Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock. Now let's rock. 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 Now let's rock. 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 Now let's rock. 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 Now let's rock. 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 Now let's rock. When you can't touch your breast, but you can cave in a chest. In a chest. The nudie bar.
Where the breasts may be fake, but man, they shake. They shake.
At the nudie bar. Where the beer gives you gas, Bundy's kick ass. Kick ass.
The nudie bar.
When Christmas is nice.
Lap dances have price. Have price. The nudie bar. Let's rock. Let's jam. Let's rock. Let's jam. Let's rock. Let's jam. Down. Let's rock. Let's jam. Let's boogie. Let's jam. Let's boogie. Let's jam. Let's boogie. Down. Let's rock. 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 Down. Let's jam. Down. Let's boogie. Down. Let's jam. Down. Let's rock. Nudie bar. At the nudie bar. At the nudie bar. At the nudie bar. Nudie bar. At the nudie bar.
The nudie bar.
Let's jam. Let's jam. Let's rock. Jam. Boogie. Jam. Rock. Jam. Boogie. Jam. Rock. Down. Let's rock. Down. Let's rock. Down. Let's rock. Down. Let's rock.
Alrighty, I'm back. Got some beer, just ate some food, and I'm just gonna go straight in and hang out with the homies. There we are. Shit here?
Yeah, it is.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got Jesse J right here. And a few things to talk about tonight.
Oh boy.
Especially Iron Maiden coming. And a fucking update on SiD's face. He blew up the other day and he melted his face. Have you seen SiD's face?
No, but I heard about it.
Oh, he showed a picture of it today. Basically, his face is melted. And it's
it
gross.
happens.
Oh, it does happen.
Shouldn't have been fucking around.
Well, the motherfucker put gasoline to light a bonfire. What did he expect was gonna happen?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's fucking broke. He could have fucking done it a smarter way. He has the money. What the fuck?
Right? Like he could have fucking shot an arrow into it. It was on fire.
The dude could have a, like, he could afford to have a goddamn bonfire pit anywhere he wants that
Yeah.
lights itself. Fuck's sake.
I don't know. Maybe he was trying to do some kind of funeral pyro thing. Didn't make any sense. But you're right. He does have.
Well, I mean, it's not like he has to, like, it's, even if you're a broke dick, gas is expensive. It's just a dumb thing to do.
Even if you're a broke dick.
Either way, it's just dumb. There's
Yeah.
so many other, like, there's cheaper ways that, like, fucking wax charcoal fucking igniters. Like, those are like $3.50 for a pack of 12 or 24 of them, actually. Those
Damn.
fucking things don't, like, you could light anything on fire with those. Basically like candle wax, essentially.
It is.
You can start anything on fire with that shit. You can even break them up and just sprinkle them on shit and they'll fucking set anything on fire.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I start anything I start anymore. I learned a long time ago not to bullshit. Gasoline, what a fucking chump.
I know, right? It's like, we might as well fucking use kerosene or something.
Like,
Shit.
I like Sid and all, but I guess he is as stupid as he seems.
God damn it. You almost got me there.
Well, I mean, seriously, he does kind of seem like the special needs of the group.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah.
I mean, the only reason he's still in the band is because he's married to Kelly Osbourne, and there's no way Slipknot would ever do anything against Ozzy.
What, he's married to Kelly Osbourne?
Yeah, that's why he's probably still in Slipknot. They would never fucking do anything that would fuck up their relationship with Ozzy. That's like part of their money train.
Well, yeah, they were the first ones, what, 99 to be on Oz?
Yeah.
The first
I mean, I
band?
figured that out too long ago that, like, you know, it's not like Sid's that fucking important in the band, really.
And I know,
When the Kelly Osbourne connection makes him fucking a made man.
I didn't
forever.
know this at all. The fuck did I not know?
Yeah.
When did they marry? And
That I don't.
it's funny because I saw a picture of her, him and her, like behind the scenes and with their baby, and I'm just like, that looked nothing like Kelly Osbourne. Oh, and they're not married; they're just boyfriend and girlfriend.
Oh, all right. Well, either way.
What the hell? Kelly Osbourne looks like she's anorexic as fuck now. What the fuck happened?
She probably had the shit done that her mom had.
Oh yeah. Her mom went into surgery for shit, right?
Except Sharon wore it well. Like, Kelly actually looked a little better with some meat on her. Fucking Sharon looked better with, like, this when she got a little skinnier.
Yeah. Damn, I didn't even know that they were married.
They're like opposites.
I had no clue. I felt like a.
I knew, but, like, I don't remember, like, it happening or anything. I don't, like, it's like all of a sudden out of nowhere one day I just had heard about it, you know, like, but I don't remember, like, hearing about it when it happened or anything. I have no idea how long they've been together or anything.
Yeah. Same here.
So, but, you know, it is what it is. I mean, it makes sense, actually. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, he does seem like he's probably one of the dudes that doesn't really trip out on shit. Like the business stuff and all that. He's probably one of the cooler guys in the fucking group. I think everybody pretty much is, actually. It's just fucking the main two that are kind of seem like, you know.
He doesn't seem like he's Yeah, you're right though. He does seem like the special needs. And I know that there was like rumors of like
But at the same,
him and Corey always getting into it. Oh.
I didn't see it, man. I mean, I could see that, especially because, like, you know, it's almost like with Kiss, like, not as bad, but like, you know, Corey and Clown are like the fucking like Gene and Paul of the deal. Like they're business headed, and that's all there is to it. They'll fucking sell you down the river if it means business.
Yeah.
And I think Sid's not quite like that, and that's kind of why he has that special needs vibe. But it also is kind of why he's probably more likable at the end of the day. Probably a lot more enjoyable to chill with or be in the band with.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when I hung out with him, the guy was just passing me joints, and I was like, I don't even know this guy, but he didn't give a shit. He's very cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're all cool. It's just like the other two are just so business minded. I could see it being like, if you're not business minded and not like that, it probably would suck to be around.
Business minded, yeah.
I mean, like the guitarists seem all right. I mean, they you know,
Clown
I'm
is
sure
like
they
the
get
most.
their money, but they seem pretty cool too.
Clown is like
What's
the
that?
most. Clown is like the most anal, fucking business guy out there.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, whatever he's done, it's smart. I mean, they're one of the fucking smartest money making bands out there as far as everything goes.
Yeah.
Marketing, whatever. They've always, yeah. So, I mean, I don't blame them. Here's what it is.
Shit.
The fact that they can go out there and play as well, like better than ever together, like they do, and they kind of don't even like each other for the most part. It's kind of amazing.
Yeah.
Like that they can play so well together. Like the chemistry never leaves. The friendship part might be an issue, but the fucking rest of it, fuck it.
I mean,
You'd be good enough friends to make lots of money. You know?
They did get rid of Craig, right? Or Craig left. So now
They got rid of Greg and they got rid of Chris, yeah.
Or no, Craig died.
No.
Paul died.
No.
Paul died.
No, I don't think Craig died. Yeah, that was all a long time ago. Yeah, but they recently they just got rid of Craig, I believe. Like, because they don't need him for. I mean, honestly, all the shit that they don't really need SiD either, to be honest. He like does shit on the stage, and like I said, he's kind of probably a made guy forever. They don't need either one of them though, because all that shit can just be played. Like they don't need that. It's silly.
Yeah. I guess he left.
But it worked. But I also don't mind it because it's kind of like, I don't know. See, if people start asking for equal pay, that's probably where shit got sour. It was like, for what? Standing there?
Yes.
And it depends on how much they write. Like if Craig or Chris wrote like a good portion of the songs, that'd be different. They obviously weren't contributing as much as everybody, so I could see getting rid of them if they wanted to get paid equally or some shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Apparently he had a medical
Like,
emergency,
I could
and that's why he left.
What happened? Oh,
Yeah.
really?
And then,
that sucks.
and then last year he's the one
Alright,
he left.
shit.
Yeah, maybe he just needs to
Wait,
take some time off.
Wait,
Craig.
who had a medical emergency?
Craig.
Which one?
Craig Jones, the guy that we're talking about.
Oh, okay.
So he had left Slipknot for a little bit, and then I guess that's like after that he was just like, I'm out. Yeah, somebody's fucking bumping rowdy music.
I'm surprised it's quiet over here. I was the only loud one out here tonight. Everybody else is pretty quiet. Other weekends, like, there's fucking people doing all kinds. Like, I can hear, like, Mexicans and shit. Usually.
Yeah. What up, JB? Johnny
Like-
Bean?
Like, straight up fucking. It sounds like it's literally on my property. It's so close that it's fucking motherfuckers doing mariachi music or some shit live.
Dude, that's what that's what I'm listening to right now. It sounds like that like that doom, ka-doom, goom, doom, ka-doom, goom, goom. I'm just hearing that over and over. It's the same fucking bass riff ever.
Like, all people are in the shit with the fucking, what's it called? not the organ, but the other deal. The shit that you fucking push together and play at the same time. What the fuck is it called? I can't think of the name right now. Accordion. I'll hear like that shit going, all that stuff, and fucking the mariachi shit. It's fucking great. Like, and it's gotta be like literally, just, like I don't know, 16th of a fucking mile away.
Yeah, dude, and you just hear like, what the fuck is Weird Al Yankovic have to be playing right now? Shit.
I just listen and enjoy it, but then like once I'll be like, dude, I can't. Like I always wonder like when of these times the music's gonna stop and like I'm just gonna hear a bunch of yelling, whether it's in English or Spanish.
Oh shit. A bunch of yelling.
Sounds like it's a happy fucking good time though. It's like it's just music like before the sun goes down all the way to like fucking 2 a.m. sometime.
Yeah.
Tonight though, it's like there's nothing going on. I was the only motherfucker out here. Shit, even right now talking, I'm the loudest motherfucker out here.
Oh, you're outside? Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Evan.
The only other shit I hear is fucking like dogs. They're probably barking at me.
Yeah. I haven't. Shit, the only thing I hear is fucking like the music, then homeless people fighting. So yeah, I guess I hear that.
Oh my.
I remember I saw this one fucking homeless chick run up on this other dude because they were having a fight. Just run up and fucking smack him in the face, and I was like, damn. No love.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Fucking Friday and shit. I've been hearing rumors that Friday is gonna come out. I don't know if this is true, but Chris Tucker, they said he was gonna do it. I doubt that.
I don't really give a fuck about rumors, and honestly, I honestly don't even give a fuck if he comes back or not. To be honest, I'm way more Mike Epps guy at this point, especially.
Yeah.
Chris Tucker should have came back a long time ago if he was gonna. Now it wouldn't even probably be any good anyway. I wouldn't give a fuck. So Mike Epps comes back. That's like I'd be upset if he didn't come back.
Yeah.
That'd piss me. Everyone else would be on Chris Tucker. I'd be like, God damn it. I don't mind if they both want to do it. If he wants to come like do like a small part, but I really don't care. I would just love to see another Friday.
And
That's
then,
all.
Yeah,
Because there's always people that in other characters. Like I'm sure there's someone out there. I can't. I'm not saying I know who, but who could do the John Witherspoon? Not that part, but like another part that they never introduced before that like comes in, kind of fill that void a little bit. Like there's so much they could do, and it's still the Friday universe or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I would just love to see it on Friday because they've never done a bad one yet. So
yeah,
I don't think they will now. I'd rather they'll probably never do one, or they'll do another good one. I hope. That's what I'm thinking. It ain't gonna be like no half-baked bullshit.
Oh, with that half-baked part 2, goddamn shit. I don't even know.
Oh yeah, it's like they should have just never done it. Like, or I don't know who owns it. I'm sure that the company made a decision to make the sequel for a money grab, but right? I mean, I don't know who even owns it, but
nobody's even. It came out already and nobody saw it. I didn't even know it came out already.
It's just like, I thought it did.
I didn't know it came out.
Half-Baked?
Yeah, Half-Baked 2, Totally High. It came out.
Oh, you know what? I don't know. Oh, if it did. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Like, they fucking released it like a goddamn straight to video, and it's like, bro, everything's straight to video, but y'all did it the wrong way. It's like now you're supposed to be making money on the straight to streaming shit. Not fucking releasing it like it's a Walmart 3 for $5.
Yeah, I like those 3 for $5s.
Hey, I used to love those motherfuckers, man. The only bummer about those sometimes is like it depends on the movie, right? Like let's say you really like a movie, and that's great. It's like, and it has like a 2-part in one disc or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But they'll always skimp on the special features sometimes. Like, so if you really like something, it's better.
Yeah,
to
that's true.
Like,
the fuck,
find it
Frankie
the other way,
Muniz
like,
is in
spend a
this?
couple more bucks. But man, I miss DVDs, dude. I'm almost thinking of like, fucking looking around and just getting the cheapest scuffed up, fucked up, but still playable, perfectly fucking DVDs of stuff I like, just for the fucking, special features and stuff. Honestly,
Well, if last
because I
Friday,
mean, I can get everything in better quality.
yeah, I like the special features. I like the Easter eggs that used
I
to
love
go
that.
around on the DVD menu. That was
Dude,
great.
no, I used to like that shit more than I like when I'd go to bed, I'd throw on a movie with commentary after a while. Like I enjoyed that sometimes more because I not only would I know where the movie was, like I was you can also hear the movie, right?
Yeah.
But I would be enjoying the commentary too. Like it was even better than watching a movie.
Yeah,
To me,
no, I
like
mean
I've
the
always
Grandma's Boy commentary
I
was
love it.
fucking epic.
And yeah, and like you get like different ones and shit. Because audio is so much easier to fucking.
And it'd be
It's
great
so
because it'd be
crazy
like
how with the series. Yeah, go ahead.
it'll be like the actors and like the director or just the director and the producer. You get all
Yeah,
this
there'd
like
be all kinds of shit. Yeah.
this is when I found out that there
It'd
was
be
supposed to
different
be
ones.
Harold and Kumar. There was gonna be what was it? Hot Dog Heaven, and it was gonna be about the other friends that run into them, and it was gonna be a whole
Well, that would be in the.
yeah. So that scene where they're in the
okay.
woods and shit, and they're running into each other. They were supposed to make that was supposed to be their part 2 of Harold and Kumar, but it never got green lit.
Gotcha. Oh, they were lit. No.
Shit, I'm trying to get lit right now.
No. It's crazy how like the DVDs and stuff. I mean, it makes sense more now because everything's digital. You can see how much memory things take, but it's nuts how the DVDs, man, you could fit so much on those little motherfuckers. And then when shit got to Blu-ray, like it doesn't seem like that much more, but you got a lot less special features and shit because they couldn't fit as much on the goddamn disc.
Yeah.
Feel like unless they were just skimping the skimp, but I feel like it was the digital space they couldn't fill it all, or like they couldn't fit it all on there basically because like on a DVD everything was 480. Half the fucking special features were goddamn like there was a lot of audio shit, right? So it was like that took nothing. That's what I can't like. That's what pissed me off was that they had no goddamn commentaries, and then some of them would have like video commentary.
I thought Blu-ray was supposed to be
where,
like the hyper version of fucking DVDs. They said it was gonna connect to the internet, and you were gonna be able to go to websites, and there was gonna be way more stuff to do than DVDs, and nothing happened.
Yeah, it was bullshit. Like they actually took away some stuff.
Yeah. They took away the fun.
Yeah.
They took away the Easter eggs. They took away the deleted scenes. They took away commentary.
Like I don't even know now. Like now that everything's in 4K and shit, do they even have DVDs now? Like or physical 4K? I don't even know.
No.
I didn't think so.
But 4K doesn't matter because it's not filmed in 4K. It's filmed on high. What do you call it? On 35 millimeter. So.
I've noticed it depends on what you're watching, and it depends on like every 4K seems to look different because of the frame rates and shit. So it also depends on that too. So I just like shit to look crisp. I don't want it to look like a video game. Like I don't like that shit. But I just want it to look clean, crisp, and here we go. If it can look a little better than 1080p, great. But I don't need it to be all. I don't like that video game smoothness shit where it, where people are just like walking and it looks like they're.
You want motion blur
walking.
is what you're trying to say. You like motion blur.
No,
that's what it's called. No, that's
whatever. I don't like that smooth.
No. You prefer motion blur instead of the 60 frames a second.
I don't know. I prefer it to look normal, except a little cleaner than fucking 1080. A little crisper than that. Like
it would be your.
But that's it.
The hertz, like 60 frames a second. Everything looks all smooth, kind of like a home video.
Like look at like Netflix has one of the better 4Ks, but at the same time they don't because it looks like a video game. Like you can watch just something with people talking. Somebody goes to grab a bottle of water to drink it, and it looks like a video game, like the way that they move. Like that's like a little too much
because
4K for my liking.
there's no more motion blur in 4K and in 60 frames a
It's
second.
like too crisp.
This is why
like way too. Yeah.
I always tell everybody film in 24 frames a second because you get the motion blur and you get the crispiness of the 4K. So,
Yeah, like some things it works. Like, I'll never forget. I was watching somebody film on their phone. Like they were at a Maiden concert, right? And they were like front row, and I put it in. It was YouTube, the highest that you can do, right, in 4K or whatever.
yeah.
It looked like you were fucking sitting there. It was amazing looking.
See, like
like
stuff
it looked
like that,
real.
I would
it looked-
like
was
that.
looking at it.
That's where you
That
use
was
it.
different. That was like that. Yeah, that was the best 4K I've ever seen in the way that I wish everything was, because it looked like I was sitting right there. That was cool. That was different.
Yeah.
But it was hard to. It's funny as fuck. Like with my internet to even run 4K on fucking YouTube. Especially if a 2-hour concert. Like if it's an 8-minute video, that's no problem. But like a fucking 2-hour concert, it wants to buffer like halfway through a song every time. But it looks good.
On your TV, you
That's
watch
with
it?
a phone. Though.
Oh, to the phone.
Yeah, but like, see, that's with a phone. Well, no, it's meant, like what I'm saying is like that was with a phone and 4K recording a concert, right?
Mhm.
It's different than recording a movie and that. Like all these 4Ks are like slightly different. I guess. Like that's why I like torrents. When I get a torrent in 4K, it's exactly what I want.
Yeah.
It's 1080p. It looks like 1080p, but better. It doesn't, but it's not fancy. Doesn't like annoy me or distract me with other shit like the way it looks. It's just perfect. It's like if 1080p was on steroids, which is kind of all I really want. Like a little bit better. That's it. 'Cause 1080p is pretty much perfect, as it is, in my opinion. Like that's about as good as it needs to be. But just a tiny little bit more, and then you're good to go.
What the
I
fuck?
mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
You said there was a website, right? Commentaries, right? I'm gonna have to look that
a
up.
website for what? Commentary?
Commentaries.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm gonna.
Fuck, I forgot what it's called, but you can download different audio commentaries. Fuck.
I'm surprised that's not a thing on YouTube as big as like it should be. Like I'm surprised they're not like readily available. Just the commentaries, you know. Then you could pop the movie on and fucking. I've seen
I had
some on
s-
YouTube, but they're not like unbeatable at all.
I saw somebody posting about it like on like one of those short reels, like powerful websites you might not know exist or something like that. And I was like, what? You could download commentaries? Fuck.
I got you. You knew what it was at the time. I just don't remember when you told me.
Yeah, I
You know.
did. Fuck, I forgot the name of it.
It's all good. It's all good. I just don't know what the fuck to do. I've seen people put fucking actual movies on YouTube and don't have a problem. I don't know why people don't do the commentaries.
I know, right?
Fucking maybe it's.
Shit, I watched fucking
Yeah, I don't-
Malibu's Most Wanted the other day, and I was all on YouTube, and I was like, damn, where's the commentary?
Or even like when you put it like it's on Netflix or it's even or if you buy it on something online.
Yeah.
That they should have that shit included. Like I don't see why they don't. It's so stupid. What is it really gonna cost them to fucking transfer the goddamn audio file?
Not a damn
Right?
thing.
It's like it's gonna cost nothing in internet. And then it's just dumb. Like maybe people don't care about commentary anymore. Like honestly, if you were born in the if you were born in the last 12 years, there really weren't. It wasn't even physical media anymore. By the time you were 5, digital media was all that really was used. Like so, like you wouldn't even, if you were like 10 or 12 or whatever, even 15 now. Like digital media is really all you've ever cared about.
all
you
you've
wouldn't
ever
even-
known.
They didn't have.
That would be like,
Unless you were into commentary, you wouldn't even know they existed.
that's true. It's a lost art.
So maybe that's why they like nobody even talks about or like has them on, or maybe because only people like us want to see. I don't know. I thought they were the best thing about DVDs. Special features was great, but my favorite thing I always went back to was the commentaries.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't go back to watch special features. Not
I know.
really.
There was only like a few. I mean, the bloopers, I like that. The gag reel.
Yeah, like there was some stuff, but I fucking you know, like back in the day when you'd wear a tape out, like I fucking would wear the DVD out on them commentaries. They were awesome.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't. Maybe they're just not like nobody cares anymore.
See, you wear the
about that,
tape
so they
out on
don't
a
sell 'em.
DVD.
Well, like yeah, like
Like that part was really scratched. The most rewind fucking
Nice.
DVD part ever. It's like, what? It's so laser
Dude,
etched.
that's fucking. It's fucking. It makes you feel old if you watch something and you see something. It says all of a sudden you watch something that says tracking at the top.
Oh, bitch. And you'd be over there, and it'd be funny because I was like, how the fuck do I push tracking? Because I don't have my remote. And I didn't realize that I could push the channel up and channel down button to do it on the fucking VCR
Oh yeah.
for years.
Yeah, some of them had options, which was cool.
Man, I had this one VCR that fucking would rewind it so fast that it would snap the fucking the tape, the film. It would snap it at the end, and you would have to like open that bitch up and then fucking retape it.
Oh wow. That's terrible.
Oh yeah, it was terrible. And then
That's
when I
really
figured that
bad.
shit out, what would I do? I would just rewind it while it's playing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you used to stop and rewind. I would just rewind it while you're watching the image, so it won't do that.
Yeah, yeah. I used to say not to do that, but I used to do that all the time. Not the whole movie, but dude, that's crazy if your VCR was. Because fuck, dude, they sold goddamn rewinders fast.
Yeah, I remember.
That's crazy to hear that your VCR would snap it.
Yeah, it would snap the fucking thing, and I'd have to open that bitch up, retape it at the wheel, and then fucking see if it worked.
Damn. You're watching something, all of a sudden the fucking tape fucking starts frizzing out for like a scene.
And you're like, God dang it, what's going on? Tape's all fucked up.
I mean, you used to have to do that like when you would be playing a cassette and they would eat the tape, like, and then you'd have to fucking wind it, and then you'd cut like it. I don't know, 10 seconds of a song, 50 seconds of a song out, and then retape it. And sound.
Oh yeah.
Remember that shit?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I remember one time, one of my my friends tricked me into thinking they gave me a Brawley tape, and I was like, oh, I'm finally gonna see Brawley. And they fucking cut it in the middle and they pasted it together and go, where's the fucking movie? And I called them and they started laughing. They're like, we got you, bitch. I was like, what the fuck happened in the movie? I thought you were gonna they gave me the real tape later, but they just thought that was funny.
Yeah, I don't know, but like you talking about cutting the tape, like now it made me remember like if you didn't have any goddamn blank cassettes, you'd fucking just find like an old tape that you didn't like or whatever, and you tape over the top of it, and then you can record on whatever tape you want. But then you go to play it and you're listening to whatever you recorded, but you could also hear whatever the fuck was on the goddamn thing in the background.
Yeah.
You
Oh
remember that?
yeah. Yeah, because I remember one time.
Like if you had like an old if you had like an old Eagles tape or some shit you didn't want to, whatever, and you put some Metallica on there, you'd be listening to Metallica and you'd hear Hotel California in the background a little bit.
One time I was recording Hardcore Heaven, and it was on an I guess I had recorded SP on it, and I was recording SLP for Hardcore Heaven. So you can hear you can hear the audio when it's like gets quiet, and you can hear the audio from the previously recorded fucking shit that I was recording over. So that was a weird thing about cassette tapes. You'd have to record, and this is what I figured out. If you want to blank a tape, you have to record it in SP mode for about 2 hours on like black screen or a static screen. And that would wipe out everything, and then you could fucking
Yeah, layer with silence.
yeah. So my cousin had figured that out in when we were taping a lot of WWF pay-per-views. That was the best. Or that day.
Yeah. Oh, those are good times.
I mean, when
Shit,
Owen
yeah.
Hart died,
And
we had
I'd
to.
always take them at the end. Like I'd always have the pay-per-view and the Raw after on the same tape.
Yeah, because
yeah.
you could you had enough if you do it like on SP mode, like you can have it'd be 2
Yeah,
hours,
yeah.
but you'd have to record.
Well, no, I wouldn't do it the best. I would do like the middle mode, I guess.
LP. There was SP, LP, EP, SLP.
Whichever one gave you like 6 hours, I guess,
Do you remember
was
those?
the one I needed.
Remember those
It
tapes
was,
that?
it was like 2 hours and 45 minutes, and then it was another 2 hours for Raw. So
Remember the tapes that would give you 9 hours of recording time? They were like heavy ass motherfuckers.
yeah, I remember the 8 or 9. Yeah, if you did like, the thing is, dude, I remember I could get 3 movies on a tape for
Yeah.
SLP on an 8 hour whatever, but they looked absolutely god awful,
Oh yeah.
and they sound like
Oh, another thing you would have to do was turn down the sharpness on your TV, because if you were to record that, like you need to make it zero out, so it's kind of blurry. Because if you were to re-record, like record on another VCR to copy a tape, I mean, if you did it so many times and you forgot to turn the sharpness down, oh, dude, it looked like fucking digital crap, like blocks and blocks. I remember one time we just fucking we didn't figure that out until like it started happening to us, and we were like recording like, I don't know, like MTV shit that we had. It was like, Dr. Dre looks like a fucking chocolate bar. What the fuck is this? It was nasty. So we ended up figuring out the sharpness thing. And the color, you'd have to zero it out too. But I think those big fucking tapes were the best ones, because you could record like 3 Raws on that bitch. Which I did.
yeah.
With the commercials.
You did the best setting you could, and it did like 2 movies per tape, and it would just fit, but it would actually look like good quality. But sometimes I would do the middle setting so that I could fit a little more, depending on what I was doing.
Yeah.
Like I said, with the Raw and the pay-per-view kind of thing.
Raw on the pay-per-view, yeah.
That was awesome.
You had Raw and the
It was
pay-per-view
cool.
on the same one?
Yeah.
You
that
never
was usually
recorded
how I would try
Sunday
and-
Night Heat on the
If
same
I-
one?
Let me think. Nah.
Because Sunday Night Heat was
No.
basically their kickoff show before the pay-per-view.
No, yeah, it was. I always watched it, but I don't think that was part of my recording routine. No. Because I was also like, somebody was getting us the pay-per-view monthly, so whatever they had on the tape is what I recorded up,
Yeah. What the fuck?
So if they didn't, I didn't. I used to watch them though. Like those were fucking awesome because they'd get you psyched up. You'd get to see like the stage and the set, and you're like, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Or one time,
Especially if you weren't buying motherfucker, you were like, ah shit.
they were looking for Stone Cold the entire fucking Sunday Night Heat, and then he shows up at the pay-per-view. So it was a good build-up for that storyline.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Well,
like-
that's always what they ever. I feel like it was like every Sunday was like that almost. It was always about when's he coming out. All it was see him stun somebody, and it's like everyone was happy.
Because he was like banned from the building, and fucking Vince McMahon, of course, banned him, and he had all his goons. And then I think that's when he showed up in that truck that ran over his limo. Dang. I don't know. Stone Cold always fucking shows up in a truck that fucking plows through something.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Deco at? Deco is usually here. My fucking goddamn fucking. Oh, it's a knife.
Wait, which one's? Oh, that's. Oh, you're talking about? Is that fucking Mark Dickinson?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Is he in the chat? Or...
No, he's not in the chat. There's only a few people in the chat. But people are listening. Oh. Where is the chat tonight? The chat scroll? Where are you guys at? What are you guys talking about?
Who the fuck is ABCD, whatever the fuck, and they have a ranch? Who the fuck is that?
I mean, it's not too hard to figure it out.
Whoa, that's a whole bunch of deleted messages. Good lord. Oh, fucking.
Yep.
Really?
Well,
No shit.
I'm like, what the fuck? Whatever.
Oh my god. What the I look. Okay, this is fucking entertaining.
That was weird. Dreamer's Lane is in the chat though. Cheers. You know what? I do have. I got a whole case of beer right here. I'm just not drinking it because they're 12 ounces, and I feel like I'm not gonna get drunk if I drink it all.
Bro, is that a troll?
Probably.
I don't think that's I don't think that's actually him saying all that.
Probably.
Yeah, because honestly, I can see him going off on you, but not about that. Like but that was entertaining to read all that right now. I was like, what the fuck? And then I realized, oh, that's probably because at first I was like, what the fuck's he going on about? And then I go, oh, it's probably not him.
All right. Opening up my 12 ounce third beer. God damn. So you were
That was very.
you were drinking that wine earlier?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Is it red wine? White wine?
Red wine.
I don't know who can drink white wine, but I guess I can.
Depends what kind.
Shit, give me that gas station one. I don't give a fuck.
Well, they're all different. They all taste it.
That is true. I did have this one white wine that fucking tasted like it was like $80, and then I had this one that tasted like it was $12. I'm like, hey, bro, as long as it gets me fucked up, it doesn't matter how much it is. It's all coming out the same color in the end. White,
With
red,
wine,
coming out yellow.
I don't really like. I've had cheap wine that's better than the expensive ones before, but with champagne, it's different. Like you want to spend a little more because you can tell the difference right just with the bubbles when you pour it. You can tell it's better
Dude, I
when
had
it's more expensive. But with wine, it's if you get the right ones, you could get a better cheap one than an expensive one sometimes.
one time I went
A
to
lot of times the bottle's cooler and more expensive than the actual wine inside.
Yeah. Because one time I went to a club that I never like, fucking rich side of town. My cousin took me. We're in the VIP section. All of a sudden, they bring out a fucking bunch of buckets of Cristal. And I'm like, really? We're about to fucking drink Cristal? That thing's $500. So I tasted it and I go, God damn, what the fuck did I just taste? It tasted like the smoothest, bubbliest thing in the fucking world. Fizzing everywhere. But it didn't taste like, to me, it didn't taste like it was $500 worth. Worth $500. It just tasted like, hey, bro, I could have just got this at the gas station. It was all right. And as soon as I said that shit, fucking one of the Spurs sits down next to us and starts drinking it, and I was like, oh, never mind. I guess everybody's fucking doing this shit. I didn't buy it. I still drank it though.
Yeah.
How much is Cristal? Is it called Cristal? Dude, I don't even know how to fucking champagne. Do you have to call it champagne?
Oh.
Yeah, okay, so it's like $400. And I'm pretty sure at the fucking club they're gonna charge you an extra $150. But yeah, you're right. The glass looks more expensive than the fucking wine or the champagne.
Yeah, well, that's just more of an image thing anyway.
Mm.
You're literally paying for a brand at that point. I doubt it's near. It's probably not nearly as good as it's hyped up to.
Tasted all
I
right.
would imagine.
Tasted like
I
regular.
mean, some shit's worth. Well, yeah, but I mean, some shit's actually worth. Like, I'm sure you could tell a difference in a $500 whiskey. You know what I mean, or something. I don't. I mean, if it's a champagne and it's that much, I would imagine you could tell the difference. Because, like I said, you could tell the difference if it's $50 or $100 as opposed to 20 or less. You know what I mean? Like, you can tell a cheap champagne tastes like a cheap champagne.
Yeah.
Even $50 tastes good compared to anything cheaper. But like the higher you go up with champagne, it actually does taste better. Like I said, when you pour it, you can look at the glass and just see it. The way the bubbles move, you can tell it's more expensive. So it's just, yeah. I mean, maybe that shit is worth it. I don't know. I mean, fuck paying that much though. Jesus, especially at a club. Like I could see if you want to get a bottle for yourself and spend $400.
Yeah.
Why would you go to a club and fucking spend probably 1,000?
Dude, seriously.
You know?
It's like, dude, I'm not paying for it. It's the free fucking crystal goddamn glass.
No, I mean anybody. I mean, fuck, dude. Drink some before you go in.
Yeah.
Fuck, why? I mean, I guess if you got that kind of money, you probably don't give a fuck. But I think it's stupid anyway to drink at any bar. I mean, I hate doing it with anything because I'm always thinking like, what they're charging me, like if I get 3 shots, like that's literally a bottle of whatever the fuck I'm ordering.
Yeah, that's why I don't get shots. I just get like shit beer. It'd be like
I'll order a double, like some Coke or something, but I always make sure to order like a double or 2 doubles or something because I know they're gonna give me just a little bit of Coke in each one, and then I know I'm not gonna need more than that.
yeah.
And so therefore, I'm probably paying whatever.
What was the highest you've ever paid in a fucking bar?
Like, oh God, I don't know. Because I think the one that I think the most expensive time was actually at a strip club.
Oh fuck! You actually spent money at a strip club? Shit.
Well, yeah, I've done that before, but like this one was one of the first, well, one of the only ones I've been to where you can drink and shit. And I got the bitch, I think, drunk and fired. And I mean, I don't remember, dude. All I know is not only did I spend like probably thousands that night, I fucking had to spend money to get my ass home. It was like 2 hours away.
Did you say thousands?
Yeah, probably a couple grand.
What the flying fuck? Where was I?
I don't know. I mean, it's like I had my own like VIP couch and everything. It was cool.
Oh yeah, that shit is expensive as fuck.
Well, I don't think. I think they just let me sit there because I was spending money on drinks and dances and shit.
Damn, bro. You can smoke cigarettes in there too.
But see, I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't remember actually because this was like 2011 or something. We might have been able to. But I don't. What was I gonna say? Oh, I don't know how much was spent between, like, how much I actually spent on alcohol and how much was on dances and shit. So I don't like as far as bars go. I don't know. Other than that one, I don't know. Like,
shit, I was just gonna say like $100, $100, and that was
sure.
And that was
sure. I've totally done that.
That was discounted too.
Yeah, I mean $100. That's big time. Like if I don't even go to bars, so if I do, it means I'm probably with somebody and we're probably having fun, whatever the fuck. And yeah, I don't think I've ever been to a bar where the night wasn't had with like 80, 100 or more dollars. Otherwise, I mean, I don't go to bars to just have a drink or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
It's usually gonna be a few drinks and whatever, and either I'm paying or whatever the fuck. But I don't know, like, trying to think, when was the last time I was even there? It probably would have been at a casino, actually.
Oh, I mean, you don't really spend money at a casino. You just, I mean, you do, but you don't.
Huh?
You kind of do, but you don't.
Yeah, this is no, it's not like Vegas. You don't get just drinks brought to you.
Oh, okay, you gotta pay for your drinks.
Yeah,
got you.
Like that. In Vegas, they don't give a shit.
Oh.
But I think here, unless you're like in a high roller room, maybe.
Well, you might be spending more than $100 to go to Maiden because their beer is gonna be like what, $20 a beer?
What? I don't plan. I doubt I'll probably even have any.
Oh, beer over there. Fuck it.
I didn't have any last time I saw them, but
Shit, the
I
last.
don't know if I do. It's just, I mean, I don't usually need much because I'm gonna sweat it all out anyway. So
The last time
it's like I might have a beer. It depends if there's even time or whatever the fuck. But I don't usually need much because, like I said, dude, I'm gonna just have a lot of energy and I'm gonna be sweating it out anyhow. So
yeah.
wouldn't need more than one to begin with, and they're not more than like what, $14 maybe.
Damn.
Well, that's the going rate anywhere for $13.
That's
You
like
know, it used to be like
20
10.
down here, dude.
Now
It's crazy.
well,
And
it depends on the size
and
of
they're
the beer,
giving
too,
you
that we're talking about.
two 16 ounces in one big plastic cup. So,
30. See, out here, I don't think you can even order that much. I think it's like 16 or 22 ounces at a time. I think just one, maybe. I don't even know how it is anymore.
so you have to.
Whatever it is, it's either 16 or 22, and I think you can only maybe order two at a time. It's like I think you can either order a double or you can order two beers, and that's it.
So
And they're either 16 or 20.
and you can go to like a place where they have a draft one, or there's people just pouring them out for you into the can. When I was going to the draft one, it was $10 or $9.
I always look for like I just try and find whatever the fuck's the most like. I look for an IPA first, just because I know it's gonna be heavier, stronger.
Oh yeah, IPAs.
But otherwise, I don't really.
Well, those are more
I just
expensive.
go for whatever. It's all expensive. Usually, there's a set price for like domestic, then draft or whatever the fuck. Imported. There's usually a set rate.
Yeah.
At a place like when you go to concerts and shit. It's usually like imported, draft, and that there's like two prices, and that's pretty much it. And then whatever they have on draft, they have. Which usually they don't even have IPAs. You might see Sierra Nevadas, which. Yeah, I'll do that. It's,
Sierra
pretty much
Nevada,
same
Jesus
shit.
Christ.
It's just not as strong as I'd like. It tastes strong, but it doesn't have like the alcohol strength I would prefer. But I'd rather have that than anything else usually on tap.
Sierra Nevada
At least it has some
is the only
balls to it.
The Sierra Nevada is the only beer that I had to drink water with. Because it's so dry. I was like, what is going on in my mouth?
That's actually the one that got me, like that one, and then Fat Tire. Like those two got me into IPAs because I was just like, I like
Sierra
this.
Mist.
This shit gives you something worth like drinking. Got some taste to it.
Yeah. Slap the taste out of you.
But I don't even know. I just like last time I was surprised I didn't drink at all.
Shit, I went to a Raw and I spent like $120 just on beer.
It depends, actually. I won't be able to buy anything if I don't have my ID still expired. So it depends if I have that fixed by then, because I can't fucking buy alcohol. You can't buy cigarettes. You can't do any of that shit with the expired ID anymore.
Oh no, you just gotta show it to them real fast. There you go, bro.
Not if they have to scan it.
I fucking hate it when they scan it. I'm just like, read the fucking date.
No, they have to. And even when it's some places, even if they know you, they have to scan it or they get in trouble. It's like, they even know.
I'd say go to the hood and they don't. They go.
Places,
they don't even have a scanner.
Some places, like the store up the road from me here, they don't give a shit. That guy's already grabbing shit when I come in. That's different. But for the most part, though, yeah, everyone has to scan nowadays, and it sucks. I hate it. Because it's stupid. It's just like, okay, well, then why don't you guys just, like, as soon as our IDs expire, like, execute it?
Right?
Like, what the fuck? It's like we're not citizens now?
That's what I said when my fucking excited.
It's like you can't do anything.
Yeah, when mine expired, dude, I felt the same way. I was like, so I'm not a human being anymore.
Yeah, you feel invalid because you can't use it for anything of verification that isn't just a pair of eyes.
Bro,
like if anything has to be taken a picture of or verified digitally, you might as well not exist.
Yeah, and it's so weird because you have to have like two forms of identification to do anything. But if everything's like, if you need to redo everything, like, you know, Social Security, your birth certificate, your ID, it's like you go in this fucking circle. I can't do this without this. I can't do this without this. I can't. So it was really hard to fucking get all that shit. I did it though. Yeah, dang. Never again. Never gonna let it expire again because I was going in circles forever. I'd say probably
Dude,
about
I
a
never
year.
had a problem because I'd always been able to do it online, and then all of a sudden last year it expired and I couldn't do it online, and I just haven't been able to get to the DMV or get anywhere. So it's like that's why I never had a problem because they always just let me do it online. This is the first time I've ever had an expired ID actually for this, and especially this fucking long. But back in the day, it didn't really matter because as long as you had it and they could verify you, nobody gave a fuck.
I remember one time I bent my ID on accident and they thought it was a fake ID. And I was like, what's fake about it? That it's bent? The fuck?
That's so stupid.
So I had to get another one. Took me forever.
Who thought it was?
Everywhere I would go when I would like try to drink at a bar or get some beer at a fucking convenience store.
They're just not used to see, because you're just not used to seeing them bent. Yeah, it makes some sense because it's not usual.
But I was like, get the fucking blue that black light out. You'll fucking see it's real.
But it's just silly.
Just
like, they should be able to like look at it and tell that it's not.
What happened was that I put it in my fucking sock because I was on a ride that it was like a gully wash ride.
You didn't want it to fly out. Yeah.
Well, I didn't want it to like fly out because it was in a fucking like a man-made river ride.
Well, yeah. Either way, when you said ride, I know exactly what you're talking about. You just you wanted to secure it, yeah.
And it bent in my fucking sock. When we hit the fucking shit out of the wall, and I don't know what I did. I tried to like spin the bitch, and I stepped on it, and I go, what did oh shit, I stepped on my ID. But I was like, and that's when it started bending, and then it just got worse and worse and worse and worse. It's 4:20. Yeah, it is 4:20. Well, it's not 4:20 for me, but.
Yeah, but that's lame that fucking places wouldn't take your ID for that reason. That's fucking lame.
I've always had fucking bad luck with IDs. They like either they last and they are expired forever, or I have to go to the or they bend, or I lose it. So that's what I was like. I just wanted to secure it. So your ID is expired? Damn. When it expired? Like this year? Last year?
Oh.
Yours, your ID.
Oh, my birthday last year.
Sounds about right. Damn.
Yeah, everything went to shit last year. Identity theft, my phone line, getting mail stolen, like 5 fucking things all happen at once. And, fucking...
I remember that your mail was getting stolen by your neighbors or something.
From whoever.
Who the fuck?
And then yeah.
What goes around stealing mail?
People that fucking do identity theft for a living.
Identity theft. Sounds like an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
I mean, that's what they do. Like, next thing, I mean, I've got their vehicles and cars and credit cards and goddamn vehicles and all and taxes and shit going on in my name and hers. I've never paid taxes in my life. All of a sudden, I'm getting IRS shit.
Damn.
I'm just letting it all put to the ground. Fuck it. I got bigger problems than the IRS anyway. Fucking let normal people have normal problems.
Heard. Oh, nice. Wow, I'm looking at this
But yeah, dude, fucking IDs, man. That's like pain in the ass. It's funny too how everything can be done online, but they gotta fucking like you'd think that they'd have another way to do it, even if it was like a pain in the ass thing you had to fill out online or whatever every so often. Then all of a sudden they make you come in. It's like, well, goddamn, everything else is moving to all digital, lit to the
Yeah.
point where they're taking away bank and like electricity bills. Like you can't even pay those in person some places anymore. They literally are moving the buildings away, like getting rid of the places. So it's like, but you have to come in to get your ID. Okay, well, fuck yourself. Like they're just doing that on purpose. It's the one thing you need for everything in this world. So they make that one thing harder.
I mean, unless you go to maybe I don't know about it. It is in California, but in Texas, if you've gone in, did you go in last time to get your ID?
I don't remember when like I said, I don't remember the last time I had to do that because I've always been able to do it, renew online or by mail or something like auto.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I never had to go in to renew.
So that's probably why they
And if
want
I
you
have,
to go in.
I'm trying to think when the last time was. I don't know how long do they usually last for? Because I'm trying to think when I would have last had to do it. I don't know if I've even had 2007 would have been when I would have gotten my first one, right? So like, I don't even know if I've had to do it again. I don't know if I've had to do it since 2007.
This is what I was saying, that in Texas you could do it once online or through the mail.
Mm-hmm.
After that, you have
and then it has to,
you have to go in to take a picture.
It might be like that here. I might have even gotten lucky twice. Like, so if I had to do it, let me think then. So 23, I don't know how long they last. So, but if it's like you just said, which it might be, what if they last like 5 years? That'd have been my, yeah, I don't know. I really don't even remember. I might have had to do it once, but dude, I don't even know if I've had to do it since 2007. Like, legitimately, I don't think. If I have, I don't remember it. There might have been one time, like, between then and like 2012 or something, but I don't remember it. That's fucking funny. So yeah, I don't know, because every time I've ever like had to do it, and I've always thought, oh great, I'm gonna have to go do it, watch it, and then I'd do it online or whatever, and it would just go through. This is the first time in last year I was shocked. I was like, God damn it.
I know it sucks too, because after COVID, like, it's like, oh, well, we don't have an opening for you till like 9 years from now. Well, bitch, I'm not gonna fucking be alive.
Yeah, and we don't even have a DMV. I have to go 2 towns away, or all the way to Palm Springs, one or the other.
Jeez.
And either way, they're not like, one's either 30 minutes away or one's 45 minutes away. Like, either way, it's like I can't even get 45 minutes or 45 seconds away. So what the fuck?
Yeah. I do fucking.
It's just we don't even have our own DMV around here, so I'm like, what the fuck?
I had to wait months for it. And then and if I didn't go to that, it was crazy because they got me in like a few days after I called. Only because it was an emergency. Well, my dumbass fucking forgot my documents. I was like, God dang it, I forgot about this shit. So then I had to wait like months out. And then if I didn't wait for that one, I had to wait till January. Like, what the flying fuck is this? So that's what pissed me off. They just don't give a flying tits. They're just like, oh, we're booked up until then. Well, why does it fucking take you so long? You know, I was there for probably about 5 hours. When they told me to come in like at 9 in the morning, I was there at 9 in the morning. I was there at actually 7 in the fucking morning. And they said, well, it's too early to sign you in. You have to sign in 30 minutes before your appointment. And I was like, what the fuck? So I had to wait. Then I fucking didn't get seen till like maybe about 2, 3 o'clock. Right when they're about to close. And all it is just, all right, here you go. Take a picture. All right, leave. Like, that damn.
Yeah.
I was waiting next to this guy and we're just fucking talking all this kinds of bullshit, and then I realized I think this guy's a self-made fucking, like he's a wealthy guy. Cause he was like, oh yeah, I just moved here from California. I was like, what? You used to live other places? Oh, dude, I lived so many places. He was like in France, Italy. I was like, why the fuck did you go to California and Texas? You're living out there, shit. He was all dressed all nice and shit. He fucking drove like a car that I'll never ever probably sit in my life. Hospital chat with Gargi and Jesse. Who the fuck said that? You what?
I said I don't know. Who brought up hospital?
ABCD. Absidy.
No, but I I was just confused.
Oh, who brought up hospital with me and you, right?
I was, yeah, or maybe they're just saying that would make sense, and it would get Jake in here too. We could have like a
right.
Yeah, fucking triple three-way fuckery, fucking
triple
sponge bath
bypass
style, baby. I will. Have you ever been sponge bathed so good it rapes you?
Oh God. No.
That's right.
I guess I could though.
Fucking God won't even be there, but he'll wish he was. Tell you.
Oh fuck. Where?
God damn it, let me in. What's the password, faggot? Oh, sorry.
What's up? On that note, I'm gonna take a piss.
Can you imagine getting to do that? Like, that'd be great. Like, you lock God out of the pearly gates, like, God damn it, let me. Ah, fuck you. Like, you know you're fucked as soon as he gets in there, right? But you're just like, this is too good to pass up. Like, it's just anarchy. Like, that'd be fucking, see, that's the only shit I like about, like, the Bible and stuff, is making silly shit up about it, because why not? It's just like anything else, it's all just silly shit. So let's go for it. That'd be fucking hilarious. I mean, that's the truth is, like, what
Dude,
God
did you
really
see,
is, what life really is, it already is a shit show on purpose.
Yeah.
That's the fun part.
Did you see?
It's like people think, what?
Did you see JBL came out on TNA?
I don't see anything.
Oh,
When?
JBL came out on TNA tonight.
Oh wait, I think oh, tonight?
Yeah. They had a Resurgence
Oh,
pay-per-view.
okay. I thought I heard he did something recently. I don't know what.
He's investing in AAA. So he was in Mexico.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
So weak.
And then tonight he went over on TNA.
Yeah, he just comes out. He literally
cool.
comes out and he says nothing and looks at Dolph Ziggler, and then whispers something, and then just goes back to the back, and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
No, that's awesome. Like, Dolph has got it really good. Like, he's probably happier than shit right now. The way his career is, he could go work anywhere he wants,
Shit.
and he's fucking got the Busted Open gig. He's got a good in with WWE still.
Wait, he's in Busted
fucking
Open?
rolling, dude.
I thought EC3
Oh,
was.
yeah.
I thought EC3 was doing Busted Open.
He's there. He's He's there with what's her face, Thunder Rosa, fucking Billy Ray, fucking all those guys.
Damn. I didn't even know Thunder Rosa was on Busted Open.
Yeah, it's great. Like her and, like, at least on the YouTube clips and stuff, you see Dolph and her a little less than you see Bully and everyone, Tommy and Dave and everything else. But what was I saying? Dolph's got a great gig right now, dude. And the fact he's still got an in with like WWE, and they're working with TNA, everything's great. Like, that guy's fucking got it made right now. It's amazing. Having a 20-year career, like, he's still killing it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's doing like the Matt Cardona thing, right? He's
Yeah.
kind of just able to
that
like
gimmick.
go do the indies thing, but he also can go to WWE anytime. And Matt Cardona good too. Except, I don't know if he'd want to go do the Zack Ryder thing again. If he did, he'd probably want to do the Matt Cardona thing.
Yeah,
now.
I think he does want to do the Matt Cardona thing. he probably will go back as Zack Ryder, but as Matt Cardona version.
Yeah, and you know what? That'd be the way to do it, because use the name, because that's how they know you. But and do the goofy thing for like, not the goofy part of it, but like you could do the woo woo shit, but like be that bad motherfucker that you are right now, though, because you're not. He's definitely not. He's like, dude, he's like Drew McIntyre, right? When you saw him like 10 years ago or more, he was smaller. You didn't think much of him. Same thing with Zack Ryder. Like, he kind of got a following, but he didn't really. Now you look at him, he's like, he's a beast. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he looks looking pretty good on what they're doing with him at TNA. Looks pretty good. I mean, TNA has been killing it for the past like 2 years.
I'm just like his look, his fucking ability, like everything he's done, kind of like what Cody went and did, right? Everything.
Yeah, he
like
just
the way he's rebuilt himself. I'm like, I wouldn't even recognize him if I didn't know better.
I couldn't recognize
because he doesn't look the same. He does. There's nothing about him is the same. It's neither with Drew McIntyre. Nothing about him is the same.
When he was
He's
Drew
not
Galloway,
the same fucking dude.
When he went to TNA, yeah.
Like the 3MB thing, he looks like like that guy looks like a small fucking dude compared to this guy. He looks jacked as shit now. He looks like he grew up. You know?
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
He looks like a real wrestler now. It's like when Moxley left, when Moxley got injured in WWE, and then he came back with his head shaved. And you're like, holy shit! And he looks buff, and I was like, Moxley looks like a real wrestler now. Not in that.
Isn't that crazy? Because they have time to actually eat right and fucking work out and this and that, and like they don't have time to rest when they're on the road. Now they probably get more time, but it's just. You'd think they give them time off here and there, or they would have, because it's like you need some rest to get bigger, to get bulkier, or just to get health, like all of that. Fucking, no wonder people come back jacked as shit, you know? Like,
oh shit.
And it's natural. It's like you don't even need, like, you can get some like benefits and stuff from doctors and things, but like nothing like crazy. It's just. But the rest and like being able to eat right and sleep right and all that shit. I remember, dude, when I was working out, like, and taking certain types of proteins at certain parts of the day and this and that and creatine, all these other things at certain times of the day, between meals, between workouts, I would take like 24 ounces of fucking shakes of certain proteins before bed. Literally right before bed, knowing I'm gonna have to piss like 3 times in the middle of the night. And dude, you would feel more swollen getting up to piss than you did when you worked out.
Oh.
Like that's how badass the shit was. You literally
creatine,
wake
right?
up bigger than
creatine. Oh, fucking.
Well, not just from that. It was the protein. I was like the shakes I was drinking. It was meant to work while you slept. So like that's part of my point. Is like, imagine what these guys all can get a hold of. But they got to get time off, because man, that is when you get a chance to, like, your body heals, it builds, it grows, you know, it does all that shit that you just can't do if you're getting, you know, less sleep and always traveling and always on the road, always taking bumps.
I know, right?
Like,
and you get time off if you're a woman wrestler, you get time off and you get skinnier and you get a BBL and you get your tits done. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're like, dude, maybe I should get pregnant and then get aborted. And that way get some time off. Like fucking Becky Lynch. Like, let's just kill the fucker. I swear to God.
Let's just kill the fucker. Oh shit. And Seth Rollins like, Becky.
That's just fucking foot stomps her belly.
It's
over.
Becky, I'm gonna come in you, Becky.
I'm gonna kill it, Becky. Oh God.
I'm gonna kill him, John. I'm gonna kill him, Becky.
I'm gonna kill him back.
Oh my God, when he was on
he
Edge,
fucking spears her in the belly.
Oh shit.
Gives her a falcon arrow. That thing's fucking jelly after that.
Gives her a fucking a fucking instead of a curb stomp, a fucking stomach stomp.
That's what I was saying before. Yeah, he curb stomps his stomach, bro. That's it. That little son of a bitch might just fly out and go,
Fly. It's gonna fucking.
and it fucking all of a sudden you see a fucking cord snap and it's just fucking splatters against the wall.
Oh.
Goddamn squid.
Where's all this ink coming from? It's the blood.
Right? Oh my god. I'm gonna kill it, John. That is fucking funny, bro. That is, dude. That was one of the best. Like, as stupid as some of the shit was back then, there's some memorable stuff, which is great. Cause like that, I'm gonna kill him, John.
Damn. I'm gonna kill him.
The fact that he even allowed that, that was great.
That was for Edge, right? Yeah.
You know what? It might have been, because that would have been when he was retired. You know,
And that was
I didn't even remember that.
he was
that
in
would
the
make sense.
and he was gonna break it. I'm gonna break his neck, John. I'm gonna kill him, John.
I'm gonna kill him, John.
Yeah. That was
Dude, you know, God damn it. Yeah, that one and the is that your guy? Like that shit, like all these fun parts. Like we gotta find them all, because like it would be fun to find the ones that are all within the last like 15 years or 10 years, like just the recent ones, because they're easily forgettable now.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, as soon as you bring them up, you go, oh yeah, you know, it's like they're memorable still. They just there's so much wrestling now. It's easy to they slip. But you know, it'd be nice to like get a like compilation of all the great shit. Because there's been little stuff here and there. Even when Vince was around, there was always a little something here and there. But see, that's the thing now, dude. As good as wrestling is, I don't know if like any of it's. That's weird. I don't know if any of it's as memorable as what we were just talking about, though. Some of it is. Like Punk coming back, shit like that, but like since his run, things like Cody getting his stuff, The Rock being there, all that's memorable. But are any of the actual little detailed moments all that memorable? I don't know. But the actual like, oh yeah, that's when The Rock came back and Cody and this and that and Punk and all this.
Uh-huh.
But the actual in detail moments, I'm not sure if they hold up.
I don't think.
But that's okay. I guess you can't have it all, right?
Yeah, it depends on which era we're talking about. Because I mean, there's.
Exactly.
Do you remember Shark Boy
Yeah.
fucking when he was in the hospital?
I'm talking about
And-
the last 15 years. I'm talking about like, you know, when it kind of there's been so much wrestling, and also it kind of runs together, but there's still good stuff like scattered about. That's kind of.
Do you
That's
remember?
where I was focusing on, like the last 15.
Yeah, like I remember there was this one that I had totally forgot. Shark Boy was in the hospital, and then he comes back to life, and he's Stone Cold Steve Austin. Like he just kept talking like Stone Cold, and I was like, I forgot about that stupid skit. It was just like one thing.
That was WWE.
Yeah. When they had that,
Oh, wow.
when they had Shark Boy and fucking, I don't even remember. Was it Shane Helms? Maybe they were together, like tag team. I can't even remember.
I like Shane Holmes. He seems like a cool dude.
Oh yeah. I've
Seems really nice.
I've seen a lot of fucking interviews from him. When he fucking got over The Rock, like he was just like, what is going on? They kept fucking
Yeah.
yeah. It's like Shane Helms, the Hurricane, fucking gets over on The Rock. Wow, like the crowd, the Rock was there. He had just came back from Hollywood, and then whatever The Rock did made Shane Helms go over, and he was during a Rock promo. They just kept fucking saying the Hurricane, Hurricane, or whatever.
No, it was great. Like everybody back then, that's the thing. You had your main guys, your main event guy, but everybody on the card was good enough to like go back and forth. Doesn't mean they were gonna get like Shane Helms was never gonna fucking be on the top of the card, but he was able to have those moments with like everyone had that caliber of quality of fucking ability back then. That's what's missing now. I feel a little bit like that's amazing to think Shane Helms had those moments. You know what I mean? With The Rock,
Yeah.
because he never, other than shit like that, like he's a great worker and knows a lot of shit. He's great. But looking at his like, like he's a mid card dude. But mid card back then would be top of the card now. You know,
Oh, mid card
like
back then.
literally.
Mid card back then.
Everyone on the mid and lower card back then would be on top now and would school everybody right now. That's fucking what's kind of nuts about everything is like everyone should know how to work like because everyone back in the day did. Even the lower card did. They just didn't make as much money.
Yeah.
But they knew if you needed to do a promo with The Rock, you knew how to bring at least whatever A game you had. You knew how to work whatever you could. Nobody fucking like these days. A lot of these guys could never even think of doing that, even for a minute, backstage, like off camera with The Rock. You know what I mean? And it's like that's like a big problem. Everyone should be able to like have like at least know when they walk out like who the fuck they are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm noticing that shit with AEW a lot, but also with WWE in some cases, because fucking people still like. I think it's fucking a lot because they listen to the fans like us too much.
Shit.
You know what I mean?
You watched All In, right?
Like they're. Oh yeah. It was actually pretty. It was honestly better than I thought it was gonna be.
Dude, fucking
For the most, like as far as
Bree
it
in
was
the
good.
fucking Bree in the crowd. I thought she was gonna slap Prince Nana. That would have fucking got over.
Wait, who? What?
Bree was in the.
Bree. Yeah.
I was like, dude, if he
I don't remember the Nana spot.
Yeah, because he was right in front of them, taunting him when Daniel Bryan Danielson
I know that Swerve,
started bleeding.
I know that Swerve was. Oh shit! I know that Swerve was taunting. And shit,
Yeah,
but I didn't know Nana was.
Nana was on the side. You can't really see it because it's like they're focusing on them, but you can see Nana over there taunting her, too. And I was like, man, I would love to see a slap, but then they'd be like, oh, well, Bree's all elite now that she did a fucking move, so I think they had to. Don't take away from Brian's moment. But,
No, that was a good. It was a good match.
That was a great fucking match, dude. I mean, I fast forward. I kind of fast forward through some matches. I was like, whatever. I pretty much got everything right.
Yeah, no, the Brian Danielson match was just perfect.
Yep.
It was perfect. Whether he won or lost, it wouldn't have mattered because the match would have worked either way. That's what was so brilliant about it. Was like they could have went either way with the finish. That was so cool. Like, yeah, what a match. The fact, and they followed everything that happened that night, and like it was, you were there for it.
And then now it's gonna be.
That was cool.
Was it Jack Perry versus Daniel in All Out?
Which, if anybody can get a good match out of Perry, it's going to be Danielson, which that will be cool to see because Perry doesn't get to work with anybody that really, 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 really knows what the fuck they're doing as much as like Danielson would, or Punk or goddamn anyone that's like been trained right, first of all, and that's been on top. Like, Danielson's going to be able to fucking really get a good match out of him. Like, he's not going to have a bad match with that kid. There's no fucking way.
I saw this video.
So that's going to be great. I can't wait.
I saw this video from, like, Ring of Honor. It's Daniel Bryan, or Bryan Danielson, and Samoa Joe, and they're, like, trying to one-up each other in submission moves. They have like two.
This is like when they were way younger, right?
Yeah. And this is like so they have two fucking guys in the ring, and they're just like, well, if you do this submission, the thing about that submission is you can like get out of it.
Hang on.
this.
No, hang on. You went silent for a second. So you said they have two what?
They had a submission a submission off, and they were just showing you. It was just like a little promo, and they were just submitting these dudes, and they're like, well, if you do this and do this, and the guys are all selling in the.
So like Danielson would do one, and then you do another dude.
Yeah.
Or do another on that guy.
Yeah, I wonder if I can find it, dude.
Were they like trying to see who could fucking submit more dudes or what?
No,
or were
it
they
was just
showing
like
you shit?
they were just showing you like what's a better submission move.
Dude, that's awesome. Because both those guys, like they can fucking like man. Talk about like Samoa Joe to this day, like he could fucking work like a son of a bitch. It's crazy, and he can move like a cat.
Where the fuck is he? Is he in Ring of Honor, right?
I don't know, man. I really don't. Honestly, I don't. I was hoping he was just kind of chilling because he deserves to. He was perfect, dude. When he had the belt, he was the perfect champion. Because it doesn't matter if he's heel or face. Everybody loves him. He puts on good shit. And when he like is on the press conferences and shit, he feels like you're watching like legit sports or some shit, like a fucking real champion. Like he makes it feel like a goddamn sport. I'm like, dude, I love Samoa Joe. He knows exactly how to do this shit till the day he dies, with his eyes closed.
Yeah.
And yeah, like you know, he's amazing.
It was
So
cool.
I'm glad he had the belt. Like he did a perfect job. Swerve did too, dude. And honestly, I was gonna say that about Danielson's match with him. In a way, him losing the belt, that's almost irrelevant. He literally like came out of that match a bigger champion than he came into it, and he lost the belt, and he still came out of it like a bigger champion. If that you know what I mean?
Oh, Joe.
Like that match helped. Like put him. No, I'm switching to Swerve real quick.
Okay.
That fucking like he came out of this match with Danielson. Even though he lost the belt, he came out of it a bigger champion than he went in. He's you know what I mean? Like his whole shit got put over the edge now.
I mean, he was the first
like
AEW Black Champion,
in my opinion.
First AEW Black Champion.
I don't even care about that. I mean, I don't give two shits about all of that. But just as a champion, period, I feel like the last 2 months or month and a half, he's really finally started to show like that. That he's the champion that you know he should be shown as, because he hasn't looked like one the whole time. You know what I mean? The whole time he's at the belt, he really hasn't except like the last month and a half. But then my point is, even though he technically lost the belt, I see him as more of a champion now than I did when he walked to the ring with the belt. That's fucking huge. Like he's a bigger deal now. Like his money.
He didn't need the belt after a while. Plus, he was getting kind of stale. Like not stale. He was just like getting the gimmick was getting a little bit stale.
He could have easily held the belt longer because he just now started to, like I said, he just now started to feel like he got some steam. Like the last month and a half, he feels like a champion. So it's perfect. I'm like, okay, now I can buy this guy, and now I can buy him even more. Everything he does from now on, like. The way I look at it, dude, if he wanted to go to WWE, right? If his contract was up tomorrow, they'd have to pay him more money now.
Oh yeah.
He comes off like.
And he was in WWE, wasn't he?
It's not because he had the title. He what?
He was in WWE.
Yeah, he was in NXT, I believe. I don't know if he went to the main card or not, but Vince obviously or
what they call it, Top Dollar or whatever they were called.
Oh, was he with them? Maybe so. I honestly wasn't watching at that time, so. But either way, it's not even that he had the belt. It's just that I feel like his stock went up as just a character, as a wrestler, as everything. That like Danielson, like has a big to do with that. He was already getting built up, but after having that match, like it brought his game up big time. Like that match was incredible. I mean, All In was actually really cool. It was fun to watch. But honestly, if all you had was that last match, that's all you would have needed. Even the MJF Osprey match was like, okay, this is cool, but you know what? You already blew. Like honestly, the Dynamite match was better. So, you know, it was kind of like, to me, the whole All In show was Danielson. Like that fucking was the best shit ever. You know, the rest of the night you could have gotten rid of, like literally the whole night, and it wouldn't have lost anything because of how good that last part was.
That whole fucking last.
And that's like, it's not a knock or anything. It's just the way it is. You know, it's like, but it was a fun show. I was really surprised how big it felt, how fun. Like I think it helped the crowd. Ever since WWE's been having these singy crowds,
Yeah.
everybody that's like not if dude, we're the only lazy ones. All the rest of these fucking places are like, we're gonna outsing those bastards. Like
I
they
know,
didn't sing this much last year, you know?
like Randy Orton's like, it only took you 20 years to sing my song. Like the other day, and I was like, God.
That's fucking great. That's great. No shit. Well, I've heard them sing before, but you're right. Like maybe it's because he went away for so long. He was like Cena. He never went away.
Well, he went
He was
away,
always
and
fucking there.
then all these memes started coming out of the out of nowhere
Oh
fucking
yeah.
memes. Remember? And then
Even if
when
you
he,
don't like wrestling,
what's that? I think you went mute real quick. Hold on, let me fix it. There you go. Wait, can you hear yourself? Can you? I can't hear you. Hold on, let me fix it so you can get back out and get back in. Just try to reset. Yo,
there we go.
there we go.
Yeah. No, I was saying fucking even if you don't watch wrestling, you just gotta be like, oh yeah, have you seen that meme of the guy that he's RKO in the Twin Towers?
Yeah,
that's
I was
Randy
about to
Orton.
bring up that one too. I was just about to bring up. Dude, when he RKO'd the Twin Towers, I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like there's a million of them, and it's like you don't even have to know who that is. You know who he is now.
And it's funny
But
because
just 'cause of those.
when he went to Saudi Arabia, everybody went crazy because he was a huge meme thing, and I was like, it's got to be the Twin Towers, right? Got to be the Twin Tower.
Well, it's just anything. It's great, man. It's like the gaming community too. It's like Saudi Arabia is the biggest. The guy over there is like the biggest gamer in the world or
Over there,
whatever.
yeah.
He's like the biggest. Yeah, there's all kinds of shit they love. And that fucking memes. Fuck yeah. Dude, if we had fucking memes in 2001, we might not have had the Twin Towers issue. People have been too busy. They'd have been on their phones and forgot about the hijacking. Fucking, oh shit. We're never gonna get to our virgins. God damn it. Fucking. No one ever told those boys they were gonna be trans virgins. Then again, I don't know, man. If you're a virgin and you get a transition surgery, isn't that like losing something? Like virginity of sorts? Like I feel like that kind of fucking like gyps you your goddamn virginity shit.
Did you
Now it's like
see
unless they build you a hymen.
Hyman?
Well,
Hyman.
yeah, I mean if you're a virgin and then you get like a sex change, right? You're losing something, right? You're losing your virginity, kind of. Because like, what they're gonna do? Like, if you get a chop off your dick, right, and you get a vagina, like, what are they gonna do? Build you a hymen? You've got no virginity anymore, and you never even fucked. That's hilarious.
Jesus.
Now, if you go the other way, I guess then it would count. You still can. I mean, I don't even know what the hell comes out of those things. Isn't it just like a pinky toe on the end of the pubic bone or something like?
I don't even know how you got to that.
It's like a cadaver toe. Fucking
Oh shit.
cadaver.
Inspector Todd showing you love, saying that you are community god. And also he said he watched The Girl Next Door tonight. That's badass.
Who's that?
Inspector Todd.
What's the girl next door?
That movie with Alicia Cuthbert and fucking Emil Hirsch and fucking
Wait, is that came out like a while back, right?
2004.
That makes sense. Okay. Was it like a horror movie or thriller?
No, it was a movie about this guy he fell in love with the girl next door and she turned out to be a porn star. And she wouldn't tell him, and they were going on dates, and then one day he finds out, that's from one of his friends, that's her. he's like, I knew she looked familiar. And then he tries to like make her feel like she's a whore. And then after a while, he's like, no, it's not gonna do that. But it's a good movie, dude. And then they turn out to like try to make like a porn fucking sex educational movie, and I can't remember anything else. It's been a while since I've watched that movie.
Wait, you said Cuthbert. Is it got the chick from 24 or the chick from the OC?
Alicia.
I can't think of which one.
Alicia Cuthbert was in. I can't remember either.
Look it up.
I'm looking it up
'Cause
right now.
I know that last name, and I'm thinking it's the Jack Bauer's daughter chick. Or
Let's see. What has she been in? I've seen her like in thrillers, but I haven't seen her in anything like raunchy in a while. God dang, she's
well,
still.
I mean, if it's who I'm thinking, her biggest claim to fame should be 24. If it's who I'm thinking.
I think it was. I think it has to be this movie. Everybody jerked off to it, probably.
Well, no, I just looked up her shit. What's she been in?
I'm looking it up right now. So
Whoever.
she was. I mean, I've never seen any. She was in Are You Afraid of the Dark episodes? 27 episodes. The fuck?
What's her biggest? What's the biggest thing this chick's been in? Because it might just be someone
She
with
was
the
in
same name. Last
Old
name.
School. She was in Love Actually. There's a girl next to it.
Oh, I'm thinking of the other. I'm thinking
ending?
of.
Oh, she is 24.
Elston with the
24
same
the game. But it's the game.
No, what about? What?
Yeah, 20.
What's her name? What's her first name? What's her first name?
She was in Weezer Perfect Situation. House of Wax.
What's her first name?
Alicia.
First.
Alicia or Eliza? Elisha.
Look up 24 and look up the cast and see which Cuthbert comes on that, because if it's the same name.
No, I'm looking that up. Well, I'm looking at what she's been in only.
No, I'm saying look at the cast of 24. If whoever the fuck the Cuthbert is in that should come up like third or fourth in the cast.
Okay, look it up.
Because obviously, I think the first name must be different. But 2004 sounds right, because that's like when 24 was still kicking around that time. She would have been in stuff back then.
Yeah. Okay, all cast and crew.
Or look up Jack Bauer daughter.
Yep, she is an
actress.
Kim Bauer.
That's her?
Yep.
So it is the same chick.
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought. All right.
Kim Bauer.
Because
Man,
I think she
was in the
having,
entire fucking season, or the entire fucking from
Oh,
2001 to 2010. It went 9 years, 78 episodes.
Yeah, dude.
104
Yeah, that show was
190
badass. I had to stop
20?
after. I stopped
195
after a few
episodes?
years, but like, that was a great show.
Dude, that's the
Really
longest
was. Dude, the
24
first
hours I've
season
ever
is still
heard.
the best. Like, honestly, the first season, even if you never watch any of the other seasons, the first season is just classic shit.
So it
That is just such a good
Kiefer
show.
Sutherland's fucking daughter.
He was already a big star, but that shit fucking, like, he became, like, god tier with that. Like, he got in people's living rooms he never would have otherwise. Even with as big as he was, like, that shit is crazy.
I haven't seen
That's why
Kiefer's-
as soon as, like, my dad, even, like, after they had that little moment in the hospital, he's fucking on his phone texting all his buddies, like, guess who I just ran into in the hospital? Like, fucking...
Oh yeah, you told me about that. Kiefer was right next to him.
Dude, they both looked like they were gonna die, and they had walkers. They were passing each other like
Was that Donald or
a
Kiefer?
car. Like it looked, huh? It was Kiefer.
It was Kiefer.
Yeah,
It was Kiefer.
it was when he had that scare in 2010. When he had like a cyst on his pancreas or some shit, or he had a cyst on some organ or something that was real. I mean, because like I said, he looked like he was dying for a minute. When I saw him, he was like on the same floor as my stepdad, which was like the death floor.
That's crazy.
So it was just anyway. It was just like he was That was exactly what my stepdad goes. Was that fucking Jack Bauer?
And you know what? You know, y'all are in, you know, basically in Hollywood land, and just to,
Oh yeah, we were in the biggest like Century City Hospital. Like that's like the, especially even back in the day, even more like that's where basically that's the floor we were on. Was where all the stars would be and shit. They put my stepdad there because they wanted to give him a big room and shit because he was gonna die.
damn, you got to meet Kiefer. Did you get to meet him too, or no?
Oh no, dude, no, I wouldn't have wanted to bother him. Like I said, I thought he had cancer. Literally. I mean, he looked like he was on death's doorstep too. That was what made it such a cool moment because like that's why Kiefer looking at him, and they're just like both barely holding themselves up on their walkers, and he goes, you want to race?
You want to race? That's what he told him, right? You want to race?
Like,
You know,
that was so cool.
I
Like,
wonder
that dude looked like he was dying, but he fucking had a sense of humor still. Fucking Kiefer.
I wonder if you know, he talks about in any interviews, somebody tells him, "Oh yeah, how was it life in the hospital?" And if he just brings up,
Oh, I got it.
"Well, I raced this guy in the hospital."
Oh, dude, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have remembered. Not just because why would he? But the way he looked, he was as bad looking as my stepdad. Or think about how bad you were on your worst day having cancer. He looked that bad. He was just sweaty, fucking looked pale, looked like he was dying. And then he was better and out of the hospital within a couple of weeks or something. But I guess with the cyst he had and stuff, he could have died.
Dude, I got bored in the hospital.
So I would
'cause
have
was
never.
like-
I don't think he would have remembered anything about that moment. It was just a quick moment, but it was really funny because the whole time that he's coming towards us, right? Because it was one of those things where it's like, okay, let's get you some exercise. We'll go for a walk with you around the floor. So we went and walked with my stepdad, and I guess Kiefer Sutherland was doing the same shit. He was just trying to get a little exercise, and grabbed his walker and went for a little walk. And we're going, who the fuck is that? Is that? He looks like. And then the dude talked to us, and we heard his voice. We're like, that was fucking Jack Bauer.
Dude, I'm fucking lying it hard.
It was just so weird too. And then you start thinking, oh, dude, is he dying? Why is he on this? Why is he here?
The fuck?
I'm glad he lived though, dude, because like, I guess 24 was over, but dude, he was one of those actors when I was a kid. Like, there was always a couple, but he was one of my tops. Like, as soon as I first saw his shit, I always liked anything he did.
Yeah.
Love that guy.
Oh yeah.
Great actor. His dad too, top fucking tier.
R.I.P.
Both of them.
to Donald.
Yes, sir. Dude. Like, yeah, that talk about top tier, man. Fucking for sure.
Remember, I was playing like
God
I think
damn.
he was on Call of Duty. He was one of the Kiefer Sutherland, or was it Donald?
Who? Donald?
I think it was Donald or Kiefer, but one of the Sutherlands were in Call of Duty. I was like, that's their voice. I can tell their voice from.
I could see either one doing it. Yeah. I mean, Kiefer's almost more recognizable, which is fine. But I think Donald could even do a lot more shit, and you wouldn't even realize it was him. But he has like a great voice.
So
Like Kiefer,
lucky
you would be
to
like,
be
wait a
in
minute,
the
that's Jack Bauer.
Criterion
Or like there, that's
closet.
you know what I
I
mean. He just
basically
got that
feel like-
voice. But
I would.
I don't know. They both had really good. Like, dude, talk about like the fucking having good genes and just whatever. Not like they were just great actors and stuff, but they both do have really good voices, too.
Reefer
That
Sutherland.
doesn't surprise me. That they-
Reefer.
Mm.
Reefer Sutherland. Somebody
Have
said
you
that.
seen you know with him in it and is oh my god, I can't think of the name. It's that hippie one with him and fucking Dennis Hopper. Great movie, dude.
Man,
Great
I know what
fucking-
you're talking about. It's an older movie,
That
right?
hippie ass movie. Yeah, and it's like 1989 or whatever. The dude starts out as like a fucking straight guy, and then he reconnects with his hippie roots and shit, and like starts smoking pot and going and finding his family and living like he's like all this Woodstocky shit because of Dennis Hopper. It's
I think I found it right
fucking
here.
great.
I think. Let me see.
Yeah, what's it called? I can't remember. I think it was 1989. It was around the same time as it was after the Lost Boys, I think. Great fucking movie.
I forgot he was in the Lost Boys. You know what? I don't even remember the last time I saw Lost Boys. Maybe like 29
I
years
think
ago.
that's what really blew me.
Flashback. You're talking about
he was in
Flashback.
stuff. Is that what it was? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Dude, Flatliners is another great. Talk about my kind of movie.
Oh, or is it the last
I
day?
was literally
The last days of Frankie the Fly. No, that was 96. So it had to have been Flashback.
Yeah, it was Flashback. Yeah, you're right. Dude,
Yep.
Flatliners is my shit. When I was doing DMT, that was my version. I was trying to kind of get what Flatliners was about, where you basically die and come back. Because to me, that's what DMT allowed me to do. It was fucking dope. I love that movie. Matter of fact, I might have to download that and watch that. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Flatliners was pretty badass. I haven't seen it in a while.
Dude, no, it's a great concept because like that's if you can like pull that off, not literally, but if you can pull off the death of the ego or death of as much of yourself as possible, and then pull back from it, but get all the feelings from it that as close as you can to the end, that's fucking awesome because the feeling of freedom you get from that is so cool because you realize nothing matters. None of the shit you worry about matters. Just fucking, if you're alive, live.
Yeah.
And like you get that from death. That's the best part. Like that's why I love that movie because it's like it goes beyond a fascination with death and it's more of a fascination with life through death because you kind of need both. It's cool. Love that fucking. I forget who else is in it though. I know there's other people. It's got to be like a 90s cast for sure. It's like right and smack in the middle of the 90s, so probably got a bunch of fucking people that
Alexander the Great
fuck's that?
Kali donated $1.08. Hear the rhyme of
Alright.
the ancient mariner see his eye as he stops one of three mesmerizes one of the wedding guests stay here and listen to the nightmare of the sea and the music plays on as he passes by caught by his spell and the mariner tells his tale.
What the fuck was that?
Was
that
That's fucking Iron Maiden.
Oh, okay. I was like, it's got to be an Iron Maiden lyric because goddamn, Bruce is the only one that can fucking write lyrics like this.
No, that's all Steve writing, I think, but Bruce singing it is nuts because it's so fast. It's just like fucking. It's just fucking so fast, and it's 13 minutes. You just keep going.
You just keep going. I'm pretty sure I might hear it. I might hear it if hopefully they play it.
Oh, we're going on vacation then. Yeah. 3 months of touring. All right then.
Well, thank you, Alexander the Great Kali.
Hey, dude, no, honestly, that's one of the songs they're gonna play. They've never played it live except this last year in the tour
What,
you're gonna see.
Alexander the Great Kali? Oh, this song.
Alexander the Great.
Oh, okay, that's the
I
name.
told you you should really check out Titanium Tart and watch
Oh, I've been
one other
a year ago since you sent me that fucking thing. It's always on my playlist.
Well, no, you should watch one of their recent sets because Nico's doing the exact set list you're gonna see, but he's practicing, so he's doing it with that band. Yeah, but it's like little shows and shit. You should check it out because you get like a taste of it, but it's not Maiden, but you could see Nico drumming.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that he was.
He's doing the full 2-hour set, so it's like his little warm up.
I didn't know he was drumming with another band.
Yeah. It's Iron Maiden, Titanium Tart. Like it's just his little spin-off.
Titanium Tart. Oh, okay. So it's like a cover
Titanium.
band.
No, it's not. No, no. I mean, they play whatever the fuck they want, but like, yeah, kind of. It's just his little, they live to play music. Like a day off is going and playing a show.
Shit. That's what I would do too. Like if I had 3 days off.
They look at life. Like they don't just sit around. Like they like to do shit, especially playing music and going and traveling and shit. So
like if I had 3 days
it's
off,
cool,
people are always
that-
like, "Oh, let's go on. We're on vacation. We have a day off or two." And I was just like, man, if you're on vacation, you have a few days off, you have all your instruments right there, just go fucking book a random show, like something on the way.
Yeah, I mean, unless you have to take a day off or two because you need to for the next shows, that's great. But like, if you got nothing else to do, well, why not? It's up to you. I just love that that's what they love to do, because that means when they're done, they'll be done, right? But like until then, only death can stop them. Like they don't stop. Like they never stop. And when they're done, like with Maiden, like they're touring right now and they're separate shit. They're gonna do their Maiden tour, then they're gonna make a new album, do another tour. Like
Shit.
2025 is just gonna be another album, another tour.
I'm pretty sure they have like 3 albums lined up already. Shit,
Well, no, probably just for one. But
I got.
I know they've already got 2025 like planned. Probably 2026.
Well, my friend's
I don't think they-
album just came out. Their EP hasn't even came out, and they're already in the studio recording another album.
Oh.
And I'm just like, what?
Damn.
You just
There you
never
go.
stop. Just keep going.
Yeah, that's how the guy from Ghost is. Like he says, like, as soon as he gets off tour, he goes in, he writes another album, he goes back on tour.
Shit.
He likes to stay going.
I got albums
It's
that I need to
just-
fucking
like-
release, dude. Fucking pisses me off.
I mean, when you're doing what you enjoy doing, it's not just a saying. Like yeah, there's work involved, but you're not like working in the same sense as most people, where you hate your job or like you're actually getting fueled by your work,
Mhm.
whereas most people get drained by their work,
Yep.
even if they don't hate it, right? But when you do what you love, you actually there's a symbiotic fucking relationship between the giving and what you receive from it, and that's not even money or any of that. Whereas with work, usually the only thing you get from it is money, and everything else is just
yeah,
give,
dude,
give.
it
You give
sucks,
away
dude.
your whole life.
You can like fucking give.
So like I could totally see why you just keep doing it. Why not? Like, I mean, it's a grind, but it's also a grind you love, and every night you get a boost. Like you get a reminder why it's amazing. You go play a show. It's
Mm.
great. Like I would love, yeah. Like I always thought that's how I would have done it if I ever had the chance. It's like, why stop? You know, even when I was younger, my buddy'd be like, "Let's smoke a bowl first." I'm like, "Dude, why wouldn't like we're supposed to go play music? Like,
Dude,
let's go play
I
music
would
and then
say
smoke
the
a bowl."
same
when we take
shit.
a break."
And I remember one time, we like royally fucked up. Like we looked at each other and we're like, who fucking smoked before? Because you're forgetting the song.
Well, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. It was just like priorities. I was like, dude, let's go start playing the music, and then we can always when we take a break, we can always smoke.
So
Why? Like if we just start smoking, we're not even gonna get to the playing of the music. Like I always looked at it like the music's priority.
it was just more like,
You know?
it was just more like if somebody smoked in the band, they would just be like retarded. And I'm just like, oh,
And
shit.
so they would fuck up the whole like
And
flow.
I'm like, yeah, and I'm just like, dude, like, what the fuck is going on? You just like, you're going in circles because you don't
Yeah,
know,
they
you don't remember
should
what part it is because you're blanking.
That's a lack of awareness. Yeah, they should know that they should wait till after y'all
So,
practice.
We
or
had
whatever.
we had this fucking rule: don't smoke or drink until after the set. Well,
Oh, so everybody was bad that way, huh?
so one day we were. One day, because I was the only one that was like, nah, I don't want to drink or smoke. No, not until after the set. One day I'm walking around and I go, where the fuck is my band? And I see them in a fucking car and they're hotboxing. I go,
Oh, God.
and I open the door and everybody's like,
Oh, the whole band.
and I was like, and I opened the door and I was like, scoot over, bitches. I guess we're gonna fuck up today.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, well, God damn it, might as well.
Yeah. And after that, we had a good set. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't get used to this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, you got lucky this time.
Yeah.
That's funny though. Like the whole band is fucking. They're all hiding from you smoking. Like, fucking-
And they were in a random car, and I just had a feeling. So, and I saw it was my buddy of mine fucking smoking. I was like, who are these 3 people that look like my band?
Oh shit!
Like, let me.
Hey, have you guys seen my band? You motherfucker!
Fuckers, god damn it. That's pretty much how it went down.
Move over.
I was like, scoot over, bitches.
Give me that. Were you even gonna tell me? God damn it!
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
like you motherfucker, are you gonna save me some? Like that would have been the only thing I'd have been thinking is like, hey, y'all were just gonna smoke this?
Without me, what the fuck? It was a big ass blunt too. We smoked like 3 blunts.
Like I would prefer not to smoke before whatever, but it's like if we're gonna fucking tell me.
Yeah. If we're gonna fucking break our fucking one rule, fuck it.
I love that you had to make that. Well, I mean, I think that's actually smart to always have like rules like that. It takes a lot of bands, especially the serious ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's why they're still around. Like even bands like Slipknot, like they learned like that Maiden for sure. That's definitely Maiden. Like you don't fucking party when you're doing that shit. And if you do, like you do everything in moderation. And if anything, practice, writing, the shows suffer, then you're fucking up. If nothing suffers, then you can get away with doing whatever you're doing. Good to go.
Yeah.
Or you don't do any of that shit.
420.
It's like if you can't do, it's like that's why a lot of people aren't successful because they don't realize you gotta fucking.
You gotta buckle
You
down.
can't always have it all. You know you have to fucking show your priorities.
You know, a friend of mine's band, they were known for being just party central, party, party, party. And then now I hang out with them,
Mm-hmm.
they're all sober guys. Nobody wants to drink.
Yeah, yeah.
When I
They already
filmed
got it out of their system.
when I filmed their music video, they
Mhm.
they told me, "Hey, did they tell you that we can't drink?" And I go, "What?" I was like, "I don't think you."
Oh.
I was like, "I don't think you guys know what I'm doing. Like, when I'm fucking working, I'm working. I'm not drinking at work." I was like, "Nah, I will have a
Wait,
beer."
who said that? Who
Um,
said about?
the band told me I couldn't drink, and I was just like, "Wait, I don't think you know what I'm doing." Like, I was like, "I will have beer, but I will have it after the shoot when it's a wrap." That's what I do. Like, I'm not gonna fucking, fuck up these fucking $1,000 cameras and shit
Well,
because I'm
so they
that trip.
so they went that way where not only did they get sober, they expect everyone else to be.
Yeah. And I was like, dude, like I'm
I guess, yeah.
I'm not drinking tonight or not drinking today. I'm drinking tonight after the shoot
I mean,
to celebrate.
I don't know. I can't disagree with that rule, but at the same time, I'm the kind of guy that's like, if I know the people, and it's like they do whatever they do, and I'm like, as long as they do it right, everything's good to go. Do it, whatever. Do your shit, do your booze, do your whatever the
Oh,
fuck you
man.
want. Just do the job right.
And the booze was flowing everywhere, and it was like, people were pouring me beer, and I'm like, not drinking right now. Not drinking right now. Don't ask me. And then towards the end of the rap, I was just like, all right, pour me that fucking beer now. Ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just there's a time and a place. It's just, and it depends. Like that's what I said, moderation. It just depends on,
Steve Harris learned bass from me. That's a funny comment.
Who said that?
ABCD, whoever that is.
Oh,
I think I know who that is.
that's how he learned the fretboard right there.
The
No.
frets. Oh shit! Hold on, let me.
Jesus Christ! I feel like you got to go from the way that he runs away, guys. It's like he doesn't. It's like he doesn't have to piss, and then all of a sudden 0 to 1,000. Holy shit! I got to piss. I got to see that road. Like the way he looked right now is like there was no fucking part of him that had to piss, and then out of nowhere, like a fucking pregnant racehorse, he just ran. I gotta piss like a pregnant racehorse being fucked by a black guy. Pull over. That's having to piss. Hell yeah.
Oh shit! Oh damn.
Dude.
So I have 2 things for you to put on your list, man, to watch.
I can't see.
Oh, now you can't see?
I never. Yeah,
You need to put on.
that's why I don't watch.
I'm just saying.
That's why I don't watch anything.
You need to put on Twisted Metal. Pretty good.
I've thought about it, but like I said, I can't see, so I don't watch anything. I can put on like wrestling is not a big deal because I don't really give a shit that I can't see. I can see. I know that I'm looking at a wrestling ring and people in it. I can kind of see whatever's happening, but I can't really. But I don't care.
Well, then.
But like if it's a movie or a show or anything, and there's anything whatsoever that needs to be paid attention to, I don't really.
Well, that was my next one.
New.
You're gonna have to fucking at least try to get through the new Deadpool. I got you into those other Deadpool ones, and now this new one's out there, and it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, at some point I could see myself watching that. Maybe I still gotta watch the second one again, though. To be honest, I've never watched it without the one time where I fell asleep.
We both fell asleep. I woke up at the credits. And we're like,
oh. I remember like what I saw. I just know that I missed everything after the beginning to the credits. So, but I know like the plot of like the movie. Like I know what was, the setup and everything. So I just have to rewatch that before I watch the third one. But I can see myself watching that because that's not that like big a deal. It's like other shit as far as what you got to pay attention to certain whatever. Just a fucking action movie.
Yeah, action. It's hilarious.
It's just a little entertaining. It's just a little entertaining movie. I can deal with that.
Also, fucking. I know I've talked about it lots of times, but Peacemaker.
I mean, is Twisted Metal like? Is there a lot of shit like little visual things I gotta fucking look out for? Like how some of the storyline might happen where there's like little things that happen that you have to be visually you have to see. Is there a lot of little shit like that? Some shit like that happens a lot. So I'm just asking.
I think the only thing I can think about it is one little part where they fucking actually show the Twisted Metal game, and that was about it.
No, that's not what that's fine. So like I'll have to check it out, see like if I have an issue with anything, I'll just not watch it. But I've been thinking of checking it out.
Because they're about to make
how many seasons? Where are they at now?
They're only at season 1. Two? Season 2's just got greenlit, and they added a bunch of more actors. Where they're gonna be.
That person you asked earlier, where Samoa Joe was. Somebody said recently he's off to film the new season.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like I think Samoa Joe because he's doing right now. He's Sweet Tooth.
Like I guess right now that's what he's doing the voice stuff for that. I guess.
No, he doesn't do the voice. Right? He does the action. He has another voice. Somebody else is playing his voice. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it sounds creepy as fuck.
I'll have to check it out. No, I'll have to. So wait, so there's that one. What was the other thing you said to check out? I'll do that. At
Deadpool, but Peacemaker. As well, dude. Fucking John Cena.
Has that been on season 2 yet?
No, not yet. But they just started filming, and Robert Patrick is back for season 2.
No, I'll have to check it out.
Robert Patrick.
Like, I could see myself watching those 3 actually. And I've since you told me about Peacemaker, I've kind of wanted to check it out. Yeah.
I know I've asked you about it for years, but you have to watch.
Well, ever since it came out, yeah. Now
ever since you can remember.
Because I'm curious to see how Cena does in it. Because I've heard not just from you, but I've heard all over the place how good it is, how good he is in it, and I'm like, okay, that's good. I'll check that out. So okay, there's 3. Like, yeah, that's cool. I'll have to fucking.
And Robert Patrick is back in it. I don't know how he's back because he.
In what?
In Peacemaker. He's T1000.
What do you mean back in? Oh, why did he die in the first season or something?
Yeah, well, apparently, you could die and then come back. Apparently, I mean,
well, then why are you surprised?
You do have the Lazarus pit that fucking brought Robin back when he died.
All right, I'm not gonna understand any of this shit. But why are you surprised he's back?
Because of that, like, fucking. Well, I mean. Not trying to ruin it, but yeah, he died in the first one. Everybody knows that.
No, I won't even remember. By the time I watch it, but well, you just said though that you can come back.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people always come back from the dead.
Well, yeah, dude, it's kind of a cheap thing. I think that shouldn't just be. That's I don't watch a lot of this shit, but from what it just seems like it's a cheap way to go, where it's just like, just bring this person back. Yeah, but that undoes a bunch of other shit that's been done in the. Yeah, but whatever. It's like it's just a quick money thing to me. I'm like, unless it fits the story really well, that's kind of shit shouldn't just be like an easy crutch. I don't like that, but whatever. I don't care that much. It's silly that everyone, like you just said it, like it fucking seems like everybody comes back to life. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
they're not
Like everybody does a
permanently
lot
dead,
of shit
perm
these days.
dead.
Doesn't make sense. Yeah, right. It's like fucking. I mean, I get bringing back characters that haven't been like with Star Wars for instance, because they brought back a bunch of people because they're still alive and whatever. Like that's all great, but you're bringing back people that that are dead.
Like Harrison,
Like the
Harrison
dial-
Ford.
Yeah, like they should be gone. Well, wait, did he die? He didn't die in the original series, did he?
He wanted to. He wanted to.
Well, no, so like they made sense, but didn't they bring back like Palpatine and other shit?
Yeah, Palpatine, but like
You went mute, and I don't know why.
Oh, check.
Yeah, I don't know. I see you talking. Yeah, I don't know.
Check.
Wait,
check.
is it me?
Check. No, it's me.
No, I got you turned up.
It's me. It's me. Check.
Still no go.
What the fuck?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go. That was
Yeah,
weird.
okay, so what were you saying?
Harrison Ford died in the 7th one. He fucking came back in the 9th one for like a scene.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? With Star Wars, it makes sense because look at fucking like from day one, Obi-Wan was coming back, right? As a ghost, like that. Okay.
Yeah, Yoda,
There's ways
Obi-Wan.
to make it happen. Like, so there's ways that you can do like that's actually not hard to do. But what if if they're just coming back through some weird fucking bullshit plot point that like does like more of a plot hole and whatever. Like if it just doesn't make sense, that's the kind of shit that I don't.
I think
I don't know.
I
It
think it'll,
happens with a lot of things.
I think it'll
these
make
days.
sense if Robert Patrick comes back and he's like, a ghost, and he's just talking shit to John Cena. You've always been a boy.
Well, yeah, like there's no reason you can't do that. It happens all the time. Fucking yeah. I mean, even like Rescue Me, even like fucking any show can do that. Like that's a great way
Rescue
to
me, Dennis Leary. Get the fuck out of here. I forgot about that show. Fuck.
That's like one of my favorite shows of all time. Like sometimes when I'm really feeling down, like that's one of the shows I put. I'll watch the whole series. I've done that with Oz. I've done that with Rescue Me. That's one of those shows.
I forgot
love
about
it.
that show.
Great fucking show.
John
One of the
China.
best.
John Cena.
Yeah. Dude, I mean the fucking quality of goddamn caliber of actors in that goddamn show. Fuck.
Oh, dude, there was so many fucking good damn cameos. Did I say cameos? Communist? Oh, is it a donut? What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Iron Maid in Manhattan donated $1.04. My son, ask for thyself another kingdom, for that which I leave is too small for thee. Near to the east, in a part of ancient Greece and ancient land called Macedonia, was born a son to Philip of Macedon. The legend, his name was Alexander.
And then
Alexander the Great lyrics.
and then at the end he says, "Open the goddamn door, Rosie." I don't know why I didn't read that part.
Nah, dude, Alexander the Great. That's fucking great song.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're doing Strange in a Strange Land too. I don't think they've ever played that before. And there's the Stranger in a Strange Land Eddie comes out. It's fucking awesome.
dude, I gotta see this, dude. You said there's gonna be 4 Eddies on stage. The fuck?
Yeah, I think. Let me think to myself here. Yeah, because I think there's Stranger in a Strange Land. There's that one. There's the new album Eddie, and then there's I think Trooper. Yeah, I think there's 4 Eddies. Yeah. You gotta keep your eye out there because you don't know when they're coming out. Like I've fucking missed Eddie a time or two by not knowing which song he's gonna come out on.
Really?
And when it's like it
You went to
can
go
be
take a
like,
piss or get a beer, and you're just like,
like
or just take a piss.
oh yeah, like Stranger in a Strange Land, Eddie. Like he comes out during that song, but you got to keep your eye out because he's just chilling. That's one of the Eddies that isn't obvious. He's just kind of chilling.
So they're all
And
wearing
he's like,
different Eddie
yeah,
costumes.
they're all different
Eras?
Eddies. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. You got two of them from the seventh album. No, not seventh album. The Somewhere in Time album.
Mhm.
And you got the new Eddie, the Samurai Eddie, and then you got fucking Trooper Eddie.
He's a trooper. What the fuck is this?
Yeah. So you get 4 Eddies. So it's fucking great. It's gonna be a good show.
This
It's like a very 80s Blade Runner, fucking
Oh,
Back to the Future.
another
type
one's coming
fucking
in?
Set.
46 cents Viper
Randy
donated
Vipers.
$1. What you gonna do when the 46 cents Viper beers you brother just for 46 cents? Chug, Gargi, and Jesse. 5 more hours till the Springboks pump the All Blacks. I miss Luis Antonio Alejandro.
He misses Luis Antonio Alejandro. And he gave me
Yeah, who doesn't?
his neighbor. God dang. Alright, that one hit. Oh shit. It finally unclogged. Through that donut fucking got my nose. Oh shit, that shit burns. Fuck. You said chug 46 cents. I don't know. Luis Alejandro. That's funny. I haven't heard. Last time I saw Luis Alejandro, he came in the chat maybe 8 months ago, and I think he actually got on the cast, and that was it. He was just like, "I'm alright," and he did the same thing. You'd be like, "How you doing?" And he just sits there and does the thing, shrugs his shoulders. I'm like, you know that you could talk, right? Oh yeah. God damn.
Dude, he will. It'll be random. You know what I don't like?
Oh my god.
I'm just going.
Did you know?
He'll go with something that happened on the news or something.
Did you know
He likes.
I came on my Blue Eyes White Dragon card the other day, and it's worth nothing. I'm like, God damn, Yu-Gi-Oh! Fuck.
Yeah.
Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden Mad Hatten. The fucking movie Made in Manhattan. I think I've actually seen that movie.
Yeah, that's a clever name.
What was that the one with
I think
Wolverine?
it's with J-Lo, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I thought
I don't
Wolverine
remember
was in
the
it.
dude. Wasn't it J-Lo, though?
Yeah, it is J-Lo. Ralph Fiennes.
Okay, I don't...
Oh, Natasha
Oh,
Richardson.
Ralph Fiennes?
Yeah, Ralph Fiennes. I always say Phineas.
Yeah.
Stanley Tucci.
Yeah, he's good. Good actor.
Oh, dude, he's been in great shit.
Yeah, he's a great actor. Really good. He was in the third Hannibal movie, actually. It was actually not bad. Red Dragon.
I always get him mixed up with the other Fiennes. What's that?
I was fined for making a ref bleed. Speaking of Hannibal.
Oh, God.
What?
What's that other Phineas or Fine guy? He was in
Scott.
Is it A Million Ways to Die in the West?
$1 Million Man.
Oh my God! I saw an interview where he's giving one of the people from Hannibal are giving him an interview. Or they're giving somebody. They're giving
He's interviewing someone.
Fuck.
Usually he's interviewing someone.
Somebody was interviewing somebody in that one.
No, but I mean, normally he's the one interviewing the other person.
But they were talking
But
about
anyway.
they were talking about that that they were gonna it's Gianna Bibsy. Let me see. They were talking about that they almost beat up Green Day. Somebody almost beat up Green Day. And and it was two wrestlers, and they were like, eating at some fucking like burger spot or whatever, and they see like this teenage girl walking down the street, and then all of a sudden a van pulls up, and it's these fucking punk ass kids, and they're just talking shit to this girl, making her cry, and then he was like, "I'm gonna do something," and they both get up and they fucking start talking shit to each other. And then the manager comes out, gets in between them, and then they sped off. And then the next day they wake up and they're on the they're interviewing Green Day on the news, and they're like, "Those are those punk ass kids. We're gonna kick their ass." Can't remember.
Who said? Well, you don't remember.
So I'm trying to find it right now. He just posted it like 3 days ago.
I wonder if it was because I was gonna say he just.
It might have been with Psycho
posted.
Sid.
I was gonna say because he just posted that because he passed. That's the most recent one I've seen there. I didn't see it. But I see when he posts shit. So, and he usually does. He's done so many interviews. So if it comes up in the news, he always has an interview ready to post.
Dude, seriously. Like that time where
he's pretty smart with that shit. I will say, like whatever money he had or whatever the fuck, he got a lot of interviews, bro, over the years.
Like that time where it was me, you, and Joe, and we were talking about him, and we were talking about I don't know I think it was Taz that talked about it. Looking for it though right now, but I remember one time we had just done Monetize This, and I was going live, and holy shit, I'm getting another dono.
12 years a power
12
slave
years a
donated
power slam.
$1.02. Was many years ago that I left home and came this way. I was a young man full of hopes and dreams, but now it seems to me
Power
that all
slave,
is lost
Iron
and
Maiden
nothing
song.
gained. Sometimes things ain't what they seem. No brave new world, no brave new world. Bob, go play with your...
Wait, oh no, that's no brave new world, no brave new world.
Go play with your bike.
That's strange. That's lyrics from Stranger. Took me a second.
Hell yeah! Thank you for getting me closer and closer to beer.
Now I want to hear, dude, you should fucking play Titanium Tart doing that song. See, now I want to hear it. It's bullshit. If he keeps doing lyrics,
I'm down. I'm down. Why not?
Well, check it out. Put in Titanium Tart Stranger, and it'll probably be the first thing that comes up.
Taz on Green Day altercation.
Oh,
Yeah.
Taz?
I found it.
Oh my god!
I found it.
Those punk motherfuckers!
I almost killed them. Here it is. You can hear it.
Your mother, and I'll fucking kill her in front of you.
Tommy Dreamer and I was.
It was Tommy Dreamer.
You're gonna tap, motherfucker.
Oh, okay. Dreamer and I was sitting in
Where that's where I tap your
late.
dick.
It was Tampa, and we were in a hotel. I forget what hotel, Days Inn or whatever. And we used to room together, Tommy and I. And
You hear it?
we couldn't sleep, whatever. I was late. I forget what happened. We were just hanging out in the lobby. It was quiet. We're just chilling, talking, sitting on the couch, just hanging out. And then the girl.
This sounds like
shit.
shit.
Was like this young girl, like
It
16,
does.
you know. She's like walking out, all
Get it
restless,
together,
all that
Hannibal.
shit. So all of a sudden, this van, this minivan, like a Rent-A-Van, you know.
Yeah.
These guys get out, you know, like kids, you know.
Yeah.
I'm dressed shitty, beer, you know, cursing loud.
Does
I'm
this
so
sound
lit,
this
I'm like,
bad?
Shot,
Yes.
You know? And this older guy with him. And
Well,
Tom's
why are
like,
we-
"I got
this-
familiar.
it's terrible.
Well, I know that one
Yes,
guy
it does
singing,
sound
you know,
bad.
his name
I
is-
didn't realize it was
And,
only on
I
one
think he had green hair
headphone.
at the time.
Because when I listened to it,
How the fuck-
it was on my phone, and I
Bro,
guess
how the no on my phone though? Listen to it. However you're playing, it sounds like either way, it just sounds like a terrible recording. Like
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't make out what he's saying at all.
yeah, I know,
What
right?
does he say?
What I just basically said that him and fucking Tommy Dreamer were in a
the
hotel
Green
lobby,
Day thing, yeah. I'll have
and
to look it up on my own and see if I like if it sounds any better, but that sounded fucking awful. I hope it didn't sound like that on the actual recording. I'd take that shit down.
No, it does, because this is like an interview from probably like 1999, maybe 2004 or something.
From Hannibal? Holy
Yeah.
shit. Wow.
And he brings us back, but
You know who does an interview? It's by phone, but it's Opie and Anthony do like a phone interview with him, like goddamn, like right when he got to the WWE. 2000?
was it 2000? I thought it was like 99. No, it was 2000. Yeah.
It was January 2000, yeah.
Because they had
Debuted
in '99. They kept doing
with Royal Rumble. He choked out Kurt Angle.
They were making all these vignettes of that. Oh, dude, Hook coming out to fucking the beginning of that.
I thought they were gonna do. I thought maybe he bought the music for one run.
And I was like, that would have been great, but it comes out to the.
That was cool though. I like how they did that. That was a cool opening with the heartbeat and the beep beep.
Yeah,
beep. That was cool. I liked it.
And I was just waiting for the fucking the Roman
Even
Reigns.
though they didn't play the song, it was still really cool. I loved that opening for Hook. That was great.
And if anybody remembers, fucking like, Roman Reigns stole the Shield stole the fucking music from Taz. They just did it slower. Didn't. But Taz is like it's the same fucking song.
There you go.
Fucking Taz.
That JDM chart. Let's do it.
I'm looking at it right now. Actually, I just typed it in right now. 2024, 1 month ago. Nico.
Oh, a month ago, nice.
Nico.
Oh yeah, do the
Nico McBrain.
See how his drumming's doing. See if it's gotten better. I would imagine. Probably got more feeling back in his shit.
1 year ago. I guess this is a month ago.
Yeah, he's like I said, he's doing he's doing like 2 hours every night of the set list to warm up for the tour.
Oh, okay. Man, I'd rather see this than Iron Maiden. Cause at least I could fucking like get to the front of the stage and buy like $2 beer.
Well, you might.
What's that?
He might be playing around you for cheap as fuck.
Right? I gotta look into it.
Like I said, to C's team, I think it was $33 standing.
$33? Goddamn. It's not bad.
Yeah, like 100. It was like over or something for seats or whatever. But
who's this singer that's fucking singing with his fucking? Oh no, that's never mind. That's Nico. What is he doing?
I don't know.
He fucking takes the mic for like 10 minutes and talks about shit. That's badass.
Yeah. Are you looking at the whole show? I think you're just looking at that stuff.
Time machine.
Oh, he's doing the set list, so it'd be like, yeah. So I guess he'll do it.
I mean, it looks pretty fun. Go do that shit. Look at him. That's him right there, right? Wait. That's him right there, right?
Okay. Yeah. What's this? This from like, when's this from?
A month ago?
Oh, yeah. He's just bullshitting around first. I thought they were. This was like a day gig.
We got this next song coming up. Oh, it was only 5.
Or something.
So what? He broke his arm? What was it?
What? What do you mean? He had a stroke.
Oh, he had a stroke. That's right.
Yeah, he was paralyzed in half his body, and then he went on tour like 3 months later. So his drumming was like, everyone could tell something was wrong, and then he fessed up that he had a stroke. Now it's been, what, a year? It's been a little over a year and a half now, so hopefully he's doing better. We'll see when we check out his shit. I'm sure his drumming's got more crisp. So
they don't have a set list for this. Jesus Christ! I'm trying to fucking.
It'll be the second song. If he's doing the set list in order, it'll be the second song he plays.
I'm find it in the
You might as well
comments.
just see what happens if you play it from the first. Fuck it. See how they open. Fuck it.
They played 20 minutes from.
That's it.
Florida?
Wait a
no,
minute.
No, I'm reading the chat. They played 20 minutes
Oh.
from somebody in Florida, and they couldn't see them because they were sick. That sucks. Bro,
No,
like,
yeah,
look, like nobody's there, dude. It's crazy.
Mm.
I would love to see that. He's like, dude.
This might be the wrong one to see. 'Cause I've seen other ones where-
This might be the wrong one
I'm
to
saying
see.
I know. I mean, I've seen other ones where it's like it looks like a regular show. This looks like something else, almost like a show, but also just a bullshit hangout
I think I know which one you're talking about.
or something. Kind of looks like a hangout, which is cool. That'd be awesome. It's always like nice to fucking talk to any musicians and get to just kind of see the person for a minute. I think they enjoy it too because it's just like, you know, they get to just be a fucking person, not have to fucking worry about being anything else. And it's like rare that I think bands get to be close to the audience. A lot of times, the bigger the show, the more, even the closest you can get is still kind of far from the actual stage. So I think they like being as close as they can be.
Right. Second song is right here. God dang it! It went to an ad. Okay, can you? Oh, you can't hear it. Hold on. Share the audio. You know what song this is?
Yeah. Piss break. Oh yeah, that's the first song. Yeah. That's dope. They really are doing a full fucking set. That's it. Yeah, I don't think they've ever played this song either, except once, like for one tour, 25, 30 years ago, 35 years ago. So yeah, most of this tour is all shit that they've never done, which is great.
That's gonna be badass. That's gonna be fucking badass, though. It's all this fucking set.
No, God, no. It's gonna be no. This isn't Maiden, for fuck's sake. No, when you see Maiden, you'll know. It's a full set. It's kind of like.
Oh shit. Whoops. Whoops. Don't know what the fuck happened right there. I fucking accidentally
Whoa.
fucking clicked out. I would say, what about? So it's not gonna be. How? Okay, so if this band goes on tour, do they go on tour with him?
Hmm?
And then go, hey, we have a day off. Might as well just play.
No, like he's doing this because they haven't started touring Maiden yet. I imagine that they're probably getting geared in now. I don't know when their first show is. I'm imagining it could be now. Could be like the first week of September. Because like the show that I'm going to is literally in 5 weeks.
Yeah.
So their first dates are probably coming right up in the next few days. So I think he went on like a month or so tour just to play the full set for 2 hours and make sure, just to warm up. I
What up,
can't see.
JCS?
I want to see his drum set. I want to see if he's got the full kit because he might looks like he. I don't know. I
He's
can't
got.
see.
It looks like he's got. No, he does. He's only got one bass drum.
He always only has one bass drum.
Really? Thought he was.
Yeah, he only uses one. He only uses 1 foot.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a rule he has. He doesn't like double bass.
Man, it would sound so good with double bass though.
He doesn't need it. He's got a fast foot. He can do it with one. So he's good to go.
Is that my band? It's not my band. Let me see.
Is that your band?
Is that your band? Is that your banjo? You can
But
see
yeah,
his set
no,
clearly right
You'd
there.
know if it was his set because you wouldn't be able to see him at all. It'd be like 20. It's like a 22 fucking piece or something.
He's got 4 big ass toms. He's got
Yeah, this
symbols
is
in
just a
front of his
regular little-
face, and he's got a picture of
Yeah,
a
this-
guy with an arrow. Was it the guy from 300? What is that? A bow and arrow?
But that's just a standard little set. Yeah.
It's his touring set. I like it.
This like practice set.
Yeah. And then he starts talking for like 10 minutes. Talking about is he fat or skinny? You think I'll slim down a bit? Oh, and he goes back
Skinny
out.
fat.
Yeah, it looks like. So he just plays his own music with other bandmates. Or with other people that want to be in a. If you want to be in an official fucking cover band, you might as well have the original in there.
I mean, they'll play other shit too. But he's just he's because he had that stroke and this is only his second time going back out. He wants to make sure he's warmed up playing the full set a little bit. That's why he's doing this particular deal.
Shit,
Usually they'll just play whatever the fuck they want.
I wonder how much
Just to have some fun.
how much it would be to book him.
I don't know. Man. Probably not a lot, to be honest with you.
Probably about like $5,000, right?
I mean, I don't know, but I mean, as long as you treat them well and it's enough, you know what I mean? And it's like, whatever. There's a turnout. They'll fucking. I don't think they would be unreasonable. They're very they don't seem to get paid. Like they're pretty humble about shit. Like as big of a band as they are, they make good money, but they don't I don't think they're unreasonable whatsoever. So they don't seem to be.
All I know is that can't believe I'm going to see them. Damn.
I mean, Texas, you're not that far from him. Actually, he lives in Florida, so.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's still pretty far. But
No, I mean it depends. Come play a show if he's off tour with Maiden. I mean, who knows? That's probably a possibility.
according to the guy in chat, he was 20 minutes from him, and he still missed it.
Oh dang! Hey, that happened to me with Slipknot. So
I was about to say that sounds
Hey.
exactly what happened with you with Slipknot, but you didn't even know that Slipknot was playing, did you?
no, I wouldn't have been able to get in.
But you didn't.
People that got in were lucky.
Yeah, and you said that it was like 5 miles from you or something, 10 minutes away.
Yeah. It's literally just right down the road.
Wonder if you can hear the fucking bing dun 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 dun, dun bing.
My neighbor, my friends probably could that live over there. But
So what are they playing here then? Look, he's talking for a long ass time. I guess he's the front man. What song is this, Jesse?
the first one you were playing was the first song of the set, so the second song should be "Stranger in a Strange Land."
This one?
Oh. But I don't know. I can't hear it. I just hear like a static sound for some reason.
What
Ever
the
since you
fuck?
came back in.
Really?
Oh, what?
Is it still static?
Oh, good. That's not happening. That's gonna change.
Cheers it up.
Is this a 2 hour?
This is 1 hour. This is a 1 hour. Well, I do like
Oh,
59. They do 50 minutes.
Okay, because the ones I've seen, I haven't watched them, but I've seen they're like an hour and 45, which is about what Maiden is. So it's the full set list. This is like abbreviated. So I don't know what the fuck,
They're hopping around.
what. Yeah, because they're only doing an hour. So
I think it's like an
So
hour.
I don't know.
Maybe like 45
it doesn't matter.
minutes.
But no, it'll be. I think I sent you a while back. I sent you the set list before, like when I bought the tickets.
Yeah, you did. And
Yeah,
it's
that's
on, like I
crazy.
said, it's on my playlist, and I'll listen to it every now and then.
That
'cause
was like a
it's like
year
the
ago.
first one that
That's
comes up on my
so good.
playlist every time now. I'm like, damn it!
Yeah, that's fucking
I've heard this
crazy.
song too
That's
many
already
times.
a fucking year ago, right? Nuts.
What's up,
Whole
Fud
year
Rub?
flew by.
A whole year flew by. Seriously, dude. I feel like it was like 10 days ago. Because you had called me and you go like, are you going to Maiden? I go, shit, I wish. And you go, you're going to Maiden now, bitch. Okay.
Well, yeah, because I had the fan club ability, and they were on sale still. So I was like, fuck it, let's see.
Man, if I knew that back then, and then you were on and then the GA got bought up because they were only selling for $200 for GA. Get the fuck out of here. Like, goddamn, they must get a lot of fucking. What do you think they intake? Like, probably like 1.5 million a goddamn show.
What's that?
That's fucking crazy.
Hang
Who's what?
on, real quick.
Hanging on.
No, yeah, I'm still here. I'm just hanging on. I'm doing something. There it is.
Maiden's first show is Sunday in Australia.
Oh. Huh.
I thought they were already on. I thought they were been on tour. I thought it started with Bruce Dickinson doing his shit, and then he
They
went
were on tour last.
Then they went to
were on tour
Mexico.
last year. They were on tour last year. He's been on tour with
Oh,
his band.
he's been on tour. Okay.
Yeah. They were on tour last year. The only show they played here was at Power Trip. Everything else was in other countries. So this is the first time they're coming to America for this tour.
Damn.
Except that one Power Trip show.
It's gonna be great. I'm gonna smoke it up. Put it up. I'll smoke it up. Smoke it up.
Everyone was all bummed that fucking because they went to the Power Trip because they were like, oh, they were like expecting to see the tour that they had just done, like, oh, all these old songs and like, fucking, oh, you haven't heard the new record? Well, tough shit. He literally said that. Well, tough shit then.
Oh, so they want him to do the old record on the last tour? I mean, and the new record on the last tour? Or they're saying that you're not going to hear anything from the old record this tour? Wait, are you there? Check. Can you hear me? Yeah. All right. The fuck just happened?
Is it working?
Yeah, it's working. I was like, you were like lagging. You were like, yeah.
No, I know. No, it was acting weird.
Ah.
No, I was saying a lot of people that went to Power Trip they wanted to hear just the old stuff and whatnot, you know what I mean? And it's like the way Bruce, I think, even said, like, fucking, has anyone heard the new album? It's like, oh, yeah. And if you haven't, well, tough shit. This is like, they just keep they've always been that way. Like, fucking people didn't like when the one show I missed in 2006 when they played their entire new album. People were pissed, and now people love that album. I'm like, fuck you, assholes! I loved it from day one, and I missed that tour, and all of you bitched. Fuck you. But I love that Maiden do that. They like, I love any band that does that, where it's like, you can't do what everybody wants. You got to do what you want. They'll catch up. You know.
Oh yeah, I know that. Fucking did that for years, man.
People don't really know what they actually want until you give it to them. They just know what they think they want, and if you always do what they say, you'll never really make it. With anything, it's like I love bands that just kind of do whatever the fuck. And then once in a while, you know what? Every band does it. They come out and they do a fucking old school tour or something. You got to
Yeah,
ride
that's
with
what
them
I would
till
have
they
loved.
till they get there.
I would have loved to done like something old school with the shit that I've done, but I always felt like I could just fit it in 15 minutes.
That's what she said, or he said, or somebody must have said that at some point. I'm pretty sure that's been said.
I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure Ron Perlman said.
Hey,
Ron
I can
Perlman
fit it
said,
in 15 minutes.
I can fit like Hellboy style.
less.
I can fit it in 15 minutes, or however he fucking says.
I can fit it in 15 or less.
You heard about 30 minutes or less pizza? I can fit it in 15 minutes or less. Let's go!
Fucking, god damn it.
I'm down for the new fucking Hellboy. I don't know if everybody else is down for that.
Mm.
I didn't like part 2. I like part 1.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna outdo Ron Perlman in anything. Fucking Sons of Anarchy and all that shit. What's that? You're calling on the moon again. There you go.
Okay. All right, who's doing Hellboy now?
I'm forgetting his name. I was just watching it this morning too.
I mean, I know Ron Perlman's getting up there in age, and he was up there pretty good when he did the first one. So,
just watched the trailer this morning. Damn it.
I mean, goddamn, dude, can they fucking do something new? And like everything's got to be another fucking something that's already been done. I hate it. Ugh.
Ugh.
I mean, I don't give a shit, but at the same time, I do because it's just sad. Because it's just a sign of everything. Of like nobody tries with anything anymore.
Yeah, you're right.
Everything's lazy, and it's like, come on. Like, if it was actually really a good idea, then a remake's if it's a good idea, it's a good idea. But if it's just the only idea, that's just stupid.
Oh, okay. So this is gonna be different. Hellboy.
Okay,
it's gonna
that's
be
fine.
a reboot. Director explains why the Crooked Man is different from the other superhero. So it's gonna be like.
Well, at least
They're
they're
gonna
trying to do something different, I guess.
It's not gonna be a superhero movie, but it's gonna be like just Hellboy, and it's a reboot.
No, that's cool. Kind of like what Joker did. It sounds like.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, where it's its own movie kind of thing, which is fine. I liked that. I liked Joker because I thought it was a different take on it, which was nice to see.
I know
It was completely different than all the others, which is cool.
Part 2's coming out soon. Can't wait for that.
I thought they already did 2, but now they're doing a third one. I thought.
No. Part 2 hasn't come out yet.
I thought it already had it.
Folle Deuce or whatever. It's basically like kind of like a they're in their
I
own.
thought it was gonna be like
in their
Harley Quinn kind of thing. I thought it was gonna be him and a chick.
Yeah, it's Harley Quinn, Lady Gaga, and Lady Gaga's gonna be.
That's gonna be good.
Dude,
yeah, that's gonna be good.
I've already seen what they're going off of it. I think it was called The Bandwagon. It was a musical.
Good and stuff, so that's gonna be interesting.
They said that the people saw the first screening of it, or like the first like test screening of it. They said, dude, Lady Gaga is nothing what you think she's gonna be. She is the total opposite. She's demented as fuck, and it just it's a yin and yang. Yin and yang.
I mean, I only saw like a quick teaser thing, and it was so quick, and it just showed a quick flash of her and then him, and it said Joker. I was like, I'm in. Like, let's go. Like that's all I
yeah,
have to
yeah.
see.
Just real quick, dude. That's it.
Like that's when you see that's when you know something's good. You don't have to bullshit it. Like that's just gonna be good. It's good just by design. Like
Mhm.
you don't even have to before it's even made. It's already good. You just gotta not fuck it up. All
Yeah.
this other stuff is like, well, it was good 20 years ago. Let's cash in on that.
See, that's what I'm kind of like. I think people are gonna not like it because one, you got Lady Gaga in it. Two, it's gonna be kind of a musical.
Yeah, the people okay, if you tell people those two things, they're not gonna like it
But I'm
based
like,
on those two things. But if
give it
they
a
actually
chance.
see it, yeah, give it a chance. I really doubt it's gonna. I'd be shocked if it wasn't good.
Like
I'd be shocked if it wasn't really good.
I've seen the
Actually,
scenes that they're gonna take from Bandwagon and make it into their own, and I've seen the scene that that part is happening. It's just like
yeah.
chaos, dude. Like they're dancing and singing, but they're like in their own world while there's chaos going around and shit is blowing up. People are killing people,
Dude,
and
Joaquin
they're just
Phoenix, like, I
dancing in
mean,
the middle of the fucking murder.
yeah. I mean, she's stepping into his arena, but at the same time, she's the same as him. Like they, neither one of them deal in bullshit, and like when they do something, they go all in. So like he fucking throws his physical health out the window when it comes to a role.
And they're
Like,
gonna
that
have a
motherfucker
they're gonna have a
is gonna
duet.
go for it.
They're gonna have a duet in this fucking in this movie. It hasn't debuted yet, and Lady Gaga was surprised on how much fucking he can sing.
Oh,
Walking
dude, yeah,
Phoenix.
no, he's crazy. Like, dude, I remember when he did Johnny Cash. Like the level of
Yeah,
everything, like he did, not just the singing, but like the wrecking of his voice for certain role parts of it and stuff, and just like he throws himself into a role. Like, look how he looked when he did Joker. That dude looked like he looked like he had fucking AIDS or something. Like he looked sickly.
he did.
Like
He
that dude
looked.
throws his health into the role.
Hmm.
Like he's so like there's no way this is gonna be anything but good.
Yeah, I think the
It's
joke.
like there's just no way. It Lady Gaga is fucking. She doesn't deal in bullshit either. Like she's good in whatever she does. She's already proven that in movies. The fuck are people talking about?
I just people think that I don't know. They have this. People still like fucking Heath Ledger as a Joker. They can't get over that. Uh,
Dude, that's fine. That was a different Joker. Jack Nicholson was a different Joker. In the '60s, all of it was a different. They're all different. That's the beauty of it. That's why this works, is because there's no other Joker like the Joaquin Phoenix one. That's what's so cool about all of it. Is this is just as good as Heath Ledger in
yeah.
its own way. But it's completely nothing like Heath Ledger's, which is what like people are so used to bitching, and they've just bitched they've forgotten the whole reason to bitch. They're just bitching because the reasons don't even matter now, which sucks because there's a lot to actually bitch about. This isn't one of them. I think this is going to be really good. It's actually one of the movies I'll actually want to I'm like looking forward to when it comes out. And I don't really give a shit about movies, period.
I telling you the same thing. I didn't think I was. I mean, I didn't never thought
Newer
I'd
movies
like to see
especially.
fucking Lady Gaga in anything. And when they said she's gonna be Harley Quinn, I was like, okay, I get it.
Yeah, I can totally get in on that. Yeah.
I wouldn't fucking doubt
I
it. I
yeah,
mean,
she's good. I think that's I didn't even know that it was her at first. I just knew it was gonna be a chick and I thought I was already in. And then I heard that I was like, oh dude, I'm double in. That's even better. I was already sold and I didn't even give a shit who the chick was. I just knew it was gonna like what a great idea. Here we go. As long as it's still got Joaquin Phoenix, we're fucking rolling.
oh, dude, Joaquin is not gonna. And the fact that they got greenlit with the second movie because they were like, oh, it's just gonna be one movie, and then James Gunn took over the whole DC
And it
universe.
doesn't feel like it's a money grab like all these others. Like they've taken their time with this fucking one.
About
It's actually
what?
gonna be a good sequel probably. Like it's not just all these other ones feel like rinse and repeat. Like before they figure out, the trick. Like hurry up, get their money. before they stop paying for regurgitations of Marvel shit over and over.
I mean, shit,
Like,
right? And it's funny because on Marvel they have deep pockets.
and
Like if
DC for that matter, both of them.
they
They're
can,
they're just regurgitations over and over. But this is one of those ones that actually feels like a genuine. There's going to be a good reprisal of something. The Joker and a sequel to it. It sounds like it's going to actually be a true good, you know, which nothing is anymore, and a lot of these aren't. Like it's the Hellboy one sounds interesting because it sounds like they're at least trying
yeah,
to do something, which
like
is
get it
cool.
away from superhero shit and just fucking make it like,
Or yeah,
its
like do
own-
something different. If you're gonna
just like
already
Joker.
try and catch the franchise, like at least do something to try.
I just want to
Like
know
that's
where
it's
the
okay.
fuck is Bruce Wayne in here? Wonder if they
What
get
do
to
you mean?
that because there's no Batman in this fucking universe. So
There's been a bunch of Batmans though.
yeah, I'm just wondering.
That's kind of been done to death. I feel like isn't it? That's probably good that there isn't, because the next time there is one, it'll matter.
I mean, you're right on that. Robert Pattinson as is it Robert Pattinson, the fucking guy who played the last Batman? That was a good Batman to me. It was a terrible Bruce Wayne though.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like Christian Bale, I didn't like his Batman, but I feel like he had the best Bruce Wayne.
Yeah,
Like
you're
you
right.
never, it's hard to get both. It's hard to get both.
You're right on that. He terrible Batman. Where are the drugs?
Yeah.
Where are the
I mean, I truly do
drugs?
feel like he had the best. I mean, there's a few good Bruce Waynes. I feel like his was like the epitome of like the best one. His Batman though, just like I can't believe that they went with that voice thing for 3 fucking movies.
And
You
it
think that he would have changed it up a little bit as he went? Like, no.
no.
We started like this. We have to end like this.
Right. My voice hurts. I'm gonna have to sit down. I
You're
gotta,
a Ricola asshole. Like, no,
I gotta pee.
fucking. Like, I get why he does it. It does make sense as far as just like story wise. Like, you'd want to hide your deal, but like,
Which Batman do you think would be, if you could rank them in the voices? You got Adam West. You got
well, you know, it's crazy. Like, I don't remember
you got
the other
Kevin
Batman.
Conley.
That was the thing. The other Batmans didn't seem to hide their voices
Right?
when they were
Because it
Bat.
was just their voice, right?
Yeah, he's
George
in a way,
Clooney, fucking Val Kilmer, Michael Keaton.
Yeah.
Well, except for Michael
Mhm.
Keaton, he was kind of like aggressive. He was like, "I'm the Batman."
Yeah, a little bit. But like honestly, Christian Bale actually does make the most sense as far as you would probably change your voice like that, but it just sounded stupid. But it actually makes more sense than all the other ones if you think about it.
Yeah.
Especially if everyone knows who you are, and that's you would have to do that. But so that's kind of funny now that you think about it, because I don't know, did Adam West, like, he sounded the same, didn't he?
Yeah, it's just like, Jeepers, Robin. Why aren't you wearing any pants?
Yeah, like, so honestly, I don't see. I haven't really been on Batman. Like, I don't since Christian Bale. I haven't paid attention all that much, so I don't know about the newer
Conroy.
ones.
What about
Do they fucking change their voices too at all? The newer ones?
Val Kilmer did a little
No,
bit.
I mean the newer ones.
Oh, the newer
Like the
ones?
newer ones after Christian, like since Christian Bale.
Batflick, Ben Affleck, he had a voice changer, like built in, so he could talk, and it had speakers
Dude,
coming
okay,
out.
that's cool because I was gonna bring that up like 5 minutes ago, and then I thought, oh, you couldn't do that because that part of the mask is open, so I didn't bring it up.
Yeah, it
Was
went around the
Affleck-
mask, and it was like a microphone,
okay?
and it had speakers, and it would like alter his voice.
Was his mouth covered? Was his thing like
He had
different
like
than all
this
the other
blue
Batman?
light on his mouth. It's weird.
Okay, see, I never saw that Batman, that one.
And then after
Everyone said it was good.
yeah, that was just like one of his suits that did it. The other suits, nah, he did go like he did do that shit too.
That's funny.
With
dude.
that one where he fought Superman, was great. And by the way, they were supposed to make Batflick fucking movie, and they never did. He never had an original movie or nothing.
Mm,
He just fucking was in everybody else's movies.
yeah. Who? What about the one that was just called Batman or whatever? Or the
That was
Batman or some shit?
the guy from the Twilight. I like that one. He was a good Batman. He he did fucking change his voice too.
So these are all pretty good ones. I haven't seen them, but so they're good.
Unless that's the one I'm thinking about, where he fucking had a voice changer as well too. But
I know there was
I
the
haven't seen that movie.
Batman, Batman for Superman. I know there was those two different ones.
I haven't seen that movie in like 3 years.
So Ben Affleck was in the Superman one.
Superman, Justice League.
Oh, okay. That was that was crazy. Like, see, everyone thought that was gonna be shit. You know, with including me at the time, and then I didn't see it, but everyone else did. Everyone seemed to like it when he was Batman. After the fact.
Oh yeah. Because he actually fucking did a good job. People,
See, people got to give shit a chance because I even thought at the time Ben Affleck, huh? But he did a good Daredevil, so I mean, shit.
even though that Daredevil was fucking doomed from the beginning, but yeah, he did do a good Daredevil. I watched that movie not long ago.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the whole franchise or the movie itself, but I thought he did a good job.
And people were talking shit about Ben Affleck being Batman for a long time, and I was just like, weren't they doing the same thing with Michael Keaton? Because the movie before that, he was Mr. Mom.
Yeah, people always got some shit to
And I'm just like, oh
bitch
shit.
about. Damn. See, I'm telling you guys, it's like 0 to 1,000. He's not got to piss. Everything's fine. And then, bam, about to piss himself. He's got like piss cancer or something. Dick cancer. I got cancer of the uterus. Or the urethra, Peggy. Michael Keaton is the best movie Batman. It could be. I think they all have like best about them. Like maybe not all of them. Some of them are just for Clooney or fucking what's his face Kilmer. I thought those are just forgettable, whatever. But
Yeah.
I think the good ones all have something different. Dude, you fucking like literally go from zero, like everything's fine, to oh my god, I'm gonna piss myself. I gotta run.
Yep. And then I pee real quick and come back.
Like, is it literally like that? Like where you don't have to piss and then all of a sudden?
No,
It's
it's
just
no, it's
fucking-
because I hold it in.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because if it is like that, dude, that's like not good.
No, I hold it in. I hold it in, bro, until the last
Like,
second.
yeah, I was gonna say that's like a fucking kidney disease.
Mm. If I keep holding it in like that, it might give me a kidney disease.
Dude.
I got 5 more beers left.
It's just
Damn.
the way you run away. Like we'll be talking, you'll be like, yeah, so fucking.
I fucking look like fucking Space Ghost running a bathroom and shit.
No, the way you run away, it literally does look like 0 to 1,000. Like everything's fine, and then all of a sudden, it's like your kidney just go, all right, motherfucker, run.
It just giving me a fucking headlock, bitch. Just over here.
You're gonna piss on everything.
Don in the chat says Michael Keaton is the best Batman movie ever.
Yeah, like, and I was saying before you came back that like the good, like not like Kilmer or fucking Clooney, but like the good ones, all I feel like have their like best qualities. Like
Well,
you could make a point for Bale, you could make a point for Keaton, you can make. I guess those are the only two I can really
Now-
speak on.
Now
I
Kilmer
haven't seen.
Kilmer really does sound like Batman now.
Val Kilmer actually wasn't a bad Bruce Wayne. I think Clooney was just Clooney. Like he was like I love Clooney, but I don't like he just was just there.
Mm-hmm.
Like
No, I was saying Val Kilmer can sound like Batman now because he's going through that throat shit.
oh no, poor guy.
I always said
Damn,
you were the best Robin.
dude, fucking like yeah, Keaton, dude, he was good as both. Like he's one of the rare ones that was good as both. Bruce Wayne and Batman. I wouldn't say he's the best Bruce Wayne. Like I said, I would give that to Bale. But if you got to say who did the best of both at the same time, I'd give it to Keaton.
Dude, I give it to Clooney. He was a great Bruce Wayne. He was just that fucking billion dollar motherfucker.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah,
and he had that cockiness about him.
I was gonna say he's pretty much forgettable and all that, but now that you put it that way, I was like, yeah, I wouldn't say he's the best or anything, but I would say, yeah, I could give it to him for a good Bruce Wayne for that reason, like the cocky millionaire guy.
Yeah. I mean, he was at
because he really did. Yeah, he carried himself well. I guess it's also because it's Clooney. I never saw him as Bruce Wayne. I just saw him as George Clooney.
Right. This
He was
guy,
like
this is a
too
motherfucking
big
guy from
for the
ER.
He was literally too big for the role, almost. Like even Jack Nicholson, I can see as the Joker, even though it's Jack Nicholson. But
Yeah.
like for some reason with Clooney, it's like I just see George fucking Clooney, dude. Like I don't know. Fuck, Jack Nicholson's fucking great. Dude. I love that guy. I just was watching some stuff on The Shining today.
Oh, dude.
On that one, on the miniseries.
I watched that behind the scenes, The Shining, where fucking
Yeah.
Shelly's getting
Come on,
yelled
Shelley,
at.
you
Yeah,
cunt.
come on, you fucking bitch! Just pissing her off.
I want the goddamn scene yesterday.
Yeah, time is money. She's all crying and shit. God damn, dude, that's fucking method at fucking. What's the real deal? Ooh.
No, I mean he was like that with everybody. It's like she got it the worst, but like the shit I heard today, he was like fucked up to everybody. Like to the point where people were on other shoots later and down the road in other
Talking
movies.
about him talking shit.
And no, and they were like almost PTSD in some respect, like where they were like if something only took one or two takes or like whatever, they would be nervous. Are you sure? Like we don't need more takes? Are you sure? Like it's like because he would make them do like 100 takes of everything.
No kidding. Yeah, I mean that's like
like
that's like
to the point where they were like frayed nerves and shit, and I'm like, Jesus, what a fucking beast.
It's like what's his name? The guy did Fight Club. Makes him do like 100 takes.
I mean, if it's worth it, I guess, but like to just be that way is kind of stupid. But in Kubrick's case, it is obviously there was something he didn't see that he wanted to see, and once he saw it, then it was done. He's one of those guys you got to give it to. But at the time, it probably, oof. Especially, dude, it was just like that though in the 70s and 80s because, it's like now you can do certain but like the actresses, like they had to make that shit so uncomfortable just to get a simple effect like seeing your breath when you talk. You can just draw that shit in now. like you wouldn't have to make the set unbearable to be on just to get like a simple effect like that. Like so I mean Kubrick wouldn't have had to do some of the methods he did back then now.
Making them freeze outside.
He probably still would have though. He just to be a prick, he probably still would have.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck this goddamn CG.
What was his
You're
last
jumping
movie?
off that building.
What was his last movie? Was it Eyes
Oh,
Wide
it
Shut?
was Eyes Wide Shut. Yeah.
Dude, I remember the first time I watched that movie. I had no idea what it was gonna be about. And I was like, "What the flying fuck is this?" There's one of you that does not belong here, and they point him out. And I was like, "Damn, Tom Cruise." Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Don in the chat says Tom Cruise plays the same role and everything. I guess, but
it depends. Like, I don't know. I think some things he does a great job. But like, I mean, there's just some shit that's just great. Rain Man, fucking Tropic Thunder. I mean, you can't. There's some roles I could see though. Some roles I can see what you're saying.
oh my god, Top
Gun and
Thunder.
fucking goddamn.
You know
Like Top Gun, Mission Impossible. I could like it's all kind of similar. Yeah.
So they wrote Tom Cruise late into Tropic Thunder, and he was like, "I got to be a part of this movie." And they didn't have anything
Dude, Tropic
for him.
Thunder, that was one of the best parts ever, dude. He is so good in that.
And
I
then
will
they-
fuck your face.
And then they said, "Well, what if you're the director of the producer?" He's like, "Yeah," and he's like, "I gotta." He said, "I'll do it under one condition. I'm gonna be in disguise." And he wanted the fat suit and everything. I had no idea that was him.
No, we didn't either at first.
When he
My
started,
buddy-
it was like, it took me about I'd say 3 minutes of him on screen time or something to realize that's fucking Tom Cruise, bro. He just got the fucking
Dude,
suit on.
No, it was great because you already were like, well, what the fuck, this guy? And then when you realized who it was, you just loved it that much more. You were like, no fucking way. Like, that's amazing.
That's my
It was so
reaction
good.
right there, dude. I had no fucking
Yeah.
clue.
That's so. I mean, if that was his idea, that's brilliant because he got a double reaction out of it because you were already kind of like, what the fuck?
Because this is
guy's
hilarious. And I'm just like, why? This
Yeah.
guy's got so much goddamn charisma. What is going on? And then I'm staring at it.
Even if you didn't like Tom Cruise, it made you like Tom Cruise. That part, that
Oh.
role, is so good.
Let's see.
And
Fuck, where is this?
I mean, I like Tom Cruise. I like his movies for the most part. I don't like all of them, but I think when he's good, he's good.
When he's
That's
right,
what
he's
he's doing.
right.
Yeah, I mean, when it's good, it's good. I'm not gonna suck his dick just because.
Remember he started dancing?
What?
He starts
Oh
dancing?
yeah, dude, did he have those hairy ass knuckles, bro?
Oh god, I was like, fucking Robin Williams, fucking hairy
Yeah.
ass, goddamn knuckles and shit.
Bro. Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
Matthew
speaking of Robin Williams,
Matthew
you know what movie I love?
McConaughey in there. God damn it, he's his fucking assistant.
Oh yeah, he played the fucking assistant.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
Steve.
And oh my god, he's running through the jungle. I got the laptop, or what is he saying? Like, I got the something or other.
No.
He's on this mission to get something, and then he goes all the way out to the jungle, like, I got the laptop or some
I
shit.
think, dude, I haven't fucking seen this movie since it came
Oh
out.
god, but it was so
Bro,
funny because
They just showed a
Dumb.
BlackBerry. God damn it! I haven't seen a BlackBerry since this movie. I used to own Blackberries. Fuck! This is 2006. Shit.
2009, right?
I think
Eight, nine?
I went through 4 Blackberries. That was my favorite fucking phone back then.
Yeah, it has to be 8 or 9 because my buddy was working at the theaters. That's how I saw the movie.
And
Right.
every time I would have to send it back
Hilarious.
because the tracking ball would fucking break
On what?
on the BlackBerry.
Oh, okay.
Your sensor tap thing to fucking
Yeah.
move shit around, it would always break. And I'm just like, go again.
Yeah, I never had one of those.
I mean, Blackberries and fucking Razors were the thing to have before the goddamn Androids and iPhones came out.
Yeah, I never wanted a BlackBerry because I was so good at I could text faster than people that had a keyboard. So I was so I liked the regular number thing. I didn't like the fucking keyboard, so I never got the BlackBerry thing. I was literally twice as fast with the fucking other way.
With swiping or what?
No, where you'd press the numbers to text, and so you'd press 6
T9?
3 times. Yeah, I was so good at that I could send 3 messages to
What the
somebody's
fuck?
one, and they would have a keyboard.
I just realized, did somebody get rid of T9 that was in my Discord? What happened to T9?
I haven't seen T9 in a long time, dude.
What the fuck? Oh,
You might have even gotten rid of it. I don't know.
I don't remember.
I mean, these have all been changed for or different and back and forth. I haven't seen T9 in goddamn, I don't remember what.
I
That
don't.
seems like an old thing.
I don't remember either.
I feel like that's something that was a really, back when people were, more active.
Yeah, in the Discord.
Yeah.
I haven't seen T9 in a
I
while.
don't even know if thing? Like, has that even been a thing this year?
No, you know, when we started talking about T9, it just blew, my head just fucking goes, wait, where
Yeah, dude.
is it?
I think when you might have even changed it when you were like changing around stuff.
No, I know what it is. I think it's no, because you made the main vein. You didn't change it from T9, did you?
No, I don't. No, I all I've ever done is make rooms, not change rooms.
It's so weird. I haven't seen T9 in a long time, and it just came to me. And I was like, "Where's that channel at?" Because it was only you can only post.
I mean, who else?
text.
Who else could have moved it around?
Maybe Panzer, and I haven't talked to Panzer in like months.
Yeah, dude. I'm just like, where the fuck's he been? It's probably as busy as fuck, but.
Our fucking schedules are not gonna ever line up. This guy goes to work. He's probably at work right now.
Oh, I see. Damn. I mean, I haven't seen him at Joe's either, anywhere. Which, I mean, if he's busy, he's busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I haven't. I like Jack. He's cool. Cool as fuck.
But I forgot all about T9 until right now.
That's crazy. Yeah, dude. I think that like, when I think of T9, I feel like some of these rooms that are here now weren't even here when that was around.
There was, yeah. And I didn't realize about that until right now. What?
Why did you have T9?
It was text only.
Well, oh, okay.
So, like, you could post your links in there, but it wouldn't show you the fucking thumbnail.
I got you.
So it'd just be the link. God damn. Fucking sneeze like a motherfucker. Did I like the new Deadpool movie? I think it was awesome. I watched it like 5-6 times already. Still good. Jesse's got to watch it soon. After he watches the second one. Again. Because, it was a late night, like 2 years ago, and you fell asleep watching it? That was funny. What's going on, JCS Foot Rub? Rubbing them feet, huh? Can you rub your feet together and make a fire? I guess Jesse had to take a piss too. Pissin'. Man, I was gonna show you this fucking clip, but I just can't find it now. Oh yeah, I'm really worried what's going on with fucking Winona Ryder, dude. I don't know if you guys have seen her in interviews or anything, dude. She does not seem all there at all. She's got I don't know if she's sick. Winona Ryder. Sick? Yeah, she got mental health. So she is like on fucking Pill City probably. I was watching an interview of her with Beetlejuice. Let me show you this. About Beetlejuice, and she does not sound like her. She just keeps going. Dickinson's finally in here. I fucking said, where's Deco? You're always over here. What the fuck? Doing your course all morning, went for a walk. I don't know what that means. You sick of writing and typing, you fucks. Come out of the shower in Batman 1989. Best Batman. Yep. Deadpool Wolverine movie. Brothers Grimsey. Waiting for Beetlejuice 2. Yeah, same here. Listen to the way that Winona fucking sounds in this fucking interview, though. She does not sound like herself. The fuck is that?
It's just a wonderful place.
This is her.
Like the studio was, like we felt like we were kind of left to do this, and so it was a really beautiful, creative, creative chaos, which is just a wonderful place to be.
Where the fuck is that window at?
Yeah, just
Hey, bub.
Trading here.
It's got the same great, loose, fun vibe that the first movie had.
It does not
Just
sound.
producing, or and
She does not sound
experience,
well.
and he's just a fun thing in it. Whereas maybe in the first one, it may have been, we can't wait till he comes on again.
I think we all knew the only way that it could work was if Tim was directing, not just producing, or and Michael and Catherine were in it, and were available to do it. The script was great. Tim was, there was like a confidence. Like we didn't
She
feel like
doesn't
everyone
sound
was
good at
looking
all.
over our shoulders, and like the
let me see
studio
this
was,
paper,
we felt like we were kind of left to do this, and so it was a really beautiful, creative, creative chaos, which is just a wonderful place to be.
Yeah, just see him concentrating here.
It's got the same great, loose, fun vibe that the first movie had. And that comes from the top.
No, I just really
As well, so
he can be incredibly detailed and remain so open to ideas or ways to play a scene. And what are you thinking? And what have you, it's just a very, you actually do feel like you're collaborating. On this one, I saw how much he related to Lydia, which I found really moving.
Dude, she is fucking plastered.
I don't know if I knew that on the first one. I saw that on this one, which
She does not sound like Winona
made me,
Ryder anymore.
Emotional. It still makes me emotional.
that was the character Lydia.
That's that
that
antidepressant
just
shit that she's
spoke
on.
to me, and that's why all these years later it's like
This song reminds me of like WrestleMania or something. Bash at Berlin is in 4 hours. Holy shit, I get a donation.
46 cents foot rub donated
The
$1.
zombie's running after me.
Esse loco vato foot rub. Come on Gardy, 4 more hours till the Springboks pump the All Blacks. Let's go Wallabies. Australians all lure us. Rejoice, for we are young and one and free.
What
With
the
golden
fuck?
soil and wealth for toil. Our home is girt by sea.
He's okay. He wants me to... I didn't even know Bash in Berlin was in 4 hours. Did you know that, Jesse?
I knew it was sometime this morning. I didn't even think to look what time exactly, but
I mean, shit. If I get enough, if they
yeah.
pump me with beer, I'll fucking go get more and fucking come back and do a watch along. I didn't even know. I forgot that. So I was watching a little bit of SmackDown, and they were. It was like it had to have been the UK because, or where the fuck they are, because they were doing that hoo ha
Yeah,
in the audience.
they're in Germany.
Germany.
It's not germane to the situation. The goddamn Germans got nothing to do with it. That's one of my favorite movies ever, dude. God damn it. Fucking Jackie Gleason, man.
I haven't seen Jackie Gleason. I don't
If I
remember.
fucking when I see your mother, I'm punching her right in the mouth. God damn it.
I haven't seen that in a while.
Oh, dude, even part 2's fun. But, like, part 1 is just, you can't beat it. There's not 1 second of that
There's
movie
a
that's
2?
just... Oh, there's 3 of them.
I've only seen the 1.
So, okay, part 2's pretty good. Part 3 is basically the truck driver guy takes the place of Burt Reynolds, I believe. It's all right. The second one's all right too. Like, it's not too bad. At least it's got Burt Reynolds and Sally
Tell
Field.
him
but
large Marge sent. No, that's not the.
It doesn't. It doesn't have Jackie Gleason though. I don't believe. It's still not bad. The first one though is just god tier fucking perfection. Like, there isn't 1 minute of that movie that's not pure
Richard
fucking
Pryor,
perfect.
Jackie Gleason, and Toy classic. Jackie.
Oh yeah.
I thought that
Good
was
God.
what's her name? Fucking Joan Cusack.
Oh dude, yeah.
I haven't seen
Fucking-
Toy in a long ass time. Oh wait,
Me
no,
either.
no. I'm thinking about fucking Toys with fucking Robin Williams. In the Toy, where they had that it was that fucking get another dono.
I haven't seen
46
either of
cents
those
foot
in
rub
quite some
donated
time.
$1. Gardy, where do you think Berlin is, Vato? Germany. They're in Adolf Pound Town. Esse loco mamacita Vato F Petrub ICU in the chat. GUI our lands abounds in nature's gift of beauty, rich and rare in history's page.
I don't know, over there in Europe, they don't call each other Europe. They call each other. They don't have fucking. They call each other.
Look at bro.
I don't.
Look at you.
Right. All I know is Berlin was the fucking wall that they broke down. So you think you're gonna give us a wall, Trump? I'll give you a wall. A wall burger. And by the way, there's already a wall. How much does he want to reinforce this wall? The wall is made up of fucking old Vietnam fucking metal.
Yeah.
From one tragedy to another. Yeah, the Toy is the one with Richard Pryor where he's got that kid that fucking basically just bossing him around the entire time until he saves the kid's life or something happens. I haven't seen that movie in so long. I think I've only watched it like twice in my life.
Look here, motherfucker. I'll kill your ass, you little white son of a motherfucker. That's like, that movie was like First Kid, but on crack.
Oh, First Kid? God damn, dude. That's what it reminded me of. First fucking Kid.
Well, First Kid was, the Toy was first. But,
Yeah. But I mean, later on,
and
like,
it was better.
Toy was like 1991, 1990 or whatever. Then 89 something. When the fuck did Richard Pryor die?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't
He was
remember.
fucked up in the 90s, though.
And then First Kid came out, and I was like, this movie's fucking great.
No, I like First Kid.
His name would remember he fucking dresses him up, and he's like, "This is Reggie."
Yeah.
I was like, "Why would you call him a black name?" Reggie, really? Pryor died in 2005. Toy was 1982. Okay, 1982. I thought that was 1991.
That was definitely, I was gonna say it was definitely an 80s movie. Back when he did his run. Yeah.
I remember this
He had a
one.
good run
Richard-
for like as much as he was fucked up by the 90s and then dead in the early 2000s, but like he had a good run for what he had.
There was this
like,
one where he was in Vietnam. He was a prisoner of war, and he finally signs the treaty, goes back home and finds his fucking wife, and he just wants to go back to his wife and kid. He's about to knock on the door. This is how you don't cast people. He's about to knock on the door, and you just hear his kid talking, "Hello, Dad," and blah blah. And he's like, "Dad," and he's at the door, and he doesn't even knock on it, and he's just like listening in on it. And he's like, and he walks away, and I go, "Should have at least knocked on it." Tell him that he's alive. They moved on because they didn't think he was alive.
Yeah.
That was a fucking crazy ass fucking dumb part. But everything you got to say that everything that Richard Pryor did, it always has to come down to Gene Wilder and him.
Yeah, that was a great. That talk about a good run.
They're like what 3-4 movies together?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, what car watch or whatever? Yeah, was it Silver? Was it Silver Street? Or
Hear No Evil,
some shit.
See No Evil.
Yeah. Like, which one was the one where he fucking did the blackface or whatever? I think Gene Wilder did.
Wait, what?
Well, they're in the bathroom and like Gene Wilder.
Oh yeah, and he's helping him.
Yeah, so he could be the black dude or whatever. Like, which movie is? Which one is that?
I think that was
That's the one I
Hear
remember.
No Evil, See No Evil. No, unless it was the other one.
I don't know which one it was, but that's the one I remember.
Silver Streak says the chat.
Okay, it was Silver Streak. Okay, that's the one I remember the most.
That one's a great one. I thought they were all like Hear No Evil, See No Evil 1 and 2 and 3. No, they were just different movies.
Different movies, yeah, but they're all. I mean, they were all good. That's just the one that like I have like memories of because I watched all these when I was really young, and I only knew Gene Wilder from Willy Wonka, and then I saw him in those, and that's really all I've seen him in. Is like
Oh, that's the bathroom scene, yeah.
yeah,
Where
he's
he
helping
fucking
him
blackfaces him.
the black guy.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah,
It's
dude.
a great scene. It's so funny, dude.
Oh shit, he's got that fucking stupid hat on.
Even people about blackface now. I'm like, dude, go watch that movie. It like then tell me like then go fuck yourself because it's just sometimes it's funny. Like go fuck off.
All right, ace of deuce.
Like,
Right there, that's him right there.
Now here, take this radio. When
I
you
mean,
step
same
out
thing
here,
He's like-
when
step out
DX
like
did
King
it. That was
shit, right? You
fucking
bang.
funny too.
Put that radio to your ear.
That was really
It'll
fun.
cover your face, right?
Sometimes
Just
it
move
works.
with the rhythm of the
Yeah,
beat.
there it is.
He says, take that radio, put it to your ear.
Rhythm of the beat. That's
Yeah,
all you
he's
gotta do
teaching him
now.
how to like
See,
fucking
try.
talk that
Step to
jive,
the
man.
music.
There you
Step to
go.
the music. Yeah.
I'm like, it's just black face. He's not black neck. He doesn't have the,
tight ass, man.
he doesn't have the fucking,
Face that white rock.
the
That's all you
hands.
need.
Come on, George.
That's all
Come
you
on,
need.
Loosen up. Listen to
That's
the
all
beat.
you need, man. That's all you need.
Now do it. Can't you feel it? The temple's right here. Right in here. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, now
Dude, you know how
try.
much
Don't you
cocaine
feel
these
it?
two must have done?
Yeah.
Oh man, dude, seriously. I remember,
They must have had a good time.
Gene Wilder wouldn't want to do another movie until he found the greatest script for it. And I was just like, bro, why didn't they give him the script for fucking Imaginary of Dr. Panathis?
Mm. Which movie? Wait, when did he say he didn't want to do another movie?
When he quit Hollywood.
When did he quit?
Bro, I think 2000.
Because like I don't know his story. Oh, okay. Like, see, I've only seen him in Willy Wonka and in the fucking Richard Pryor movies. I've honestly never seen him in anything else.
He was in a few other
So I don't
things,
know-
but I mean, Young
I don't know his
Frankenstein
story.
was probably the best one.
Oh, okay. My bad. I've seen him in that. You're right. What was the last? Like, what was he in anything of note?
Let me find it.
Like, what I mean is like anything of note, like in the 90s, up until he, stopped.
Let me see. The last thing he was in was fucking Will and Grace. That was 2000.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
if they gave him the fucking thing for Dr. Parnassus, Imaginarium, Doctor Parnassus. I don't know if you've seen that movie. It's a Terry Gilliam film. It's Heath Ledger's last movie, but because he died, and it was an unfinished movie. So what they did was they gave that same his role to every time they were like in another dimension or whatever, he would change it to somebody else. So you had Christopher Plummer, Heath Ledger. I can't remember the other two actors. I can't remember who it was, but they should have gave him a role in that fucking movie because that's a great fucking movie. That was like 2000, yeah, 2009, yeah. And they should have gave him a role in there because it's like Willy Wonka on drugs. Great, because he's basically playing this fucking evil character that's trying to get people in. It would have been great for that role. Because he was 80 then? No, he wasn't 80 when... I mean, later when he said it, he was probably like 80, but he was great. He says, why you whitey's got such a tight ass? That is funny.
You know why he quit it?
Stir Crazy was another one. Another You was another one. I remember Stir Crazy. Oh, and then Blazing Saddles. I forgot. Right? They were both in Blazing Saddles? Yeah.
Do you know why he quit acting?
He said that there was no great scripts out there, pretty much, and that's why he wanted something. He's like, if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do something. That, and he was getting old. He was probably getting sick, all this shit. But you know, he didn't die till what?
Say there was no great scripts out there. I mean, I hate to say it, but I mean, he was wrong. Just because I know. I mean, now if he had said that these days, I'd be like, you're right. You're probably like they're probably. I mean, there is. They're few. Like there's like independent roles are few and far between, but we still had good shit to come in 2000. He just didn't know it yet because he grew up with the good old school shit. So to him, it was already over. But man, if he only knew, you know, he would have still acted probably if he knew how bad it was gonna get.
Yeah.
Shit. Because man, 2000, we still had so much good shit coming. Jeez. I mean, what the fuck? What? So he was on Will and fucking Grace? What great script were they?
Right? That's what I wanted to know. What the fuck, Will and Grace? Hey, Will and Grace, get back to work.
Oh, maybe they had a great script. maybe they had a really great episode or whatever he was in, but I don't know. But it almost sounds like some bullshit. Then again, I'm not a. I remember when it was on, but I didn't. Excuse me. I didn't really watch Will and Grace, so I couldn't tell you how good it was. But I think that's funny though to have that be the reason, and then the last thing on your fucking credentials is goddamn Will and Grace. I mean, it's on the lower end, but it's on the list of the top tier fucking. It was one of the shows that was on a good run during all the big time fucking money making, high rating.
Time back then, that was like, this is the stupidest fucking show in the world. It reminds me of Dharma and Greg.
Hey, fuck you! I love Dharma and Greg. That's my show.
Really?
Go fuck yourself.
Really?
I absolutely I love Dharma and Greg. So fuck you. That's a good show. You don't like Larry, motherfucker? Come on, dude.
I don't like what?
That dude, her dad is high as a kite, like 24/7, bro. That show is so funny, dude. I can't believe you don't like Dharma and fucking Greg, bro.
I guess I can like it. I mean,
think
they
if
did
you
come.
watch-
It did come back on. It is back, right?
No,
Yeah, I thought
it is.
I thought it was back.
You
Yeah.
couldn't. You couldn't. Everyone in it's dead except Dharma and Greg and Pete. I mean, Pete's awesome. You gotta love Pete. I don't know who he is and what else he's been in. I only know him as Pete, but
I guess it wasn't Darwin Gray. I guess it is. Is it Darwin Gray or Will and Grace? It's back.
Will and Grace I didn't much care for, but I love Dharma and Greg. That's a great show.
Jen Elfman, Thomas Gibson.
Fuck yeah, great goddamn show.
Right, they
You
all
got the
dead.
uptight
I could have
fucking-
sworn they're back.
Well, they were all old except Dharma and Greg at the time.
But I guess it was
And I
Will and
don't-
Grace.
That's not the kind of show you can bring back. It just isn't. It's one of those shows. Once it's gone, it's gone. It was a good show though. That is legit like one of my absolute favorites of all time.
Darwin. I used to watch that shit a lot. It would be
Dude.
like it'd be late at night, and you're just like, "Fuck
Dude,
it, I guess
like,
I'll watch Darwin Greg."
You got the uptight parents, and then you got the stoner parents, and the fucking dad on the uptight parent side is so fucking like funny though. Like the dude that gets like accidentally eat pop brownies and not realize he's stoned, and then it gets just funnier and shit. It's like great show. I fucking love it.
Maybe you'll record and watch it later. Wait, what are you talking about, Custer? Oh, about Bash in Berlin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and watch that shit live. I mean, if I had to, I might have tried to go to bed earlier and get up for it, but I didn't even do that for what?
All in.
All in. Yeah, I downloaded a fucking 1080p torrent in that motherfucker, and I was watching it by 4 p.m.
Yeah, I woke up and it was already on Daily Motion, and I was like, "All right, might as well watch it."
Yeah, that's where I started watching it. I was like, I want better quality, so I just went on Pirate Bay. Fuck it.
It was good quality on my end. The Daily Motion one I found.
It was cool though. Like I was like, dude, fuck it. It would have been over at my time. It would have been over by like I don't know 1 o'clock. I was watching it by 4:30.
Jeez.
So it's like, fuck watching it live, dude. When I wake up, I'll just get up, download it, watch it.
And it's
Or
like
no, I don't even have to do it with Peacock. I could just throw it on.
And it's like, who the fuck is even in Bash in Berlin right now? I don't even know. I don't know the card at all.
Oh, pretty much everyone's gonna be there except I don't think Roman and stuff like that. But
He's got to show up. He's got to show up.
But I don't know that he will. He might, but it's kind of like everyone else, everything else that could happen is going to happen, except like nothing like title change type shit is gonna happen. But fucking, I think everything except Roman's gonna be there. But he might be there, so I don't know. I'm not sure. It's gonna be a good show. It's pretty much, from what I understand, I haven't been watching, but I've been listening to like what's going on. It seems like it's gonna be packed, like a packed fucking.
World Heavyweight Championship match: Gunther versus Randy Orton. Gunther wins.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be a good one.
Mixed tag team match: Liv Morgan, Dominic, Damian
And
Priest,
Rhea.
Rhea. It's gonna have to be Liv and Dom.
That's gonna be all right. Little story match, I guess. What's Cody doing? Who's he facing?
Strap
Oh,
match:
KO.
CM Punk versus McIntyre is gonna be probably the best one.
Yeah, I think that and the Gunther match are gonna be bad. Yeah.
Unholy Union
Cody- I think
versus
Cody-
Bianca and Jade.
And I think Cody's gonna open the show, and I think Gunther's gonna close the fucker. That's what I'm thinking.
And that's all that's booked. I don't see anything else. Is there only 4 matches?
It doesn't say. Wait, no, there should be Cody and KO.
Oh, that's not gonna matter.
Well, that's 5 matches. That's it. There's probably Triple H likes booking
Yeah.
about 5 matches.
Cody versus Kevin Owens. Yeah, it's gonna be obviously
Yeah.
Cody, but maybe KO fucking turns heel this day.
That's what I'm wondering, and then he might even go and fuck over like. See, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna. I'm wondering if they're gonna book in something storyline wise. I do think Cody's gonna open, and I think that Randy is gonna close with fucking Gunther. I could be wrong, but I wonder if they are what they are gonna do because everyone. Randy makes the most sense, him turning heel, because it just does right now with what's been going on from what I hear. Like in what I've seen, I have seen a little bit. Like he's like KO's getting the match. Randy's been there too, but he's not getting shit. But then again, he's getting his own match. So I don't know. Maybe what if nobody does any of that? They might just have matches. That's the thing too. It's almost like this is going to be like a house show, but like a big house show, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I don't know exactly. Like, I think it's going to be a fun show, though. That's what's cool. I think it's going to be a really just good show. You got at least two, like, really good matches for sure. And then the other ones are hopefully good. Cody always, like, dude, as boring as his runs, man, that fucker always seems to pull out a good match. I don't know how he does it. I always fucking am like, another Cody match. And then he has one and I go, that's a pretty fucking good match. Like, Cody always, I don't know how he does it. Because he's got a pretty boring moveset and stuff. So.
JCS for Rub says, Cody's storyline sucks. It fucking sucks, man. Yeah. After a while.
It does.
Because I said, once he finishes the story, what's going to happen? Not a goddamn thing.
You gotta, not all his fault though. You got to remember he doesn't have anyone to really work with as far as good heels right now. But also he's better when he's chasing. He's not as good when he has the belt. He's better when he's chasing. He just is. He's like Tommy Dreamer or his dad. Like he's just better in the chase. But also, dude, look at the caliber of heels. There is none. Solo Sikoa is the biggest heel in the company beside like right now.
Yeah, the guy that never talked for fucking 3 years or 2 years fucking starts being the biggest heel, and I was like, all right.
And when I say biggest heel, I mean only because he's in the main event picture. But Drew McIntyre is actually the best, biggest heel in the company. But he's actually probably gets more cheers than. So my point is, there's no fucking heels to work with. So I wouldn't put it all on Cody. But he is better when he doesn't have the belt and he's trying to get it. It's just better. So
it's the chase.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, he just works better that way. But it's okay. I'm not like honestly, I don't really care. It's like everything's working right now, and I know it's when they line everything up down the road, it's gonna get even better. So right now, I'm just kind of rolling with it. You know, Cody's not. Honestly, how much better would it be if Roman had the fucking belt? It wouldn't be that much better either.
Shit. You know what I want I want the belt on fucking I want the belt.
I don't even know if the belt matters at this point. Is the funny part.
I want the belt on somebody that can run with it like a LA Knight.
Oof. Honestly, dude, you know what's weird right now is that like the top belt almost doesn't matter. And Gunther's belt matters a little more right now because he's holding it and whatnot. I don't know. It's almost like there's so many big stars and big stories going on that like the top belt almost
They're
is
feeding Cody bullshit. And we're supposed to go, whoa, it's stupid. I'm tired of it, dude. I told everybody it's going to get stale when he wins the fucking belt. And look what happened. It's gone stale.
There's nobody to work with. Who else is he going to fuck? That's why it'll be nice when Randy goes heel or somebody. And because that will be a good story. That'll be some good matches. That'll be fun. But
I want fucking Cody to go heel. He's going to be like, there's nobody left. I fucking done it all. Did it all. Nobody's back there.
That'll come. I don't think it's time for that yet. But I think that's actually a place to go. Like, after you have the heel of Randy or somebody on him, down the line, that's actually a perfect way. No, you're right, though. Like, down the line, I wouldn't do it yet, but down the line, I would totally. When Cody eventually does go heel, that'll be great because it'll just be so fucking. I think it'll be really good because right now it's just all the kids love him. He's a perfect baby face. You almost can't ever turn him heel almost because he's
Yeah,
so.
but then
He's
look
such
what
a
happened
baby.
with John Cena. He just
Yeah, but no, they'll turn Cody heel at some point, I'm sure. But like at the same time, it's right now. It is what it is.
it's
There's
crazy.
no other heels. There's literally no heels in the company to work with.
John
So
Cena
it is what it is.
should turn heel for his last fucking year.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I know,
Not when you
right?
got. Yeah, it's too late for that.
But
Honestly,
he
dude,
should do it. He should do it. And right now
it's
he's
too
filming
late.
he's filming Peacemaker 2 right now. So he should just do one last heel turn. Or fucking bring back that old gimmick where he's like whatever.
You have to make sense. Like if it made sense, but otherwise, that'd be kind of fucked up to like
Fuck it,
any
he should
kids that are
he should
getting to
shave
see
his
him.
he should shave his head bald and start duck walking down the goddamn thing. I don't give a fuck. Get him heel.
I don't know. It's if he didn't say he only had a year left or whatever, I would say like maybe at some point, but
Old
it's too
wrestling.
late. If that's the case, it's just too late. I mean, even I don't want to see him a heel in his last year. Like it's just doesn't make sense because it's bullshit. You know.
Mhm.
Whereas if he didn't say he had a year left, and then he came back and out of nowhere it started a really good heel run that felt real, and then did a retirement, it'd be different. But the fact that he's already kind of let the cat out of the bag, I'm like, nah, just be Cena, do your thing, fuck it.
Well, what if he let the
Like,
cat out of the
we-
bag and he fucking changes it up? He's like, hey man, this is my year. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
I mean, they could if they do it, they gotta do it. Like it's almost like they gotta almost do what The Rock did, but even more. Like it'd have to be so fucking real, like kinda. Otherwise, no one's gonna buy it. Like nobody's gonna buy into that. Otherwise, because he's already. It's just already out there. It's just I don't think he's like. It's like Sting almost at this point. You can't turn him heel. What the fuck? And it's not the same because everybody like people like and don't like Cena. Everyone likes Sting, but it's too late. You just can't do it at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's too many, and he's got select dates. If he was there every week, maybe you could do it. You know?
Well, I think right now he's just filming Peacemaker. That's it. So
And then
once he's done with
yeah.
that, because they just started filming like 2 weeks ago, maybe.
What was he just filming? A movie, and now he's doing Peacemaker.
I don't remember what movie he was filming, if he was, but now he's doing
Isn't
Peacemaker.
Isn't he dressed like a chick or some shit?
Oh, that was Ricky Stenicki. That was like 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
then
the
maybe
last
he
one
just-
he just did, I just watched that movie. It was called Jackpot. Pretty funny. You might want to watch that. It's about somebody. This girl wins a fucking. This girl wins the jackpot millionaire, and she's got 24 hours to live, because that's how it is in this fucking world. It's kind of like the purge. So if you kill the person for their fucking jackpot ticket, it's legal. And
Yeah.
he ends up saving her, and she's like, "How do you know you're not gonna kill me?" And he's like, "You just gotta trust me." So
Oh God,
stuff ensues, but it's pretty great. It's a good movie.
it's one of those stupid fucking
A stupid
goddamn
ass fucking
Jason-
movie.
like Jason Statham fucking movie kind of thing.
What is the package? It's
Yeah.
in your pants. Is it? How much does the package in your pants weigh? I need to know. When you sit on my chair.
Jack me off and give me the jackpot.
Oi. What? You just called me cunt? You fucking cunt?
You can't see me because I came in your face. No, but
How can I see
No,
John
dude.
Cena's fucking last fucking retirement fucking year if I can't see John Cena? Can't see him.
sounds like I cannot
What? Did you just say some fucking?
What conundrum?
Oh, I thought you said something in like German or something.
I came on them. What? Come on them.
A commanda.
Nah, dude, fucking goddamn Germans.
Bash at Berlin. We're gonna have to see some German come back. So definitely fucking Gunther's gonna win, right? Obviously. Does Imperium come back and fucking, or whoever is left from Imperium come back and fuck up Gunther?
You know what? That's something that actually could happen too. Is that I do think at some point they might do something with him and Kaiser, which would make a lot of sense. And Kaiser's actually really fucking good. Like I could see him being somebody at some point, like on the same level, because he's already proven he's really good. So I could see him and Gunther going at it at some point. That'd be good, dude. That's the thing. There's so many ways to go. Like it's amazing. WWE doesn't. That's where AEW like does need to kind of learn a couple of things, which is I can't wait till they do, because I could only imagine how hard it is when you have all these things you could do, not to want to do them all at once. It's like you have to have so much patience. Like I can't believe WWE with all these options like that they hold off so much, because it's like it's so tempting to want to just do it all. You're just like, dude, we can do this, we can do that, we can. And with AEW, they kind of give in. They're like, let's do it.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Oh shit.
It's funny.
Flare Up saying Not Quite Human is a good movie. Bro, I thought that was like a TV movie.
Oh, wait, I love Not Quite Human. Are you talking about with the robot kid? I used to have all three
I thought
of
that
those
was
movies.
a TV movie. Oh no, I'm talking about part 2 was a TV movie.
Dude,
And then
I had all three of them.
What was it? Still Not Quite Human?
Yeah, and then I think there was 3, wasn't there?
Yeah, there's Still Not Quite Human, Not Quite Human 2, and Not Quite. I've seen them.
There's Not Quite Human, Not Quite Human 2, and Still Not Quite Human. Yeah.
I thought that they were fucking TV movies though.
Dude, he had to like take his leg and hold it up on
Hold
the
it
camera
up?
and, like put it into a fucking wall.
The fuck was
Dude, that movie? Those movies are cool
Alan
on
Thicke
YouTube.
or whatever.
Alan Thicke.
Yeah.
Alan Thicke, yeah, dude. They have those movies on YouTube, bro. I think.
Yeah, I remember that shit. That old ass fucking computer that they were using on that shit. Damn it. On Not Quite Human. Yeah, it was a Disney Sunday movie.
Yeah,
I forgot
dude,
about
dude, we should watch that sometime. They have it on YouTube, legit.
Robin Lively. Jesus Christ, what happened to that bitch?
Dude, I can't believe I had those movies. Fucking dumbass, great movies, because they're so dumb. But they're like, back in the day, you were like, that's the shit we thought could happen. Like,
I remember
pretty soon we're gonna have sex robots, so you have to plug them in somewhere.
I remember, yeah, and then they turned into Terminator robots. But I remember watching this shit like on like, I don't know, like ABC fucking Sunday movie, Disney, whatever bullshit. I remember watching like on maybe NBC. I don't fucking know. I think it was one of those.
Oh, you know what? It does seem like it'd be an ABC production.
Yeah. And
it was definitely a made for kids kind of movie.
Yeah, what? I remember watching it, and I was like, I don't want to watch this. And then all of a sudden, I was just like, okay, there's a part 2. Because I didn't know that there was even. I think I rented these from the fucking library, bro.
Also a movie it's like all those 80s movies and shit that is for kids, but it's also like adults could watch it because it's like, I don't know, it's just a standard 80s movie kind of. It's got like it's for kids, but it's like Blank Check, right? It's got that dark element to it, or like the bad guys and the good guy. You know, it's very simple, but it's an interesting concept though. With the like, they start to he's their fucking son, even though he's a fucking robot kid.
Well, it reminded me of fucking Little Wonder with Vicky the
Doesn't he
robot.
start to bleed or shit? Or doesn't he start to, like, turn human a little bit? I don't remember.
I haven't seen this movie
Sorry.
in so long. I don't remember
Okay.
a goddamn
Okay.
thing, except for
Go
the
ahead,
fucking
go.
computers.
I mean,
No, it reminded me of Little Wonder with Vicky, where they that guy invents a daughter. She's a robot.
I don't think I'd ever seen
It
that.
was a TV show, and then it reminded me of a little bit of Weird Science, where they basically
Yeah.
invent a fucking sex robot. Remember, she's taking a shower. Do you want to take a shower together? I was like, what the fuck? All right. They have some good technology. She didn't fucking malfunction. Well, she did malfunction, right? Because she started doing some crazy shit and had to calm her ass down. It's been so long since I've seen Weird Science, and I think there was a part 2 of Weird Science.
Oh, I hate that. Dude, I can't believe there was 3 not quite human movies.
Dude, I got the trailer right here for Still Not Quite Human. I don't even remember this.
Dude, I can't believe that's the 3rd one. I can't believe that that's even popping up. It's so like they got 3 in. What the fuck?
with a computer chip.
Operation.
And who
Alan
else
Thicke
in
was
that
still
movie?
in it. Alan Thicke was still in it.
Besides
When
Alan
Dr.
Thicke, who
Jonas
the fuck
Carson
else of
created a
note was
not
even in
quite
that?
human son. And he's at it again.
Oh my god, dude.
Actually, one of the bad guys might have been somebody.
Why does that guy look fucking like Justin Long?
Oh, that might have been, dude.
No, it's not Justin Long. This is like 90 fucking. This is like 90 something.
Once the
92.
Yeah.
You say your father's been kidnapped.
Why wouldn't? Why couldn't
And
that have
he'll
been
do
Justin Long as a
anything to
kid?
get it.
No one will ever guess
Or
he
I
isn't the real
didn't see.
Jonas Carson.
Excellent.
I don't know
No,
who.
man.
I do remember this one. I do remember this one.
Case of
Fuck.
the missing dad.
What's your dad look
I
like?
don't know. The last one I saw was
Like you.
recently,
Too weird.
but I used to have them all. But it's God, I haven't seen them since I was like 10.
Foot Rub saying it's a super underrated movie. Which one? All of them or shit?
No, they are like they are because then you never would hear about them. You know.
I never did hear about them. Well, I mean, I heard about them, but I forgot all about them. I got 2 beers left. 3 beers left. Fuck yeah. I drank that whole fucking case right now. Fuck. I don't even feel drink. This is why I gotta fucking stick to goddamn Still Reserve. 4 beers and I'm good. This one I'm just like, bro. I just feel like I popped open a goddamn fucking sparkling water or something. We should watch it though, Jesse. Foot Rub saying, grab the popcorn, fellas. Dude, I wish I had popcorn. I got shit. I'll fucking bust open my fucking frozen chicken and cook it. I'll make the skin into pork rind. What else was another one? What was that one? Escape to Witch Mountain. Do you remember that one, Jesse? Escape to Witch Mountain. That was another one around this time that Disney was doing, like all these, like remaking all this old shit. Except for this one. This was like a. Obviously, it's a original. Oh shit! I think Jesse's thing just died. Pinche gargantuan. That's what they call me. Let's see the rest of this fucking trailer.
And the one computer chip that could change the world.
What are you trying to do? Build an army?
Alan Thicke and Jay Underwood star in a megabyte.
Jay Underwood is his name.
Don't do that.
A totally automated adventure. Still not quite human from Walt Disney Home Video.
Went straight to video. And you know what? Straight to video back then was great. Nowadays you get straight to video like that fucking half-baked shit that nobody ever saw. Did anybody see Half-Baked 2? I didn't. Apparently I fucking saw the trailer 4 months ago.
Rarest, most mythical weed I give to you, Biblica.
There's no way that's real.
We can sell the out of this weed. Raise the money we need to move out of my mom's house.
No smoking weed.
Got it. Just edibles.
No!
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
That biblical is good, right?
Oh my God, you're a drug dealer.
No! I mean, technically. The guy who sent those packages, some scary-ass dude named Shadow, a very powerful drug lord. Are you wearing a wire? A what? A wire? What is a wire? I love that show.
We are way over our heads.
We'll be close by. You got nothing to worry about. They're gonna die.
Oh, this is nothing like.
All for one and one for all.
I mean, I guess it is. Oh, yeah! I guess it is like the first one, because the first one got them so high they were flying out the fucking window.
That's a lot stronger than the...
Hey, Harlan Williams is back in this, even though he said he was never going to do it, and he's in it.
we used to smoke in 1998.
The joint guy. Oh, he's talking about... Wait, what did he say? It's the same fucking weed?
That's a lot stronger than the we used to smoke in 1998.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. How High Toe 2 was terrible. I didn't see it. Maybe I did see it. I don't remember. It happened 4 or 5 months ago. I don't fucking remember. Might have been that fucking less memorable. What are you guys doing in the chat? Sex robotics. Yes, love sex robotics. Pico, you still in the chat? Woodrow, you've been holding it down, dude. Tell me how you really feel. Hold it down. Give me another movie that you used to like. I'll give you one right here that I did. You know, if you want to stick to the Disney stuff, the first AI fucking house ever. What was it? It had Katie Seagal as the mom. Well, like the AI mom. Smart House. You guys remember that? Katie Seagal. I was like, damn. Bangable.
Maybe Dad deserves a little happiness.
Yeah, he does. With Katie Seagal.
You're alive. No more or less than I have been. I've just finally reached my full potential.
I gotta get Sarah.
Sarah? She wouldn't know a virtual projection from a hologram. That's why we must keep her from being too serious about Nick.
Well, you know, I was, starting to think that maybe...
And he's like, yeah, Dad needs some happiness. Well, the AI house is gonna fuck the happiness right into him.
She might be good for him. For all of us.
Have you lost your mind?
God damn, Katie. Seriously.
There's only one
She's wearing a pearl necklace, too. Hey, you know what that means.
person who knows what you three need. That's me. I have worked my microchips right down past the silicone for you people.
Damn. Silicone, too. Let's go.
This is how you repay me?
Pat, take it easy.
Easy. You think I wouldn't rather be taking it easy? But no.
And she's psycho. Let's go.
I'm too busy keeping up with the Coopers, slaving away in a hot control room, doing homework, throwing parties, keeping schedules.
Sucking your father's dick. What are you saying? Doc was an underrated movie? Shit, I don't even remember that movie. The fuck is Doc? Are you talking about Doc Holliday? Anything to Doc Holliday. Every time they do Wyatt Earp meets Doc Holliday, all that shit. All those fucking ones are... Dude, Doc Holliday seen in Tombstone. Doc was just underrated. Did I say Holiday? I said Hollywood. Did I say Hollywood or Holiday? I'm talking about... Oh, I'm talking about Holiday. You're talking about Hollywood. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, Doc Hollywood. Fucking Michael J. Fox, Bridget Fonda, Woody Harrelson. Directed by that fucking guy who fucking did like 3 things. What? The Woo went to the fucking places? Get the fuck out of here. Of course the Woo went to the places.
Through the barricades.
Do you want to sing the theme song? Nobody I'd rather. Watch out for the cows! There's cows! There's cows! There's cows!
Oh yeah, the famous scene. Remember this movie?
So right here is where he hit.
Judge's house.
Judge who? Judge Evans.
Judge Evans.
And we thought that was really interesting because this is Evanston.
He says he's from L.A.
Send me a bill there. If you want, we can handle it with plastic. I'm not really from L.A. I'm just on my way to...
You lucky I just happened to be passing through.
What's in the trunk?
Dude, I should go and fucking film scenes around like this.
Look.
Because this is great.
I'm sorry about what happened, but it was an accident, okay? It was nobody's
Because
fault.
there's a lot of them around here.
Get me to a telephone. I'll call a Porsche mechanic in the next big city. I'll get my car fixed. I'll be on my way.
There's not much left in there, just a sip. Oh man, that's tart.
All right, I'll be over here.
Hey, save me some coffee, you savage.
Listen, you better let me handle this one alone, all right?
Check out the 3 stairs and the door up there that he ran down from. I'm going to sneak up here to the cabin now and show you what the stairs look like. These are the stairs right here that Michael J. Fox ran down from after he read the family their mail. The cabin is in quite disarray now compared to what it used to look like in the movie.
Well, couldn't get inside, but this is where Michael J. Fox read the mail to the people who couldn't read. The ambulance would have been right over there where Robert is parked. Michael J. Fox came running right back out of there, got back in the ambulance, and drove off.
Small town, huh, Pico?
Yeah,
that
what
is a
about LA?
very small town if it's not keeping up with their fucking shit. Anyways, grab some chicken. She. Did I accidentally?
Pakistan.
The dead snake. The road
Movie night.
here.
Not
where
really.
Michael J. Fox and the guy who played the mayor drove in when he was giving him the tour. Basically where the statue would have been. This way is where Michael J. Fox got his car fixed.
Oh, yeah, it's right there.
Hey.
Guten Abend, Herr Doktor.
Yeah. Right.
All that Foley going on in the background.
Guten Abend, Herr Doktor.
Wow, it's the same
Yeah.
place. Just looks.
Right.
Looks like they still got the voice box on there where he was doing the talking thing. Remember this thing?
Wait, did you say went to church at this hour?
Oh, yeah. That's the stupidest one. Okay, I'm going to move on for this. God damn it. Foot Rub says, do I like Teen Wolf? You mean the fucking part where the guy's got his penis out? The guy had his dick out in the fucking last scene. And nobody fucking realized it. Teen Wolf? What about the one that nobody saw with Jason Bateman?
Our next film is a sequel to 1985 surprise teenage werewolf comedy hit Teen Wolf. Michael J. Fox starred in the picture, and I never saw it. I'm told that Fox and the surprise comedy elements were responsible for its success. Well, the sequel, called Teen Wolf 2, stars another popular TV star, Jason Bateman, from TV Silver Spoons and Valerie, but he's not particularly compelling in the Michael J. Fox role, sort of as his cousin. And they both have a problem. They turn into werewolves when they get excited, as does Bateman when he dances with a popular girl in school.
Do I?
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
There's a nicer, dark-haired girl who likes Bateman, but as always, he's not interested in the nice girl, especially when she tells him the truth.
You can't even see it, can you?
I mean, I saw the dick in that last movie.
Like you, only the wolf.
Look, just because everything's going great for me doesn't give you the right to...
Teen Wolf was probably worse than Half Baked 2. I would say Teen Wolf 2 was probably better than the fucking TV series that you saw on MTV.
Go off and start.
One reason the kids in a couple of
There it
movies
is,
like
because of the fucking goddamn shit.
The Wolf is that they think Bateman, if he gets riled in a boxing match, can help them beat their arch rival school. But that doesn't please Bateman, who tells a sympathetic teacher he's got problems.
You're a very bright young man, Todd. You'll find a way to deal with your other problems.
If you only knew, Professor Brooks.
I miss Cisco and Ebert fucking talking shit about everything. I watch them and go, these fucking old bitches. They just don't get it. They fucking gave everything that was a great movie a no star. And I'm like, bro, I know you guys are Jewish, but do we have to fucking just say Schindler's List is the best ever? If they were alive, they would have fucking probably loved Munich too.
Believe it or not, that's Kim Darby, 20 years after True Grit with John Wayne. The problem with Teen Wolf 2 is that it's just an overstuffed gimmick film. The teachers who want him to win the boxing title compete with time for the love story, and
sometimes these movies do good, though. They suck. Schindler's Fist, yes.
And that story, as predictable as it is much more interesting than the wolf scenes or the boring boxing finale, which is a Rocky imitation. It's just not a good film.
It's a lousy film. In fact, I know why they had it as why he was a boxer. That's because you need to hire fewer extras to be in the crowd than if he were a football player. Now, I want to put it to you.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to sentence you to see another movie tonight. Which one will it be, Teen Wolf 2 or Date with an Angel?
Why does fucking, what's his name, look like a pompous gay version of Luke Ross?
Sentence you
with
to
them lips.
See another movie tonight. Which one will it be, Teen Wolf 2 or Date with an Angel?
I would not go to either one.
Well, you're sentenced. You don't have any choice. I'm going to make you see one or the other. Which
what
one
are you,
I'm trying to point
king?
out, we've just found, one film later, we found a worse film than Date with an Angel. Now, I'll tell you why. They are both equally stupid.
I don't even remember Date with an Angel. I remember My Boyfriend's Back or whatever. My Boyfriend's Dead. what's it called? Where her boyfriend comes back as a zombie. That was a great stupid movie.
But this one
saw it in theaters.
Does not have Emmanuel Bayard in it. There has to be
my God,
some
you're
kind
still
of
keeping that- yeah.
I'm serious. There has to be
Roger.
at some point a person is watching the movie and the person reacts to what they see on the screen. Bad as the plot may be.
As I once said to you on another film many years ago, date her. Don't give the film a positive review.
No criticism. Whoever gets tiring to you, Gene, you could always open a Lonely Hearts Agency.
Damn, he just called him. You're gonna be alone your entire life, bro. It's not my dead boyfriend. It's my boyfriend's back. So you're
They
close.
say when you're dead, you're dead. They say you only get one chance at life. But for childhood sweethearts Missy and Johnny, true love will never die.
He came back from the dead for me. God, my boyfriend won't even pump gas for me.
Saw this shit
in theaters. What do you have against Johnny besides the fact that he's dead?
He's a stinking zombie, you idiot.
He's been gone for such a long time. My dad'll go berserk if he finds out I went out with a dead guy.
You stupid dead zombie pond scum.
There's a lot of prejudice against the undead.
I could have sworn he called him a pussy in that one.
War of the undead. Tramp. Zombie lover. We want the zombie!
Zombie lover!
Pretty damned active for a
His
dead
ear
guy.
falls
Come on,
off.
get it, get it.
I remember that.
Hey!
Who is that?
If you're gonna kill him, you're gonna have to kill me. I mean it. Ah.
My boyfriend's back. Well, I hope somebody eats a whole damn bunch of you.
It was who was it? Tracy Lord.
Damn bunch of you.
Tracy Lynn, Andrew Lowry, Mike Lowry. I don't even know what the last thing Bob Balaban did. I'll tell you, it wasn't. Probably sucked after that, but I watched it. That movie got so much reviews. It was great at the time. It was a hit for it being like just a flash in the pan. Just by like nobody wanted to watch anything else that was out there. We watched that. I remember that. Fun movie. Just stuff popcorn in your face and you fucking sit your ass down and you shut the fuck up and you laugh. Oh. It's that time for Oh, that was the last King of the Hill. Time for a piss break. Pull up the chairs, you wanna piss on your face. Hell yeah. Shout out to the motherfuckers watching and the motherfuckers that are hating. Not. Mark Dickinson says he doesn't understand Discord. Discord, yeah. What about Piscord? Bob Blanlin was the NBC executive giving George and Jerry a pilot on Seinfeld. What? He gave him the pilot? Jesse lived with dialysis. No, Jesse's fucking phone died. Jesse's fucking phone died. All right, Alexander the Great Khali. What are you up to, Dicko? What do you mean you don't understand the Discord? I'm confused. Let's bring it back down to 1993. By the way, there is a like button you guys can like, and there is a donation link if you want to beer me. And if you beer me enough, I will go grab beer and stay for the entire Bash of Berlin. But you gotta meet that goal. And I haven't put up the goal at all tonight. But if there is that goal, I'm going. I'll probably wake up in the middle of monetize this and be like, I'm dead, and probably not even get on there because I'm going to go to sleep. Let's bring it back to...
Mom, come on. I got a game.
Henry thinks that he's actually gonna play today.
Henry Rowan-Gardner had a dream.
Rowan-Gardner, get in the right field.
Playing in the major leagues. Only one thing
I got it.
stood in his way.
Home!
Reality. Until one day, everything fell into place.
Bam!
How long will he have to be in the cast?
August. And now rotate from the shoulder slowly.
Funky butt loving.
Butt loving. Did he say funky butt loving?
Those tendons have healed a little tight.
Now, the kid who wasn't good enough for Little League
Mom, watch this.
is pitching
Gosh, Henry, you can play for the Cubs.
Hey,
in the big leagues.
I'm the new pitcher.
12-year-old Henry Rowan-Gardner.
Do you remember when he's in the locker room and he's trying to change in front of people and he looks down and he looks at that dude's dick and he goes, and then he changes when everybody leaves? It's like, what the fuck is that all about?
Youngest person in history to play Major League Baseball.
Hi, Henry. Welcome to the big show. Now.
You know what's funny about that is that since Daniel Stern directed this movie, and they wanted his character to be there, they had to put him in these situations where he was never around. always getting locked in those doors, man. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I still get when I go to the hotel and we're neighbors, and we open the doors. I'm like, bro, that's like I'm over here like holding the doors. Like, what are you doing? I was like, have you never seen Rookie of the Year? Christ, you get stuck in here forever. And then the other one where you get stuck in the cage. That's the way they could write him out because he couldn't be in every scene. He was directing it.
But what
Classic. He was only in there for like fucking 5 minutes, maybe 4 minutes, 30 seconds, and one of the most memorable ones. They even had to mimic him in what was it, Little Big League? Oh, put it in, put it in, put it in. While he's chewing all that shit.
Grader do against pros like these?
Give me the good stuff.
Anything he wants.
Give them the cheese.
Stinking cheese. They said cheeser.
What? What's the matter? Chicken?
I'm not a chicken, you're the chicken.
This summer, the majors.
Hey, pitcher!
I'm just gonna say, do you guys believe in Henry Rowan Gardner?
Be answering to a minor.
Pitcher's got a big butt. Pitcher's got a big butt.
Rookie of the Year.
Float it.
Gotcha.
Dude, he struck out Barry Bonds. Get the fuck out of here. Even though Barry Bonds is like, I'm gonna have to do some steroids after this. Yep, directed by Daniel Stern, right there at the bottom. Yeah, he did grow up and eat Tara Reid's pussy. I mean, who didn't? Cubs could use him right now. What's 3 hours and 6 minutes? Oh, till whatever it's called. You didn't like Little Big League? Little Big League was fucking hilarious. You know what I miss? I miss that fucking oldies music that you used to hear in every baseball movie. Remember he makes them do the math problem? Or they do the round around suit? Round around. Wait, they didn't show the best part. John Candy was in fucking Rookie of the Year. What the fuck? The whole enchilada. I've always wanted to do that. You're live. The whole thing. Rookie of the Little Big Year. The fuck? I typed in Rookie of the Year and it fucking gives me.
This is it, folks. This is what it's all about. One game. There is no tomorrow. This is for the whole Magilla, for the whole ball of wax, for the whole kit and caboodle, for the whole enchilada, the whole shooting match. This is for all the marbles. The division championship. The loser goes home a loser. The winner moves on to the World Series. I can't believe it. I've been waiting my whole life to say those words, you know, because I've said the word before, but never like World Series, and I'm on the air. We'll be right back.
And I gotta pee. No, I gotta pee. Oh shit. Matthew McConaughey, Angels in the Outfield too. Yeah, Matthew McConaughey. The thing that what Little Big League, wasn't that the janitor from Scrubs?
Jenny, Billy, if you're watching this tape, I guess I'm dead.
sorry.
And
Billy,
fucking,
you're my best friend.
you'd have loved it.
And I want you to have my very...
Basketball basically did the same. They grabbed this scene from Little Big League and they made it. Now remember, Coop, when we were in Vegas, and I said, and he started rubbing that cream. I found another use for the cream. And he starts playing "I'm Too Sexy for My Body" and starts rubbing it. That was a play off of this scene.
The Minnesota Twins.
Man, when my grandpa died, all I got was a sweater.
First of all, I'd just like to say this is really cool.
You mean you own the team and the stadium? Can I borrow $5?
I'd like to announce that I've named...
What? She's real life mom of a current Chicago Cubs player? Well, probably because of this movie.
myself.
Can't make the Twins, I made the Cubs.
The new
This is why they need Henry Warren Gardner.
manager of the Minnesota Twins.
Away.
Billy, it's not that easy. There's a lot to this game. A lot.
You know how hard it is to manage? It's the American
California.
League. They got the DH. How hard can it be?
I gotta go over all this paperwork.
You know, you should start Whitman. He tells him that the entire series, and then he goes, I had a feeling you'd say that. And they start Wedman.
Wow, you sound like my dad. Could I, have your autograph? Wow.
The evil pitcherman is dead?
What a babe.
I didn't even know that.
Come on, the guys are watching.
Nobody's watching.
On the big screen.
You're not going to win anything with a kid for a manager. Now, why don't you go home and build
There he is, the man himself. That guy should have been fucking J. Jonah Jameson, honestly.
yourself a fort or something?
I know you guys think I'm a joke.
Put me in there, I can throw strikes.
Maybe I...
There he is. They fucking...
Fort or something.
Daniel Stern's fucking thing was so fucking big that they had to
I know you
remake
guys
it on this movie
I'm
for
a
some reason.
Put me in there,
With the stupid glasses and everything.
I can throw strikes.
Maybe I'm not the problem. Maybe the problem is you guys forgot how much fun this is.
Oh, bro, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Maybe you have to verify. It does that sometimes.
You're major leaguers. Don't you understand? You guys get to play baseball every day. What could be better?
Castle Rock Entertainment is proud to present Little Big League.
Dude, I watched that shit in theaters. I rented it on like Blockbuster, Hollywood Video, everything. Recorded it every time it was like on because I would always lose the tape.
Baseball was made for kids. Just go out and play and have fun.
I hate fun.
Directed by Andrew, I cannot say his name. The guy who played number 4 was Poindexter in Revenge of the Nerds. Really? Damn. I gotta rewatch this movie. I haven't seen this movie in like 2 years. Maybe less than that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the donuts, man. You're just gonna have to figure that out because it took me a while to figure out shit too. When it was coming to that, I don't know. Maybe you gotta sign in, verify, all that shit. Appreciate it though. Do I like Orange County? Somewhat. Not too much, but I mean, I did appreciate it. The only thing I didn't like about Orange County was that, well, oh, I know why it's not fucking sending you in. You're not the real JCS foot rub, are you? Because foot rub would have fucking signed in and fucking donated. Yeah, that's what it is. Because I have the I wish I was fucking being. I wish I was being. I don't know. Being real. The last foot rub I know has his account from years ago, and you just made yours. So, what you gotta say about that now? Pope films a Little Big League in my what the fuck? There's an old baseball movie from the 70s. Richard Pryor, James Earl Jones, Billy D, called Bingo Long Traveling. Yeah, James Earl Jones, Richard Pryor. I remember that one. Billy D was in that one? Bullshit. Bullshit. Let's see. Where is it at? Where is it at? Billy D. And this. I'm spelling traveling wrong. But there's like, can't find a trailer. Is this the trailer?
Ladies and gentlemen, meet Bingo Long and the greatest congregation of athletic talent.
It is Billy D. Williams.
One place at one time for one purpose.
Play ball! They say you're a pretty fair hitter. So they says. Well, hit this.
Billy D. Williams is Bingo Long. James Earl Jones is Leon Carter.
Ball players got
Hell yeah.
overthrow the owners and run the teams.
Oh, I definitely gotta watch this movie again. I remember this movie was like on WB or whatever it was called back in the day.
You think we can do that? Do what? Overthrow the owners.
Fucking Darth Vader and fucking goddamn Lando Calrissian and another goddamn table scene.
Sure. Same day we turned white.
Richard Pryor is Charlie Snow.
From now on, I'm going to be known as Carlos Nevada. I'm going to break into the merger.
Yeah, Carlos Nevada. I remember that shit.
He can hit, he can run, he can score.
Buenas noches, señora.
You trying to play Cuban and shit?
The Bingo Long, traveling all-stars and motor king.
What you gonna do about this mess, Sally Potter? It's your picture what's leading this band of detergents.
You're all stars against mine. One big game down in St. Louis.
Barnstorming in the 1930s.
Look at a midget.
Daring.
Just drop me off at the baseball park.
It was demoralizing.
Come on, this wonderful lady.
Hell yeah.
It was downright dangerous.
You
Fucking,
checking out.
fucking goddamn.
Out.
Who would have thought it could be so much fun?
Midget.
Now we got to ruin that team before they're gonna ruin us.
All right, I got 3 more beers. Billy D, James Earl, Richard Pryor.
The bingo long traveling all stars and monarchy.
Yeah, that takes me back. Not like old baseball movies. Like I said, they have that old school like music going on. I mean, you had the Sandlot, probably the most perfect soundtrack there could be for a baseball movie like that. Let's see what happens with the new Sandlot. I hear that there's gonna be maybe a new one with Luke Wilson coming back. Oh no, it's not. It's not a Sandlot. No, it already came out. What the fuck was it called? It's Luke Wilson and the kid, the catcher from the Sandlot. I showed it to you all a few weeks ago. Can't remember the name of it. Looks like a good fucking baseball movie, and I haven't seen a good baseball movie in shit. I don't even remember when. The Black Cantina Bar. The fuck are you talking about? The Nude Bomb. The Nude Bomb. You mean?
At the nudie bar. At the nudie bar. At the nudie bar. Nudie bar. At the nudie bar. The nudie bar. The nudie. The nudie. The nudie bar. The nudie. Let's jam. The nudie. Let's jam. The nudie bar. Let's rock. Jam. Boogie. Jam. Rock. Jam. Boogie. Jam. Rock. Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock.
People wanna do things to me and say that I'm something they don't know me. They want to be a part of the show, but hey, homie, you can just fucking go. Don't give a shit. Never give a shit. Won't ever smell like fucking roses, 'cause you're dead in the fucking bitch ass fucking shit you put yourself in. Don't care, don't cry, don't care, don't cry, don't care, don't cry, don't care, don't cry. I'ma be myself and you can fucking check me off now. Going to the nudie bar. Bitch. All right, chat, raise them up. Lone Stars in my cup. Wings in my lungs. 'Cause I'm fucking eating wings tonight, bitch. Trivia: the director of Bingo Long movie also directed the first Fast and the Furious. Get the fuck out of here. Is that true? I gotta look that up. I'll give you a baseball movie you probably forgot about. I know this.
Where did he come from? Where'd you come from, Rook?
From out of nowhere.
Out of
You play inside ball. Hit them where they ain't.
Well, they ain't over the fences, so that's where I hit them. I used to get arrested for that. Now they give me a check.
The babe sucked.
From a boy.
He doesn't know the bed in his life.
To a man.
When we start being an asshole to everybody smoking cigars.
Yeah, I know.
You're making more money than the president.
Here's to you, fellas. Let's have a hell of a season. Anyway!
He lived his life
Was that big ape out on a rampage last night?
like he played the game.
What the hell are you gonna do with a son of a...
It was inaccurate, but it was still a goddamn movie that we grew up on that I'm like.
The saddest eyes I've ever seen.
There was no internet back then. It was just books.
You're out! You better get your eyes checked. You're at it again. Why's everybody ride me? I ain't hurt nobody. I ain't hurt nobody.
You are incorrigible.
You are washed up.
Babe's gonna sock you a home run. Does that make you feel better, Johnny? 2?
Are you Santa Claus?
Lester, well...
Well, no, kiddo. I'm Babe Ruth.
Oh no, I'm Babe Ruth. And then he fucking hangs his bitch ass.
He's a god.
The man was a legend.
Pass them out to all the fellas, will you, Mac?
The legend.
Who played the best Babe Ruth?
John Goodman. The Babe.
The Babe. Haskell Wexler. Damn. Forgot about Haskell Wexler. Who played the best Babe Ruth? It had to have been Dan Hayeda, right? The dude in Field of Dreams. You don't think Dan Hayeda did a good job? Yeah, Babe Ruth was, I don't even remember I barely remember Field of Dreams, but I was like, I know damn well that motherfucker was in there. Sultan, the king of crack. Don't you think that was the best Babe Ruth that was played for like a second? They're like, you know, we'll have him in there for 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Tells him what to do. Over here smoking that fat ass cigar. What'd you call me? Ben and the Jet ended up never wanting to go back to Sandlot. Every time they've done the Sandlot reunion shit, he's never around. They want him to be around though. Maybe now he is. This beat just goes with it, right? Did he just fart? Did he fart? Hold on. It sounds like he farted. Listen. Can I have it? And he farted on the fucking... He's going back into a closet. Damn, somebody should do something with that fucking audio. Don't pee your pants. He got shanked in American Me. I forgot about it. I haven't seen American Me in a while, but no, I've been talking about what Benny the Jet roles were. Not many. What if or what next? What the fuck are you talking about? I think you missed a number there or a letter. Wait, why does this sound so familiar? Oh, it sounds like they chopped up what is it? Fuck, I forgot the name of it. The Tide is High. It's a fucking rendition of The Tide is High. The tide is high. Damn. Y'all catch that fucking goddamn... that fucking sample? The tide is high. I like this one.
Could be a record. And while the fans are awaiting the first pitch, they're being entertained by the stadium's angel vision, showing some of those unusual moments in baseball over the years.
He gets mauled by a tiger. Jesus Christ. The head comes off.
How about that?
Yeah, Naked Gun 2 did have some good shit for baseball. I mean, movies that didn't need baseball in it, that had baseball in it, those were good movies too. And then the serious movies were pretty good too. I mean, who doesn't like... Best scene in history of fucking goddamn baseball right here.
Mr. Dugan?
Mr. Dugan, I'm simply...
Literally, this is how I go take a piss. I kid you not, I've taken a piss for 4 minutes once. And I think I broke it by 5.
Do something, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Time him at least.
Give me your watch.
Could be a record.
Rosen, oh. That counts.
I ain't gonna ask you again.
Madonna over here. Oh, I'm taking pisses longer than that.
Keep timing.
I'm taking pisses longer than that.
Hey, mate, how long?
Doris. Boy, that was some good peeing.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah, same here. I've done longer than I remember when I was peeing, I go, bro, I've already fucking broken this goddamn 60-second piss. I'm already like fucking 3 minutes into it. I'm already lost count. I'm ready to just fucking stop peeing. I was like, fuck it. Is it gonna help if I sit down and pee? It's gonna be faster. The nudie. Rosie O'Donnell's pissed longer on further too. Done longer than yeah, me too. Are you guys ready for You guys ready for a Britney Spears biopic? Starring, out of all the motherfucking people, who do you think would play Britney Spears? Honestly, I want to know, who do you think would play Britney Spears? Was it the Sweeney girl that's really hot right now? Jenny Ortega fucking blonding her hair? Who do you think could fucking play Britney Spears? Because the fucking person I heard that's gonna play her, it's weird. I don't see her as Britney Spears. There's plenty of other people. Get the craziest white girl. Get the Haktua girl. You know what? You said her sister, and I would have thought the same thing. I was thinking the same thing. Who could play it? Jamie Lynn fucking whatever. Her last name is not Spears anymore. I forgot what it is. But I thought Caitlyn Jenner. Mark, you on crack. should probably cast a black man. No. They are casting, well, I don't know if it's right or wrong, but there's rumors. Even she had heard about them, about the people that are doing this Britney Spears biopic. Emma Roberts. And I'm like, okay, so who's going to play the young Britney? I mean, I know Emma Roberts is pretty young, but she's at the age of Britney right now where Britney was like, you know, in her 30s or whatever. Who's going to play the younger fucking Britney? And I think it should have went to her sister. But her and her sister do not really like each other. Emma Roberts going to be Britney Spears in a fucking movie. Why? How? Shit? I don't know. But it's going to be... Apparently, it's going forward. And, you know, what was one of the best Britney moments you fucking remember back in the day? When she went crazy, or was it when she was like actually doing badass? When she made out with Madonna and fucking Christina Aguilera? Jesus Christ. Have mercy. When she quit singing. Do you remember the diary? This is the day. This is the diary of.
Oh yeah. You remember me. It's Brian McFadden. I'm standing right outside the Waldorf Astoria, where we're actually going to be going inside for an exclusive, not an interview, not a sit down, but we're going to be actually following Miss Britney Spears, the diva, the pop princess who sold over 10 million records from her last album, Baby One More Time. She's at it again. May 16th, her new album comes out. Oops, I did it again.
Damn. This is how long ago this was?
We're going to follow her around. She's hosting Saturday Night Live. She's going on the Conan O'Brien show. We're going to be...
They're going to have to show that in her biopic. If I'm going to say it the way that Rostafa likes to talk. Let me say this one. And remember, it's the thing that back in the day, and then another thing, and then another thing, and another thing that I'm never going to get to the end of the fucking goddamn sentence, but I'm going to say all these fucking goddamn facts that I have to fucking say because I cannot say them in one fucking sentence. I have to say them in many sentences. And another thing. And remember this.
Talking with her while she's getting her makeup on, sitting with her, talking about her whole experience as Britney Spears.
The fuck does that mean? Was she a fucking reptilian? In his fucking face when he said that. Oh my God, look at his face. He got wide-eyed when he said that. He goes, wait, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Saturday Night Live, she's going on the Conan O'Brien show. We're going to be talking with her while she's getting her makeup on, sitting with her, talking about her whole experience as Britney Spears.
What? I should have said that.
Check this out. Right now we're going to Starbucks where they make the best coffee in the world. I'm picking up 2 Frappuccinos. See, there, Britney Spears. Look what I have for you.
Oh my God, thank you so much.
What are you drinking?
Coke. This is even better.
Frappuccino. See, I told you.
Yeah, I think the Hawk Tua girl would be a better fucking one for Britney Spears. She's just normally like just redneck girl. Hick Tua. Hick Tua. Oh, that motherfucking redneck Hick Tua right there. She Hawk Tua on my Hick Tua.
We're gonna follow her around here. How are you?
I'm good.
I've never had a Frappuccino.
You haven't?
And it took me a while to like...
They're very, very good. Is this a camera?
I've never had a Frappuccino. I'm not white.
Yeah.
I don't even like coffee.
Caramel, so I'm gonna have one with you.
Cool.
It's just really
good. Can I come in here? Oh, wait, I'll come in my room. Just a minute.
Let's go in her room.
No! It's really messy. I'm sorry.
You get this big...
Messy? I don't see a goddamn thing but a dildo in the corner. She's like, I bet you that fucking goddamn bed is a mess. You know, let me get the blue light in here. Close them windows.
Big room. This is bigger than most apartments in New York.
Okay, wait, no, I have to show you the bathroom. It's really cool. Come here.
What? They're just people chilling in a bathroom in a.
Isn't this much? I mean, like they have
What the fucking goddamn?
closet for the toilet to go in. I thought that was.
What the fuck? Bro, you can't even fucking fathom what this costed back then. It probably costed, probably like $1,000 to fucking, rent this shit. Nowadays, like fucking 10 grand to rent that much space in New York. People are like, New York, it's where shit happens. Yeah, shit happens because you're fucking paying $1,500 for a closet, and you have to share a bathroom with the entire floor.
Okay.
So good luck taking a shit comfortably. If I need to take an hour of a shit, I will take an hour of shit. People be knocking on this shit. I'll be like, oh, bro, go somewhere else, bro. Oh, bro. The fuck?
In the mirror, too. So if you want to be really private, like, excuse me, guys.
K-Fed's gonna be K-Fed. Caitlyn Jenner plays Britney Spears and Bruce plays K-Fed. Get the fuck out of here, Mark Dickinson.
This is cool.
Okay.
And you guys could shower at the same time, like whoever
What?
you're with. I didn't mean like that. You know what I did last night? I read your book, and I read your Rolling Stone article. Ask me anything you want to know about you. I can swear to God, you probably don't even know. Your favorite color?
Who are my favorite friends?
Oh, your favorite friends? You like Courtney, Laura Lynn, Jansen.
You're very good.
Hold on.
You've done his research.
Yes,
I'm
I have.
impressed.
It's all on one page because here are my best friends, and there's a picture of you guys eating at a restaurant. You see? So
That's me and Mom.
there's your mom. There you guys are.
Whatever happened to Britney Spears after she got fucking crazy? She came out with like one more album, 2 more albums. Can Emma Stone sing? Could you say Spears, Britney is Joe, and I'm fucking Kevin? Stupid.
In Singapore.
Man, they really did this whole fucking thing on her. I haven't seen old MTV. Remember when old MTV was good and you would hate it still? You're like, MTV sucks, whatever. But I would fucking plop my ass in front of it and just watch it. They would actually have stuff that was entertaining. I mean, it didn't even need to be music videos. They had stuff like this. They had, what was another one they had? It was great. It was called Making the Director, right? There was Making the Videos, and there was like Making the Director, and this guy was gonna film Korn, and they ended up getting him fucked up to the point where he couldn't wake up for his own shoot. I did like watching Making the Video, though. You'd buy that for $1? I'd buy that for $1. Shit, I haven't heard that damn noise in a long time. Damn, I can't find it. Making the Director. Remember the Carmen hip hop opera they had? They didn't have shit, it had that one fucking chick in it. I forgot her name. Why do I have Beyonce? It had somebody else.
We gotta see more of that.
With the dust firmly settled on Got the Life, Korn recently met up with video directors Jonathan Dayton and Valerie Ferris.
The motherfucker looks like John Moxley
of Tonight Tonight and Go Deep fame to decide how to bring their latest track, Freak on a Leash, to life.
Imagine a poster of the band on the wall. It's a photo of you guys. Well, you know, this world that you're in is inside that poster. We kind of think of it like an episode of The Twilight Zone.
Wow, they had the TV guide going on in the background.
Inside that poster. We kind of think of it.
Remember the TV guide?
Like an episode of The Twilight Zone. It's going to be this black room, this sort of weird space that's full of bullet holes, but it's all like smooth black walls, so that it's not in this world.
Go!
We don't want the video to be super serious. I mean, the whole idea of the bullet, you know, and what it hits and what it passes through, we want to have some fun with it so the whole thing isn't too serious and dark.
Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes it's my life I can taste.
Adding just a touch of gloom with some eerie animation will be co-director Todd McFarlane, the man behind the Spawn comic book series and film, as well as Pearl Jam's Do the Evolution, and the cover art for Korn's Follow the Leader CD.
Yeah.
The concept of what we're trying
Todd
to accomplish here
McFarlane
today literally came out of the image that's on the CD cover. The first minute's going to be animation, and then we're going to pass the baton of animation into 3D through the magic bullet, if you will. The band then comes into play, and you're going to get to see them do their rocking and the things that Jonathan and Valerie are doing with their video shoot.
We'll have a cut of the band performance probably by the end of this week.
My favorite part of a video is when you get to see the action from feet up. Getting down, just live, getting down, getting air, jumping.
The fuck is his haircut?
What is your personal favorite part of making a music video?
The free beer.
The free beer.
The animation, and it incorporates the artwork from the album, all the little kids and stuff, and then the bullet traveling through there, some new technology. So, the video just looked cool.
The
Korn, Freak on a Leash.
The free beer. That is great. That is exactly what I would say. How do you feel about the actions of Trump getting shot? The free beer.
What is your personal favorite part of making a music video?
The free beer.
Bringing in
He
Todd
looks
to do the
fucked
animation,
up.
and it incorporates the
Cheers. You're saying that was your favorite Korn song? I don't even remember that Korn song. I don't even remember my favorite Korn song. This is my favorite Korn song.
Corn, holy hog, it's in my teepee with a bong hole now. It's gonna fucking dry up and it's gonna crust out. Don't want that. Take a shower now.
Yeah, I never. I'll tell you my favorite fucking song that I ever heard from. I remember the first day I played this because my ex was just like, she was just like, let's watch this movie. I was like, oh, again? I don't watch the movie again. She got all mad and stuff. I was like, and I'm over here like secretly typing in this fucking thing. I was just giving her shit. Secretly typing her stuff. And I was like, can we just listen to stuff? She goes, I don't want to fucking listen to your shitty music. It's like, okay, but you'll love this one, I swear. She's like, fuck you, fuck you. And her face, when she heard this and she had never seen this, light up. And I was just like, tell me you fucking love me. And then when it started popping, she looked up, she's like, what the fuck? Yes. There it is, when it popped up. I don't know if y'all remember this, but this is like one of my...
You think you're smart? You're not. It's plain to see that you want me to fall off. It's girling me. Let's see. You've got the gall. Come take it all. The jury is gone.
You said the kickoff show is starting right now? They're barely having the kickoff starting? Well, I said I was going to do a watch along, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in the next two beers. There you go. Oh. What is it? An upbeat? Let's see the kickoff show. Where's the kickoff show? Bro. The kickoff show ain't happening for another 3 hours. What the fuck are you tripping about? It literally says it's about to be 2 hours. You tripping, bruh. You might want to change your clocks. Your bumper clock fucking bitch dick don't work anymore, does it? Fuck. How does it not come up when I type that up? Wow. All I'm gonna say is this. Let's get into some best fucking moments in Blunt rap history.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Look at this little ass bag of fucking weed.
Yes, Lord. Woo. Damn.
You ever done this?
Oh,
No! 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 Oh, no!
oh, weed. Oh, oh.
No cigar?
No. Fuck, bitch.
Got blunt?
Got weed.
Got weed? Man, that shit smell good as hell, dog. I'm Jamal.
Peace, Silas. So you trying to get something to bring them nerves down too, huh, bro?
Yeah, I figured if I study high, take the test
That's
high.
hot. Get high scores.
Right?
Right.
Right. This part. Look at that car. Is it on fire?
Look at that car.
Is it on fire?
Y'all know you love your fucking goddamn weed movies. Weed video games came together with Grandma's Boy. Recently, Nick Swartzen was on a podcast with, or a show with Theo Van Zandt, whatever the fuck you call him. He told him Nick Swartzen's gonna be the caddy in the new Happy Gilmore. But he said, "What do you think about doing a Grandma's Boy Part 2?" And he says, "We've been approached to it. Don't want to write it." He's oh shit. There it is. Like, where the fuck happened to it? I clicked out of it. He said he didn't want to write Grandma's Boy because there's no reason to. Back then there was a reason to. Now there isn't. I'm just like, God dang, we're never gonna see Grandma's Boy 2. Or 3, or 4, or 5. They could have fucking went on with this series. Doris, R.I.P. But that's the other one. Is Shirley MacLaine and Shirley Knight dead too? Keep it going. Make it off of Nick Swartzen's grandma. But you know what time it is? Yes, it is. Oh, not that time. This time. stump your fucking foot, you start screaming random obscenities. I love it. All right, no more piss break. What's going on in the chat? I guess Deco thinks that the fucking kickoff show is happening right now for some reason when it's not. Oh shit, let's get to the Fantastic Four stuff. Man, I forgot that the Fantastic Four actually had a video game.
Or to my character on the screen, so it was bizarre to be in sort of an isolated sort of booth and try and recreate the character that I haven't actually seen, you know. But
I forgot that Richard Reed was fucking goddamn, you know, what's his name? Was
played him in the movie, so
British.
A lot of it was replicated in the game, which will be very exciting for the fans, you know, to play actual scenes from the movie.
Dinosaurs, wonderful. Dinosaurs, wonderful.
He's playing this. This game sucked.
I think they're trying to kill us. I think they're trying to kill us.
Good, try one. I think.
Where's John? Where's Chris Evans? Oh wait, hold on. Let's stop everything for Jessica
It would
Alba.
have been great to fly around like Johnny or stretch like Reed or
She wants to stretch.
and muscle everyone around, or Doom, which is probably all of our favorite character because he's just first of all the biggest badass in the world, and he electrocutes everyone. The action in the game is great. I mean,
She hates the game. Look at her.
She can not only go invisible, she can put up force fields and she uses telekinetic
she can always do
powers. You know, depending on what situation she's in. So I can sneak by people. I can pop up at the last minute, and then I could also sort of control things with force fields, which is
Now, do you think she actually played this video game?
my favorite.
I
thing
doubt
that
it.
Sue does. So it's, you know, it's kind of a dream come true to actually be in a video game.
This should knock those jerks on their butts. We made it.
She wants to jerk off their butts?
We made it. Our air supply is limited. We have to move fast. Let's just get those shields and get out of here.
She's just standing around like it was.
Get those shields.
Whatever.
And get out of here. Same plan. Same plan.
Oh.
Same plan.
Damn, watch your P's because your explosions, your STVPB, anything D, it's like this. That shit. They wanted to watch them because that shit pops the mic.
Look, another elevator. Look,
I don't even put my fucking my thing anymore on top of it because I already have a fucking cover. They're using a Neve fucking or U8. What is it? U87, something like that. That thing's a $3,000 microphone.
Same plan. We can't hold them off forever.
I think gamers are really gonna like playing the part in the movie. You really have to nail the feeling and emotion of the lines with only your voice, which is an interesting challenge. The thing gamers are really gonna like about the game is the ability to relive movie experiences and go beyond by playing as all the Fantastic Four superheroes. They can do things like, you know, they can control fire, they can go invisible, squeeze into really tight spaces, bust through
I think
walls.
you would have to use.
Gamers are really
it was
gonna
kind of like
playing superheroes like Johnny Storm because
what's it
they'll be
called,
able to bend
Viking,
from
whatever.
will and ward off enemies and create
Where
huge
you would have to
supernova
use
fireballs.
different abilities to get through the level.
Wait!
Just a little pause for the comment. Then.
What a ride! Okay, where's the doorknob?
Now, little Freddy, where's the door?
Okay, where's the doorknob? Okay, where's the doorknob?
Okay, where's the vagina? The nudie bar. Well, anyways, the leaks have come out. If you've seen Ben Grimm, you've seen Ben Grimm. I do not want to play him on here. There is a great channel that that has been like using drones to infiltrate them and showing that Nova might be coming out. Nova, really? Because it's interesting because Nova becomes another servant of Galactus. And then you got the other Silver Surfer that's the... I forgot her name. Fuck. I could never say her name. You got the girl Silver Surfer. Awesome. Guarantee you that this is all going to lead into Secret or Doomsday. And today they just came out with they just had a, I think it was today or last night. They had a concert with nothing but Marvel scoring, and they played a lot of the I think they played like one song of Fantastic Four. That's all I saw. Probably played more, but they did show some stuff on there. I believe that's where I saw a lot of stuff from. Probably like the little trailer that they have. It's kind of like an in-movie documentary kind of thing. I don't think they're gonna have their powers shown how they do it, because we all know how they do it. I think what's gonna happen, they're gonna already have their powers, which is good, because look at Spider-Man. Did we need to see him get bit by another spider in his ass? No, we're good.
I feel better already.
I feel fucking drunk already.
All the way on. Sweet. It's hero time. Flame all the way on.
A bit more excited because you're ready to...
Wow. The way that fucking... this video game sucks so bad. You know who did better in video game fucking voiceovers? Is this it?
I'm back, but this time I brought a friend with me. Let me introduce you to Mr. Fission Blaster. Hot damn, I'm good. If this doesn't kill you, I'm yours on a sesame bun.
This whole thing. Damn, I don't even know where it's at. I just find that clip. What the fuck? Why did it show this? Why is it showing this? I forgot about this.
Trump's game is this time. Trump's got a new game. Trump's got a new deal. What's your game, Donald? Heard about Trump's new deal? What? Trump has a new game. What is it? Mr. Trump, Mr. Trump, please.
My new game is Trump, the game.
Trump, the game where you
What?
everything you've ever wanted to own.
What?
Because it's not whether you win or lose, it's whether you win.
Yes!
Play Trump, the game from Milton Bradley.
I think you'll like it.
What? I don't remember that at all. How did you play this? How'd you play this shit? Where is it at? Trump is the game, and that's how you play it. Now, this is not AI. This is an official Donald Trump board game? What the flying fuck is this?
Who will be the next president of the United States?
We usually don't like to get political on this show, but whether you're on the left or the right, the idea of a Donald Trump presidency should strike fear into your heart.
Shut the fuck
It's
up.
not whether you win or lose, but whether you win. Boy, we are off to a to steal a random trump card from another player. 2 if you roll 2 T's. First, at the start of your turn, you get to draw a trump card from the top of the pile. Then you get to choose one of 3 actions. Hey, buddy, Were you paying attention? I hope so, because if you forgot to draw a trump card to start your turn, the rules state that you do not get to go back and draw one. It's not personal, but we will be making fun of you every time this happens. You can only do one of the 3 actions on your turn, and we'll look at these in reverse order because I'm just so quirky and different. Your third option for your action is to attempt to sell one of your trump cards to another player. One of your cards may be of more use to someone else, and you'd rather have cash, so you can pick another player and make them an offer for what you'd be willing to sell the card for. This could help increase your cash total, but you must be very careful when trying to sell your cards. Business is ruthless, and if you and the other player fail to reach an agreement, not only do you get nothing and your turn is over, but you must also now place that card onto the discard pile.
I gotta see how much this game is worth. Okay. What the fuck? How much could I buy this shit? They have it on. $120? Oh, fuck. What are they selling on? God damn, and that's retail. What the flying fuck? It's still in production or what? People are reselling it. I could find it for $30. I wouldn't trust that. Which is nothing in it. Wow. People are selling it for like $200. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure it's not that good. But just because it has his name on it and everything that's going on, he got shot. Newly sealed. Newly sealed? It means it's fucking, you resealed it. Some people are selling it for $15. Fuck, I should get this game. Do a whole thing on here with the game. Arctic is in his tripping. There is no fucking goddamn WWE going on right now. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm looking back at WWE thing and nothing. He's probably watching last year's show. It's live. Bash at Berlin, like 2004. Stone Cold's back. Triple H versus Randy Orton. Oh my God. Dickinson's a mind of his own. Or is in his own fucking world. The fuck is this? Sorry, I'm looking at something. I didn't even realize that fucking Busty was in here earlier. What the fuck? Pinche Busty. Okay, Dan. now I'm getting fucking hungry.
Meaning in total, this turn was less than useless. The only other noteworthy part of wheeling and dealing your cards.
You remember when Trump was in was it remember this anti-Trump scene?
The creator of our show, Merv Griffin.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Alice. Dorothy, this is my show, and I say the correct answer is Cary Grant, just like you see in that fine portrait there.
Mr. Griffin, please. You are the most beloved man in America. You are bright. You are charming. You are the anti-Trump.
Excuse me, Dorothy, but Mr. Griffin really hates it when people kiss up to him. Isn't that right, Your Excellency?
Absolutely right. And just for that, no parting gifts.
All right.
Golden Girls taking a stab.
I won.
She must be having the shot put dream again.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, dude, I fucking love Golden Girls. I got forced to watch it when I was a kid, and then every time it was on, I was like, bro, I could fucking fall asleep to this bitch. Golden Girls all day. Remember Quentin Tarantino was in Golden Girls? Can you find Quentin Tarantino? I mean, he's the only guy with the 9 head. Over there, dancing in the background. Why Quentin Tarantino was an Elvis and he wanted to play, he needed money for his next project. Golden Girls, I would have been the same way. Fuck yeah. Oh, look, he even says it helped him get him.
I wanted to mention here, because there's a connection between
Reservoir Dogs
and the Golden Girls.
Yeah.
Involving you. And I don't know if
Sort of, kinda.
Sort of, kind of.
Sort of, kind
I don't know if people knew about this. What is the connection?
Okay, the connection was before I did
I wasn't
Reservoir
lying.
Dogs, I had a very unsuccessful acting career. However, one of the few jobs I did get, is this camera? This camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the few jobs I did get.
I love that Quentin Tarantino just directed our show.
Yeah.
It's the best thing that ever happened to us.
Camera
It's
two.
fantastic.
Camera
It's
two.
the best thing that ever happened to us. I'm so happy. Oh my God. That is awesome.
Okay, slow moving. Slow.
Slow
really
moving.
like,
Yeah, come on,
like
slow.
really dramatic.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. What were we talking about?
Golden Girls.
Okay, yeah, okay. So I had a very unsuccessful acting career. However, one of the jobs I did get, and not because I did a wonderful audition,
they're actually slow
but
moving
simply
in.
because they sent my picture in, and they said, he's got it, was for an Elvis impersonator on the Golden Girls.
Now, were you into Elvis at the time?
Oh, yeah. I was like, well, that's why it worked. because I walked around dressed like Elvis in the 80s. I wore a pompadour all the time.
Really?
I actually went to a rockabilly place to get my hair cut.
Yes!
Like the people that cut the Stray Cats
That was
hair.
a Brian
and the
Setzer.
people, yeah, and the people that cut the Blasters hair. They cut my hair. They cut my hair, sorry.
That's all right. We can, we can bleep you out. No
Sorry,
problem.
okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, so I literally got some like rockabilly professionals. I got my hair done that way and the black shoe polish going on.
He called
and
them
I wore
N-word, didn't
houndstooth
he?
coats and like dressed like a hillbilly cat. Wow. And so I did this Golden Girls, and it's like Sophia's wedding is what it was. And the thing is, we have a chorus at the end. It became a 2-part Golden Girls. So I got paid residuals for both parts. All right, and it was so popular,
let me
they
say-
put it on a best of the Golden Girls.
So I got even more residuals. Here's the thing. Let me really tell you what's going on here. I got so much money from this shit that I'm fucking Reservoir Dogs.
And I got residuals every time that showed. So I got paid maybe, I don't know, $650 for the episode. Yeah. But by the time the residuals were over, 3 years later, I made like $3,000. Wow. And that kept me going during our pre-production time trying to get Reservoir Dogs going.
So thank Golden Girls for Reservoir Dogs. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Crazy. Just for the pre-production. He was like, bro, I'm broke. And this fucking the company wasn't giving the money, so I'll fund it myself. And he had to fund a lot of his shit himself. You know, I give a lot of flack to Quentin Tarantino, but if it wasn't for him, there would be a lot of people that sucked at telling stories. Guy can tell a hell of a story. It can be over exposed, you know, bad continuity. Remember when you saw when you saw Pulp Fiction, there was already bullet holes in the scene where the bullet holes end up being there? Divine intervention. Shit like that. Oh, fuck. It's time for my last beer, and then I'm going to get some I'm going to make that chicken. Spicy Cajun chicken. Here I come. Can't wait for that shit.
It's a shame that we don't have the clip because I would love to show. Oh, wait, we do have it. Here's Quentin Tarantino as an Elvis impersonator on The Golden Girls. Check this out.
There he is in the background.
That's what I'm talking about. You got a big laugh.
Oh, yeah.
I remember I was watching that with my family. I go, that's Quentin Tarantino. And they go, the buck-tooth, big chin motherfucker? Yep, that's him. If you really wanted to try to know what's going on with Tom Cruise being gay, why does he have the hardest fucking name to fucking say? You know who's talking about Toy Story that he doesn't want to watch it? What was he saying about Toy Story? The trilogy was perfect. He doesn't want to watch the fourth one or the fifth one.
But I am a big fan of the Toy Story trilogy. I think that
I'm agnostic. Never saw it.
Yeah, I think there's only one trilogy that completely and utterly works to the nth degree, and that's Fistful of Dollars for a Few Dollars More and The Good and the Bad and the Ugly.
Bitch. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
That's a trilogy?
Yeah, so yeah. Well,
Oh, those are all the same character.
Yeah.
It's the Man with No Name.
The Man with No Name, yeah.
Right, Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, and you know, so it's like it's one director vision, Sergio Leone through all three
So
movies.
that's the spaghetti westerns.
Yes. But the thing about it is, it does what no other trilogy has ever been quite able to do. The first movie is terrific, but the second movie is so great and takes the whole idea for a few dollars more is so great and takes the whole idea to such a bigger canvas that it obliterates the first one.
Wow.
And then the third one, Good and the Bad and the Ugly, does the same thing to the second one. And that's kind of what never happens. You'll see this big jump from the first to the second, and they don't really land the third one.
Right.
You know, Mad Max, Road Warrior, and well, Beyond Thunderdome doesn't dwarf Road Warrior, you know.
Oh.
But in the case of
this
Toy
is what-
Story, the third one is just magnificent. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen. And if you've seen the other two, then it's devastating.
Is it a cartoon?
Yeah, well, it's a cartoon. But the thing is, then 3 years later or something, they did a fourth, and I have no desire to see it.
Right.
You literally ended the story as perfect as you could.
Right.
So no, I don't care if it's good. I'm done.
Why put the?
I am done. It can still be good, but I'm done.
Don't put the condom on after you come.
Holy shit. You know what that means? Back from my last beer, and we'll see what happens. Bash at Berlin's gonna happen, not for another 2 hours. So we'll see what happens. You guys want to see me cook chicken? That'd be cool. The funny thing is that I'm gonna fucking cook it from frozen. Oh my god, it's still frozen, dude. And I'm like, fuck that, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna fucking... I know how to cook chicken from frozen. Just sucks. It's all about cooking it thoroughly. Thank God I have a thermometer. But I mean, it's not too hard to fucking... When you cook chicken, you've cooked chicken. You know how to fucking do it. Let's wake the fuck up! 'Cause I got a toothache. Cheers! God dang. Fucking breakdown. Shit. I'm definitely gonna get hit for this, but it's worth it. Fucking love that shit, motherfucker. Where the fuck are you guys at? Want to see some fucking more metal? One of the fucking weirdest bands that I ever not liked in my life and love them now. Like, what the fuck is... Bands are just getting crazy. Mind you, this is a two-piece band. And this is all real. No CGI. That is fucking good. Fucking A. Two-man bands. Dude, this band like has like 9,000 styles. It's like, I don't even like bands like this, but goddamn, this shit goes hard as fuck. Especially because I have a love for two-man bands. If I could have sang on my shit, it'd been great. Teeth won't change your past. That fucking part. With the wah pedal. The whammy pedal. And that shit is really going around them? That's badass. That's badass. A car and a fucking motorcycle. That's fucking sick. Anyways, yeah, I've been jamming that band lately, and damn, dude, that they've been surprising the fuck out of me. Two-man band shit? Damn, dude. I thought I was... You know, people would tell me I have the balls to do a two-man band, but then they say, but people do two-man bands without a drummer. The fact that you have a live drummer is fucking great. If you had vocals, that would be fucking... It would connect to the crowd more. Oh, shit. I tried to do that so many times. I was like, dude, I just need to fucking learn how to sing. Tried it. Don't like it. I mean, I like singing. I just don't like the way I sing. I'll sing like fucking like old school. I don't know, what would you call it? Like old school, like lounge music style. That'd be cool. Damn, I can't find the other band. Fuck! What was the other band? I have no idea where they... I had a whole list right here. This is one live one. Oh, fucking... I've been listening to this band since 2004. 20 years. And they came out that they're doing shows again. But they're only doing them in the upper states. I would love to see this band. I'd love to book this band. Oh, it's their family right there. They had the skybox seats. Those are skybox seats in the fucking middle of New York. Get the fuck out of here. Bam, 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 bam. The king is dead. The king is dead. I should do like an AI song right now, right? the Dick King. Join the rest who will burn in my wrath. In the end, you're dreaming. Quietly to the king, he says, this is the part. Join the rest who will burn in my wrath. In the end, you were dreaming, but you'll never wake up. Death has opened its doorway. You are now lost, no way out. Man, I miss going to shows. I mean, I did go to a show not long ago. It was great. Got to hang out with homies that I haven't seen in like years. Everyone's coming up to me and they're like, where the fuck have you been? I go, I'm not here. I'm not here, dude. So, good blast with the whole time. Maybe I could find some of that. That band is not from Texas. Nope, that band is definitely not from Texas. They did have a good Texas sound. Definitely not from Texas. Far from it. Where is this? Man, I guess nobody. People were recording everywhere. They haven't posted it yet. Goddamn TikTokers! Don't do that shit. Damn, I can't find them. All I could find is the one that I fucking filmed a long time ago. It's funny because when I was filming, I'd walked in probably during their set, being like a few seconds into their set, and I just pushed my way through the crowd, and I was like, "Sorry, I gotta be here. Sorry, I gotta be here," and then. It was funny because this chainsaw me, and she was like pointing at me and saying "What's up?" and I was like, she recognized me in this whole crowd. Get the fuck out of here! And then afterwards, I walked by her and I was just like, "Hey, can I?" I was like, "I'm sorry I cut in line or anything, but can I just say hi to my friend real quick?" She goes up and gives me a hug, and I was like, "God damn it!" She goes, "I was saying what's up to you in the fucking shit." I was like, "I thought so." I didn't fucking think of it. I was just like, "There's like a gajillion people here," but the fact that friends see friends, and they wanted to see old friends, and we just hung out all night, dude. We got fucked up. Remember that night I had drank too much and I had the hiccups, and they were like, "You still want a beer?" And I go, "No, motherfucker, I want water and a fucking goddamn burger." And I said, "Whataburger." So I went to Whataburger after that, but Jesus Christ. Well, I tried to go to Whataburger after that. I think I got a hot dog instead. Because Whataburger was fucking packed. So we got an hour and a half left until the fucking pre-show starts at Bash in Berlin. I don't know how I feel about fucking going for it, going for the thing. I think I'm just gonna, I'll be ending. I just gotta eat. I wanna make that fucking goddamn trumpet. I've never wanted fucking I'm gonna make it fucking with the fried crispy chicken. And this is the first time I'm ever gonna be fried crisping a whole goddamn I'm gonna do 4 quarter legs. I've done 1. Never done 4 though. So I'm probably gonna have to go out and buy flour. Fuck. I can do it with the breadcrumbs and the egg. But I need the fucking flour, man. I need to double bread it. Sour cream. Bro. I will not put sour cream on chicken. What are you talking about? Okay, maybe I will if it's like a quesadilla or something. But damn. Oh, speaking of that, I saw this fucking girl fucking eat a quesadilla that's fucking deep fried. Have you ever heard of a deep fried quesadilla? The fuck is that? Because if you really want to know. Because if you really want to fucking figure it out, you know, I'm just going to say this.
What's the film about? What's it really about? What genre does it hit?
What like the spine?
The spine.
Like one sentence? Like
no, I don't fucking Boy Meets Girl. I don't give a shit about that. Fuck Boy Meets Girl. Fuck motorcycle movie. No, what is really being said? What's really being seen? That's what you were talking about. Because the whole idea, man, is subversion. You want subversion on a massive level. You know what one of the greatest fucking scripts ever written in the history of Hollywood is?
What?
Top Gun.
Oh, come on.
Top Gun is fucking great. What is Top Gun? You think it's a story about a bunch of fighter pilots?
Yeah, it's about a bunch of guys waving their dicks around.
It is a story about a man's struggle with his own homosexuality. That's serious. That is what Top Gun is about, man. You've got Maverick, all right? He's on the edge, man. He's right on the fucking line, all right? And you've got Iceman and all his crew. Right. They're gay. And they represent the gay man, right. All right? And they're saying, go the gay way, go the gay way. He could go both ways.
What about Kelly McGillis? Right?
Kelly McGillis, she's heterosexuality. She's saying, no. Go the normal way. Play by the rules, go the normal way. And they're saying, no, go the gay way. Be the gay way. Go for the gay way. All right, that is what's going on throughout that whole movie.
What is this party? Who are these people? They make me sick. What is that? Who are you? Who are you? What is he wearing? It's some kind of like...
Oh my god, I feel the same way when I go to a party. What the fuck is this party? What are we doing? Dude, what the can we get the fuck out of here? It's great, but goddamn, we're in the wrong place.
Dance, jumpsuit, freakish little gaucho. Let's go to Spain and dance with our arms over our heads and...
He goes to her house, right? All right. It looks like they're gonna have sex. You know, they're just kind of sitting back. He's taking a shower and everything. They don't have sex. He gets on the motorcycle, drives away. She's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Right. Next scene, Next scene you see her, she's in the elevator. She is dressed like a guy. She's got the cap on. She's got the aviator glasses. She's wearing the same jacket that the Iceman wears. She is, okay, this is how I gotta get this guy. This guy's going towards the gateway. So I gotta bring him back. I gotta bring him back from the gateway. So I'm gonna do that through subterfuge. I'm gonna dress like a man. All right? That is how she approaches it. Right. Okay.
That is all true. When they're in the elevator.
Let me just ask you, I'm going to digress for just 2 seconds here. But I met this girl, Amy, here. She's
Oh, no. No one in the elevator. When they're, when she's dressed up, teaching them, and she's like, directing them what to do.
like floating around here and everything. Now, she just got divorced, right?
I saw you on, what was it? I was asking my friend. I can't remember.
Yeah, you know, there's just a little... But the real ending of the movie is when they fight the Migs at the end. All right, because he has passed over into the gateway. They are this gay.
It keeps going on. He's going on this entire movie.
These are beating the Russians, all right? And it's over, and they fucking land. And Iceman has been trying to get Maverick the entire time. Finally, he's got him. All right, and what is the last fucking line that they have together? They're all hugging and kissing and happy with each other. And Ice comes up to Maverick, and he says, "Man,
you can ride my tail anytime."
And what does Maverick say? Maverick, you can ride
my tail.
Sword fight!
Sword fight! Top Gun was about a gay guy. Now, oh my God, now I get the name of the movie. Holy fuck, he was the... They both wanted to be Top Guns. The top, not the bottom. Holy fuck! Wow.
Hit that, son.
Time for some weed.
This is the shit. That shit is called the Ivory.
Mundo, where the fuck have you been all night?
God damn. That is the shit.
Yeah, I bet you fucking came down to your goddamn binge and you fucking finally woke
I
up.
just gave it to the guy in the back, man. Guy in the back.
What's up, dog?
That's the Ivory. Nah,
That's the Ivory.
Damn. Oh, shit.
I like how he gets the blunt and then...
Yo, Silence. Chill out. Silence. Word. What the fuck is going on? Ain't you supposed to be dead?
I am dead, but this is what happens when you smoke your boy.
Holy shit. Man, let me try that.
You know, I saw the synopsis of fucking Half-Baked 2. It's about them dealing with the death of a homie and shit like that. And it was like, oh, it's Half-Baked and fucking How I.
Silence, relax. Now, can we talk about this back in your car? Look, I know how you can get
I gotta
high
watch
scores.
it, though. I'll probably watch it after this. Just to fucking watch a little bit of it.
I'm a ghost. Ghost.
The ghost from the coast in the back. The ghost from the coast is in the background. I'm a ghost.
I'm a ghost.
Don't touch me.
It's me, dog.
What are you doing, Av? You just running the streets, fucking with the living?
No.
One of the greatest fucking scenes right there of getting high. Apart from you know, if you do it right on Grandma's Boy, you smoke weed with Grandma's Boy, every 15 minutes there's a weed scene. I remember us smoking, we had a bunch of joints rolled up. Every fucking 15 minutes there was like a little weed scene and you're like, oh shit, we gotta smoke. That's why I love Grandma's Boy.
Is that beer? Can I have one?
Yeah, here, you can have all of them. Where's the bathroom?
It's upstairs to the left. Oh, I love that music. Give me a cutie.
Oh, hey. Ow. My face. Hey, Grandma.
Steel Reserve.
Do you think maybe I can
Look,
talk
he's
to you in
drinking
the kitchen
Steel
for a second?
Reserve. They're all drinking Steel Reserve. She chugs his Steel Reserve like it's nobody's fucking business. Honestly, to be honest, I have not seen Steel Reserve in a fucking 12 fucking ounce can. And I was just thinking about this last night. When was the last time I saw 12 ounce cans of Steel Reserve? And I was thinking, never have I ever seen it. And then I thought about this scene. I said, holy shit, they used to sell 12 ounce. I don't see them down here anymore. Oh, Steel Reserve can. Bro, that would get you fucked up.
Grandma, why aren't you in bed?
I'd probably be buying those in the fucking 24 ounce ones that they fucking sell. They even phased off the 16 ounces. I cannot find the 16 ounces.
Bed.
Oh, excuse me.
R.I.P.
We were getting
I love Madame.
getting ready for bed, and then we had a pot of Sophie's tea.
What tea?
Sophie's tea from the tin on her dresser. Oh, we thought it'd be nice to drink it in memory of Sophie. I can hear my hair growing.
He should have said, your pussy hair, Grandma? That'd have been great. What the fuck? What happened to it? I guess I exit out of it. Oh, yeah.
Sex me, fuck me, drink me. It's all in my pee now. Suck me, fuck me, sex me, fuck me, drink me. It's all in the pee now. Pineal gland gonna fucking pee on you now, yo.
Me now. Fuck me in my mouth.
You have no idea what to do with me when you can handle me. You can handle this. My coccyx is too big.
I don't know what I'm doing. Love it. Oh.
You can't fuck me now. Sex me in my butt. Throw it in your fucking gun. Got nothing. Got nothing. You crying ass bitch ass butt.
stand for that infamous piss break. And we'll see if, what's it called? Oh, not that one. All right, penis breasts. What are you talking about? Mundo says he needs to chill the fuck out. Piss break 28 probably. Trunk bitch. Hey, bro. I'll be your sponsor. You can chill out. All you have to do is share some of it with me. And this music goes hard. Fuck. Talked about Peacemaker 2. Oh, I haven't shown. I don't know if I should show you the Fantastic Four leaks. I feel like I'm gonna get hit for it, but you can find them out there. Not much to see. The Thing coming out with his new suit. They're gonna do mocap on him, but for certain scenes they're doing the suit. Been seeing a lot of that shit. DJ Sid melts his face. We talked about that. Britney Spears biopic and Twisted Metal season 2 coming. Can't wait for Twisted Metal season 2. That shit. Honestly, I barely remember the ending. I just remember the fucking first few episodes were fucking great. But everybody's gotta watch Peacemaker 2. If you didn't watch Peacemaker 1 or the season 1, you gotta get into it. This shit is saying it's gonna be at 3:30 for the post show at Bash in Berlin, and then another one says 10 o'clock. Oh, post show. Okay, 10 o'clock. Don't see it happening anytime. I would need more beer for that. And I'm just thinking about the goddamn chicken. Maybe I would leave and come back and do a whole other shit of a watch along. We'll see. It's gonna take me an hour to cook this fucking frozen ass chicken. Maybe more. When you wake up in the floor covered in ants, EMTs wait, Mundo, what the fuck happened? I wish you can get on Discord, but your Discord's... I don't think you can even get on Discord. What the fuck what the fuck happened? EMTs revived you? What are you, just back from the hospital? Is that why you've been gone? I'm confused. When the fuck did this happen? You obviously are right, but how much are you alright? And I bet you they give you drugs to fucking get rid of your other drugs. So you're still on drugs. Just legal. What they give you, Dilaudid? Well, as long as you didn't die, bro. Glad you're around. He was doing this. Wait, is this where it's played at? Or is it at? Where is it at? Dun, 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 dun. Oops. Man, I can't find what the fuck I was looking for. Swamp Thing. Oh yeah, this is what I was looking for. Fuck. About to exit out of stuff. That Trump game though. It's funny. Oh shit. Exit out of too many things. What is that?
As I get older, I just don't have the energy that
This is the funny one.
I once had when I was young. I find myself randomly taking day naps and falling asleep at family parties. I'm just not myself anymore.
This is so stupid.
Until this strange Latino man that I met at the bar and all the wonders that it did for him.
Oh God. 10 minutes.
He came back from the bathroom bathroom stall, I felt like a new man. Hell, me and Julio even partied till 5 a.m. that night and went out for burritos afterwards. Since I've been on cocaine, I can party till the sun comes up, just like I did in my 20s. Hell, I even spent 4 days in Vegas binge drinking with no sleep at all.
Oh my God.
And sure, my family and friends will say, well, what's the point in that? And, well, why don't you take care of your kids? Where's that $80 you owe me?
Where's the money you owe me? Why don't you take care of your kids?
Sure, my family and friends will say, well, what's the point in that? And, well, why don't you take care of your kids? Or, well, where's that $80 you owe me? Well, who cares what they say? Since I've been on cocaine, I feel like I'm living again. While using cocaine, you may experience convulsions and seizures, headaches, loss of appetite, increased storytelling, increased sweating, chest pain, trouble breathing, increased body temperature, difficulty thinking, sleeping, and remembering things, loss of smell, nosebleeds, numbness of the face and jaw, runny nose, erectile dysfunction, high blood pressure, difficulty swallowing, and extreme weight loss. Cocaine can increase your risk of lung and heart disease, heart attack, and stroke. In some cases, cocaine has led to loss of employment, divorce, jail time, and death. Ask a Latino about cocaine.
He has to say, ask a Latino about cocaine. Oh my God. Oh fucking goddamn, I have a heart attack right now. Holy shit. I think it skipped the beat. What's up, Mastodon? Shit. Holy fuck. Cocaine is not a drug, yeah. This is
longer.
Shit.
I do coke so I can work longer, so I can earn more, so I can do more coke, so I can work longer, so I can earn more, so I can do more coke, so I can work longer, so I can earn more.
Great fucking commercial.
Always chasing rainbows.
He's chasing them rainbows? I mean, even fucking, what, didn't, was there one with Michael Jordan and fucking Pee Wee Herman did shit like that?
I'm Michael Jordan.
And I approve of this
McDonald's restaurants have given
McDonald's has fucked me up.
me this time.
Hold on, I gotta fucking find. No, I thought he did one that was like an anti-drug ad, not the McDonald's one. What up? What up, Star? Just going through anti-drug ads, dude. That shit is fucking hilarious. Anti-drug ads, really? Fuck, I can't find the other one. Just the way you fucking like, the fuck was that all about? Like he sniffed the key too. Oh, best one right here.
See this cute little vial here? It's crack, rock cocaine. The most addictive form. You think it's the glamour drug of the 80s? Well, that's the point of this friendly little reminder. It can kill you. And if you've got to die for something, this sure as hell ain't it.
You feel lucky, punk. He should have said that. Damn it. The thrill can kill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Thrill can kill. Unless you're Mike Awesome. Because he's the fat chick thrill seeker. And they really had a lot of cocaine commercials back then.
Life is a series of choices. What you eat, how you look, whether you do drugs or not. You know, cocaine, crack. See, only you can decide because the only person responsible is you. Now, if you make the right choice, there's nothing you can't accomplish. If you make the wrong choice, all your other decisions are made for you.
Uh-oh. The doors are closing behind me. Hey, should I call that number? You think I should call that number? Should I call that number? That'd be funny, right? Is this the Michael J. Fox Parkinson's crack number? No, I bet you that number actually still works. I'm not going to call that number. If it's one of those ads. What the fuck? Doing a what? Oh, here we go.
I get angry just thinking about it makes me mad. Little kids doing drugs, it turns my stomach. That stuff hurts. It stops you from living up to
And I'm
your
like,
potential.
bitch,
It holds
are
you
you gonna
back.
fucking clean up all this
It hurts
shit?
the user. It hurts his family. And it hurts his friends. I just want to shake some sense into you kids that are using drugs and thinking about using it. So remember, don't, or else.
The camera guys is like,
okay.
Oh man, I should call that number too, right?
Whoop that trick. Get him. Whoop that trick. Get him. Whoop that trick.
That's another good weed movie right here.
Oh, shall find it, man. Find it. Speed it up. Speed it up. Hey.
Whoop. You really want me to call the number? I don't know. I feel like they're all done. Check. There you go. Yeah, no, I feel like the the numbers are all gone. I can call in. It's gonna be like boop boop boop. Verizon Wireless wants you to fuck my ass. Wait, Max Headroom did a fucking coke?
Cocology. The study of good taste. In fact, the taste that stands the test.
Yes.
The test where new Coke takes on Pepsi, i.e.
That's as in?
the
Oh,
new Coke.
wrong
Pop
Coke.
Quiz. Cocologist. All others pay attention.
When Coke did take on Pepsi in nationwide tests, more people chose Coke over Pepsi. Prove it to yourself. You'll see why more people are choosing the taste of Coke. Catch the wave. Coke.
It's just funny because it's the same company and it doesn't matter. I remember Max Headroom was on one of my favorite shows back in the day.
Original funny
Green
head
Savers.
guy on
Before
the
it was called
cyberpunk
Attack of the
television
Show.
Series, Max Headroom. Now
I used
that
to
Max
watch
is
this
making
shit and I was like,
comeback
get the
here
fuck
on
out of here.
TechTV,
Max
we
Headroom's
thought
still
we'd
around.
Find out what's next for the actor. Matt Frewer joins us via satellite from Ottawa, Canada. Welcome to the Screensavers, Matt.
Thank you very much. 2004.
So just for people who didn't happen to catch the show in the late 80s or haven't
You remember Matt Frewer?
I've been able to see its new reincarnation here on Tech TV. Who was Max Headroom?
You have a new reincarnation on Tech TV? Nobody told me that.
Come on, dude.
Where do I file this complaint?
Maybe you don't get in Canada.
Apparently not.
Wait, what are you saying, Mundo? You got with the black escort? It was a guy? I don't know, but good for him.
What was the question?
Jesse's gonna have to roommate with him. I don't know.
You want me to encapsulate what Max is or was?
Yes, I do.
Max Headroom was originally conceived to be a video jockey for Chrysalis Records to pump their artists abroad. And while I was in London, England, I auditioned for the role and got it, and then ended up under pounds of prosthetics, rubber makeup, and this character was created. And the idea is that he doesn't
wasn't this
really,
guy from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? Was that the same guy? Was that the same guy? Let's find out. Yep, Honey, I Shrunk the Kid. He was the next door neighbor, or whatever. Remember, he was, or not the next door neighbor. Was he the next door neighbor? He's the one that wanted to go fishing with them or something.
Experience anything viscerally. He learns things exponentially.
That's definitely his voice.
Because he's a computer program and just lives inside a screen.
Yeah, he's a construct. Now, the interesting thing here is you not only played Max Headroom in the series, you also played a journalist who sort of worked with Max Headroom. Is it difficult sort of balancing those two characters in one television program?
Oh, no, I enjoy playing with myself.
I'll get you a hot drink, miss.
Some dry clothing.
Remember this when this happened?
Some dry
Somebody hacked TV show or the broadcast, and they did this on live TV. And he starts getting spanked like a dominatrix. This was 80s hack TV, no, 80s hack TV, 90s.
For all the greatest world newspaper nerds. My brother is wearing the other one.
This is basically the original of YouTubers on Twitch being weird for views. This is played live on TV for a lot of people late at night, and then it goes back to other programs.
As far as I can tell, a massive electric shock, he died instantly.
And it's funny because there's only so many people that have hacked TV before. Have you seen the hacked TVs? There's another one right here.
Severe storms to your weekend plans.
No one in North Central Montana experience technology.
You know that noise, but listen to what it says.
Montana's most accurate. You flip, but they flop. You flip, but they flop. Hi, Mark Hill here for the perfect.
Civil authorities in your area have reported that the bodies of the dead are rising from their graves and attacking the living. Follow the messages on screen that will be updated as information becomes available. Do not attempt to approach or apprehend these bodies as they are considered extremely dangerous. I repeat, civil authorities in your area have reported that the bodies of the dead are rising from their graves and attacking the living. Follow the messages on screen that will be updated as information becomes available. Do not attempt to approach or apprehend these bodies as they are considered extremely dangerous. This warning applies to all areas receiving this broadcast. Tune in to 9:20 a.m. to get updated information in the event that you are separated from your television or if electrical service is interrupted.
I just want to know about the perfect pancake because this motherfucking fat ass is fucking telling me to buy it for $19.95.
Authorities in your area have reported that the bodies of the dead are rising.
It got 2 recipe books? Motherfucker! What that shit? Is that chocolate chip in that shit? What the fucking thing?
From their graves and attacking the living. Follow the messages on screen that will be updated as information becomes available. This station will now cease transmission, so please use your battery-powered radio. Tune in to 9:20 a.m. for information.
Following who have made significant contributions preserving our area's history. Pacific Steel and Recycling.
Hack TV was crazy. Was there a part 2?
The following message is transmitted at the request of the Pennsylvania State Police Department.
Oh my God, does that not sound like this? Does that not sound like what do you think it is? Does that not sound what you think it is? Where's it at? Here it is. Shit.
The following message is transmitted at the request of the Pennsylvania.
The following announcement has been paid for by the New World Order. The preceding announcement has been paid for by the New World Order.
Let me tell you something, brother. If I'm gonna hijack a goddamn TV show, it's gonna be me, the hoster only. I don't give a shit about the NWO. I never did. You cannot lay down for me. I will never lay down for you. Oh, you did lay down for me? Well, I'll never lay down for you, brother. The only thing I'm gonna lay down for is that son of a bitch that got me. Vince McMahon. And I was on top, and I laid on my flat back with him. Hulkster says that there should be only one color, brother. And that's the American flag. That's never gonna work for me, brother. You know, I'm gonna say this. Dude, okay, dude. I'm gonna tell you, dude, you gotta drink your fucking vitamins. Yes. Crush them up. Make them into a fucking drink that you need to. Sniff them up. Whatever you gotta do, dude. But I'm gonna tell you this about my beautiful daughter. She's built like a linebacker, but she's a fuck trophy. And fuck my son. And his friends, dude. They're not cool. Only you can prevent crotch fires. Well, we got 30 minutes left until this so-called bash at Berlin that I don't think it's gonna fucking matter at all. But I'm still trying to cook my chicken. I'm gonna choke my chicken and cook it. Alright, motherfuckers, get the fuck up! You wanna do a Stone Cold voice? You can do a Stone Cold voice out of your asshole! And I've ran out of beer. Suck a dick! Damn, that fucking went hard. But I can give you this.
It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify when there's someone's head off. No human contact. And if you interact, you like this old contract. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit. Better just slip, or you'll be leaving with a back lip. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit. It's just one of those days, feel like a freight train. First one to complain, leaves with the blood stain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better wash your back to the bucket of the program. Head to just stuck up, you just walked up. Next in line to get fucked up. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit that shit slit, or you can leave her with a bad lip. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit, Paul. So come and get it. I feel like shit.
Oh, yeah.
My suggestion is to keep you in distance, cause right now I'm dangerous. We've all felt like shit and been treated like shit. All those motherfuckers that want to step on top. I hope you know I'm like a chainsaw. Oh, I'll skin your ass raw. Oh, and if my day keeps going this way, I just might break so Bentley night. Like a chainsaw. Oh, I'll skin your ass raw. Oh, and if my day keeps going this way, I just might break so Bentley night. Like a chainsaw. Oh, so I'll skin your ass raw. Oh, and if my day keeps going this way, I just might wipe your fucking face tonight. Give me something to drink.
Give me something to
drink. Just give me something to drink. I got your fucking face. I hope you know I'm like a chainsaw. What? A chainsaw.
What?
A motherfucking chainsaw.
What?
So come and get it. What? It's all about the he said, she said bullshit.
What?
I think you better quit that shit slit, or you're gonna leave her with a bad lip. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit, Paul. So come and get it.
What? I don't know, I just saw something stupid. Oh my God, they really did.
Let us smell what the rock is cooking. First, we need to catch a fresh fish. The first fish you catch is the fish you will eat. Remember to punch a shark in the nose. Simply slice the shark into barbecue size. This is a big fish. Fresh grilled shark. Goes well with your favorite bottle of red wine.
Oh my God. Wow, they really did him cooking a shark. AI can do anything, right? Holy shit. Oh my God, what is this? This is a year ago?
What's going on?
Tremendously bad situation.
What is going on?
Hey, Don, I was just calling. I was seeing if you want to come over to the Oval Office and have some spaghetti with me.
You're a great guy, Joe.
Oh my God!
Eat some spaghetti.
What is going?
It's really great to
This is
have
like
you
a
here, Don.
nightmare.
I wouldn't have been able to eat all this pasta by myself.
Rotini, penne, rotelli, farfo. We love it.
Farfo, we love
I remember
it.
Back in '91, when we only had angel hair spaghetti. Now look at us.
We've turned things around.
Oh my God!
Tremendous.
Oh no!
What a fantastic thing.
It does look delicious.
What is that?
We got ice cream for dessert too.
Beautiful.
What is that? Oh my!
Spaghetti is something that brings Washington together.
Great.
Oh Oh my god, just the noise fucking
Can you
pisses-
imagine what the Russians would think of
about
all
him?
this spaghetti? These people are crazy. These people are crazy. Can you imagine?
Yeah,
We have too
a
much,
lot of
Joe.
spaghetti around
Too
here.
much.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
This smells nice.
This is like legitimately 12 minutes of them eating
A little
spaghetti.
mozzarella on top.
Little
This
mozzarella.
is just great.
Frankly, it's the greatest spaghetti I've ever had.
What
This is
is
some great spaghetti.
Fettuccine, linguine, lasagna. We've got it.
Sometimes, Don, I think all this pasta has a
it's going to...
It's impossible.
Oh, what's going on? Something's about to happen.
The economy is booming.
I'd like to propose some changes the way you're doing things. We got to speed this up. Just, oh, very good. Use your mouth. Okay. Tremendous job. We're going to start using our hands, okay?
Delicious. Every bite. You see, Don, just like our forefathers, we're eating pasta, and we're improving the economy.
To the long view, and our mission for the future starts today.
This is so long.
Wow.
Like the spaghetti they're eating. How much spaghetti is there?
Put that down. That's a vegetable.
I don't know if we have enough spaghetti here at Joe. What are we going to do? Look at my desk. It's empty.
Yeah, bring in the cavalry. We're going to need more spaghetti.
Cavalry.
That was really fast.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm done with it. How
Not
long?
sure where all this spaghetti...
Is this where the best part is?
Wonderful.
Oh shit.
Nobody in the history of
What
this
in the
country
fucking
knows this much
crying
about
out
pasta. Give me
Betsy
that.
was that?
A tremendous billions and billions and billions of noodles have passed through these fingers. These are big hands for big noodles.
Oh, he's sniffing
That
it.
sounds great.
That sounds great. Oh man, it keeps going and going of spaghetti. Sorry to fucking... I was just tripping out that that's a fucking video.
Let us smell what the rock is cooking. First, we need to catch a fresh.
Catch a fresh fish. Catch a fresh fish. Catch a fresh fish. Catch a fresh fish. Beetlejuice should be coming out in the next few days. I will give you a review on that. I can't wait. I've been wanting this new Beetlejuice movie for a long time. Finally, it's coming out. Where is the other AI that I was going to show you? There's one of the rock eating rocks.
Skip the fries, forget the greens. Rocks are what my rock stomach craves. Granite, shale, and tasty scene. First time for the rock eater, babe. So next time you see a rumbling, jumping in the night, it ain't no monster lurking. It's just rock appetite. I wanna rock.
Oh man, I gotta start making these things. I forgot the name of the website, but it's fucking hilarious. I've done it like 3 times, 4 times. I didn't like the way they were doing it. back then, because there's this one of Will Smith like bathing in spaghetti, and you're just like, ugh. But it got better in the last year. It's gotten better. Oh look! Oh, speaking of that, holy shit, it's right here.
Hey, Uncle Phil, come try this.
It looked like shit then. Now it looks better.
This part of my life is called being stupid.
I don't even remember this one from last year.
Meatballs of Bel Air. What? That's hot. Yeah. Oh, that's hot.
That.
Love will make you do crazy things.
Don't ever do that.
And then 2000 this year. Looks better, right? It looks like a fucking real video. I like the other one because it's like it does like
doing with my life.
The other one does look very abstract, like an MTV music video from like Rob Zombie and shit. You know, I like that. But when it came out this, I'm like, can I go back to the old one now? The other one looked like a fucking like when you dream and you're like in your dreams, you're like, what the fuck is going on? You know what? To be honest, since AI came out, have our dreams gotten better? Huh. I don't remember my dreams being like that anymore. Like it's a real fucking thing. What is going on? We are living in the Matrix. You think that's air you're sniffing? The Will Smith one looks gay. I mean, I thought Will Smith looked gay already. Dreams of people trying to kill you? Yeah. When you look that up, it means something different. I would go to a dream book because the internet can fucking be hearsay. Go to a dream book. Go to your library, get a dream book, and look up and do your own research on that shit. You do it on the internet, but there's a lot of interpretations. But I think those old ones is where it's at. The older ones. You ever have a dream where you're like, you live a whole life? Those are fucking insane. Hasn't happened to me in years. I'd say like, fuck, I don't even remember last time.
With some fennel orange, and on the back of how bad you were last time, this is going to be cooked in a bag.
Okay, we're going to cook this in a bag.
Yeah.
All right.
And then after that...
Same spot as my old dream. I don't know what you mean.
All right. Okay. Now look at this. Mine's pretty good over here. There's some sections of skin still, but what the hell?
Where's the orange going?
And it's like 1 in the morning. Who, you know.
We'll forget that one. Right, fennel. Okay. Here we go. Now with the fennel, okay.
All right. Whoa,
So
okay.
push it off and just slice that down nice and thin.
That I
okay?
can do. That looks. See, that was explained.
Watch your
carefully.
fingers.
Segmented another one.
Where's the segment?
Yes.
What?
Where is it?
I threw it over there.
Oh, jeez. Okay, look.
All right, I'm doing well, Gordon. I will be the one.
The fucking cook show I never thought I needed, but I did. I would love to see Norm and, you know, RIP to Norm, but Norm and fucking Gordon and Conan.
Inside part.
Okay.
Right, stop yelling.
Okay. Okay, right, that's great.
All right.
Now from there, take your bag.
All right.
Okay, now we'll do one each, okay?
Why would you become a cook?
Come on, Norm, keep it together. Okay. It's not that bad. Big boy.
Okay, all right.
The word chef.
Man, I'm like in a cooking mode. If this popped up, and I'm just like, yeah, bro, I'm hungry.
All right.
Okay.
Chef, get right.
Ladies cook.
R.I.P. Ladies cook. Oh my God.
Okay. All right. Whoa.
Right. I said, Joe, can this is... All right.
No, you
okay.
He's like fucking wankers.
We can bleep out the swears, but when there's this going around, I can't do anything with that. What the hell was that?
I was waving.
All right, so we got the vegetables in the bag.
Okay.
You
Right.
did it again.
Fennel. The fennel goes in the bag.
That's kitchen talk.
That's what you would need the bag.
I need...
Stop it! Stop it!
Okay.
None of this will air.
There has to be an uncensored version.
Show an old F troop in this section.
So,
F true.
All right, fennel in here.
okay, on
By
there.
the way, there's a bottle of booze.
Oh, hey.
No one is supposed to be following me.
All right, so we
Oranges.
put oranges in
Okay,
here.
and then
This
from
is a
there,
mess.
red
Okay.
mullet.
Red mullet is a kind of fish.
Knife doesn't go in the bag.
No, I got
You'll slice someone's throat open, Norm.
Yeah.
Okay, right. From there, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, olive oil.
Okay, little olive oil, little aglio de olio.
Now, from there, now watch carefully, a little bit of seasoning.
Look, he's doing everything for him. He's like, ah, fuck.
Okay.
Whoa, okay.
Norm, you're making me feel dizzy standing there looking busy. Right, here we go. Okay, from
I'll
there,
tell you one thing, man. I'm not eating this.
Why are we even having a cooking segment at this point?
He just starts drinking.
Ridiculous.
No, right here. Right, fold the bag over.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice and tight.
All right.
Okay. And then from there, twist the paper so
Twist the
seal the
paper.
end.
All right.
Nice and tight.
Dad, I hope he's
Nice
a
and-
magician.
Nice and tight.
A bird's gonna come out. Yeah,
Now,
all right, here we go.
All the way,
right.
all the way round.
All right.
Okay.
Chop, chop.
Now, from there, a little hole.
A little hole.
Okay. And then from there, pour a little bit of wine in there.
It's a big waste of wine right there, buddy boy.
Okay.
All right, right
and
in
then
here.
from there, turn it round. Okay.
What?
Come on, no. You're gonna be tight. Tight.
He does it and then goes, look what Norm did.
Nice and tight.
This is not going to air. This will never be seen by anybody. This will never be seen by anybody.
Just concentrate.
We blew. Okay, what does it look like at the end? Oh, look, it just came out magically from a pan.
This is how it's cooked. As it cooks, it steams inside the bag, okay? Then you rip it open, and there you got a beautifully steamed red mullet, orange, and fennel.
It never gets better than that. Do it exactly the way we did, using the same...
Yeah, Jay Leno really screwed Conan O'Brien over, and Conan, I mean, did he really? Jay Leno got blasted in the face, and then he broke his fucking hand. Jay Leno just wanted to do fucking nothing but Jay Leno wanted to do nothing but using the cars in his garage. Man, now I'm really hungry. This chicken's gonna take forever. Well, it's 420 somewhere. Let's hit that shit. No, I'm not gonna do it in the barbecue pit. That takes too long. I'm gonna cook it the way I know. in a pan, and then I throw it in the oven. And then I take it out of the pan, and I fucking finish it the rest. The only herb I have right now for it is probably like cilantro. But it'll come out good. Cilantro, fucking lemon pepper, spicy lemon pepper, by the way. Chicken. Sounds good. Run that fucking skin under a little bit of hot water and vinegar, and it makes it more crispier. It retracts the skin. Crispy skin. You must smoke it up. I'm smoking it up. Bitch, Japan's. I think Norm Macdonald anything was great. And this fucking music hits. I could have sworn he cooked it on another show. Was it Martha Stewart, Rachel Ray? I don't fucking remember. He did something. Another one. I think it was a I think actually now thinking about it, it was a news station. I really can't find it. But the shrimp tacos are fucking on Conan was fucking hilarious with
We're going to do the most amazing taco.
Okay, a taco. All right.
And it's going to be done with
a
shrimp.
taco.
And we're going to flambe it with some tequila. And I'd like you to get your fingers dirty for once. Take the knife.
Take the knife.
And start chopping.
This way is your knife.
Flambe with tequila. That sounds great.
I'm a chef and you're a cook. So slice the shallot in half. Okay. And
slice this and shallot in half, yeah.
And start
Shallots.
chopping nice
Well,
and
it's
thin.
much harder to use this knife than that big knife.
There you go.
There you go.
go.
No, okay, here, you take the little one and see how
Right.
you like it, all right?
Okay.
Can't use this one either. I'm not really good.
Nice and fine. Slice
Nice
it
and fine. All right, nice and fine.
Okay.
Oh, the way he's holding that,
You don't
gross.
mind a little finger in there, do you? A little freckled finger. All right, well, let's pretend that went well. No one really
Right.
cares if I do this well.
And a little bit of shallot. Okay. And then from there, take your chili.
Chili, yes, chili
Okay.
right here.
Slice off the end.
Okay, I'd like
Okay.
the smaller knife for this
So-
one. Thank you.
Oh,
Switch. Thank you.
You're so
No,
fast.
change my mind. I want the big one. Cut off the end right there.
Okay, slice it in half.
All right.
You
Can
just fucking.
concentrate for 2 minutes?
No, I cannot. If you have Ritalin on you, I'd be glad to. All right, here we go.
Canned
the chili.
chicken. Get the fuck out of my life.
Shallots, garlic, chili.
Okay.
Okay, now, from there, okay? Now, what... Take... Oh, Jesus. I've just forgotten how bad you are. Yeah.
I only make ramen pride noodles. That's the only thing I cook.
Okay.
I never made anything else.
Okay,
All right, here we go.
right. Olive oil into a pan. Okay.
Olive oil into a pan. Where's
Little
my
splash of olive
Oh,
oil.
I like to
There
do
we go.
that.
Okay. Right. Now.
He's doing the Three Stooges.
Okay. Olive oil in.
Olive oil there.
Shallots.
Shallots.
And chilies into the pan.
Okay, all at once? I didn't
All
cut
at
up the
once.
shallot. It doesn't matter.
Here we go.
Whatever.
Right.
We're just going to eat yours. We're not going to eat mine. Right? All at once.
Now,
That's in there, and that's cooking up.
A little seasoning.
Okay.
Okay, a little touch of salt.
Okay, how much salt do you do?
Little pinch, just a small pinch. Oh, Jesus. Salt, pepper. No.
He threw that a whole salt.
Shrimp in, shrimp in. Let's get the shrimp in.
Now, give the pan a little toss. Push and pull.
This is where people get hurt.
Push and pull. There you go. Push away and pull back to you. Good man. Keep it in the pan. Nice.
He's like,
okay. This way. Right,
okay,
now,
yep.
From there, a little bit of orange.
Orange.
Okay. Over the shrimp. These shrimps are amazing. They're from Santa Barbara spot prawns, okay?
What are
Nice.
we doing here? We're just this is the skin.
A little zest of
Little
orange.
zest, the skin of the orange.
Okay.
Right?
Now from there, some lemon.
All right. I do things my way and you do it your way.
Oh, Jesus Christ almighty.
Who's to say I'm wrong and you're
Honestly,
right?
Okay. You are such a donkey.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay.
I have cooked while playing guitar. Barbecue.
Right, from there. Okay, a little toss. A little toss. That's it, good. Nice, nice, nice. Right. Oh, shit.
He dropped that shit.
Okay. Right. From there. Tequila in. Tequila in.
How much tequila?
Okay. A nice couple of tablespoons. Okay. And then a little flambe. Nice. Touch more, touch more.
Flambe.
Ready?
I can
And
flambe. I can flambe. And then fucking Will Smith burns down the house.
Don't do it. Come on. Right.
He's ready to fight.
Right, come on. Okay. Okay. Watch those ginger locks, okay? Be careful. Okay, now, one more final toss before you go up in flames.
Okay.
Now blow out the flame carefully.
It's gone. Mine just went
Okay.
out. You know what I did? I just looked at mine and went out, Gordon.
Right, tacos. Okay, right, from there.
Right here.
Okay, a little bit of creme fraiche.
Creme fraiche. Yeah, hey.
Yeah, yours look like alcoholic shrimp, so they're sat in there. Right, and then finally, roll them nice and tightly. Okay, and take a bloody good bite.
Nothing beats this one now.
So, mashed potatoes, we're back again.
Uh-huh.
The potatoes have been boiled. Here,
I never done it with a machine.
Yeah, well, it's easy.
Yeah, we in the hood. We like, yeah.
So just peel the potatoes. You can peel that one with your fingers or a knife.
Like peel it back?
No, this one needs to be peeled. See?
Like this?
Just take the peels off. Peel.
Like making
The
French
skin.
fries?
The skin.
We make French fries. That skin good.
No, just the skin. Just the skin. Look, this. Just peel the skin off.
Oh,
see?
you want me to take the skins in off of it?
The
My bad.
skins in.
Potato chip wrapping.
Okay, so you have your own vocabulary. Now you are really
the skizzing.
Really responsible
This motherfucker's high as fuck. He's like, what the fuck you talking about?
for your vocabulary,
He's all
right? You
fucked
are
up.
the inventor of it.
Yeah, so much.
Okay. And does everybody understand you? I mean, do your kids understand you?
No, they don't. And you know what's crazy, Martha? I don't even understand it, so that's the great part about it.
You just have fun with it.
I just have fun talking.
And so you have a new album coming out
Yes, I
for Christmas, right?
Yeah, I put out
so,
a Christmas.
like,
This
are you
might as well
gonna
be
sing, like,
AI the way it looks
traditional
shitty.
No.
Oh, no?
Santa Claus. I got songs like Santa Claus Go Straight to the Ghetto.
Really?
Yeah.
So this is going to be a rap Christmas album?
I got a couple of R&B songs, but they're just a little bit different.
Okay, yeah, quite different. Okay, so that look
I
how
did
pretty.
that.
Perfect. See, he's a perfectionist.
Now,
you
where do I
know
put
that.
it
In there, and we'll Mash those up and put the whole stick of butter.
The whole thing?
Yeah, we love butter. Don't you love
Is
butter?
this parquet or margarine?
No. This is butter.
This is butter?
Real butter.
I used to like that commercial.
Unsalted butter. And look.
Parquet.
But we like. I use real butter. I don't use parquet.
Is that butter too?
No, this is cream cheese.
Can I get a little bit of that?
Yeah, right there. You have your whole 8 ounces.
For sugar down.
Yeah.
For sugar down.
Get that in there.
Dabba do.
Yeah, so these are rich.
Right here.
This is for Thanksgiving. This dish. This is where my mom.
This smells good. What is this again?
Mashed potatoes. Plain old mashed potatoes.
They don't smell like this when we make them.
Aren't they good?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be delish.
You gonna put black pepper on them too?
Put what?
Black pepper?
Oh yeah, a lot of black pepper. Yeah, but we have white pepper for some reason, but I like black pepper. Here now, a quarter of a cup of warm milk, and a quarter of a cup of heavy cream. Because you're skinny, you dance all the time and run around.
I stay in shape, baby. I'm athletically built. That's what we call this size.
You
right
are. You are really good.
Yes,
so
athletically built.
Salt to taste.
A little bit of salt, sprinkle a little bit.
And pepper to taste. This is
that's
white pepper.
I ain't never seen white pepper. Y'all getting
Smell.
I don't like that. I like black pepper,
Okay.
man.
Black pepper, please. I agree.
Please, step y'all game up. Come on
They're
up in here.
just being fancy. They think they're.
Thank you, love.
They think they're being, extra
that's what I
fancy
grew up
here.
off of right here, Martha. I don't know
So
nothing
put
about
black
that.
pepper in. I agree.
Yes.
And of course, you gotta have the
Granny,
Snoop
be proud
Dogg.
of me right now for this, what I'm doing.
So now, are you going to perform at the inauguration?
If I'm admitted to.
And he smoked weed in the White House after that.
I'm so excited about it, aren't you?
Man, I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Thrilled about it. So here, so you have enough black pepper. So you just beat these until they're really soft, and
Go
to
to
keep
4
them.
now?
Yeah, Snoop Dogg
you can
tap
go up
Martha.
higher, yeah. See, it's a great machine.
It's lovely.
You like the color?
I love it. That blue is
Would it go
smooth.
in your kitchen?
It really would.
That's
It's like
good.
baby blue right here.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. So,
Can I add something to it?
What? Yeah, what do you want to add?
Hold on.
Uh-oh. Let's see what Snoop's going to add to mashed potatoes.
A little bit
What
of this.
is that?
A little bit of this. Yeah.
Carmen
yeah.
Sandiego.
Look at this body. You know, that's cute. What is that?
You like her body?
Yeah, her
I
body
do
looks
too.
good.
See? Look.
Yeah.
Her dress is too low though. Got to pull it up just a little bit.
Okay.
Her shoulder.
Yeah, that should come down a little bit.
Oh, titties.
See,
Oh
we ain't even had none of it to drink
Oh
yet,
my,
and it's
so
already
you put this in
acting-
mashed potatoes?
Yes.
Uh-oh. You just pour, oh, you can pour.
Yeah, just a little
I
bit.
wouldn't, don't add any to mine.
I'm just gonna add a little bit just a little bit in mine, Mark. Just a
Okay.
little bit.
Adding his fucking
I need
yak.
to shake.
I'll taste
Something
it.
happens.
It's invisible.
So is that cognac?
Yeah, that's some brand new cognac by Landy.
Fantastic. The Landy?
Yeah.
That's a very fun. Did you design the bottle?
You
It
know
looks
I
like
had
your
to
kind
do
of
it. It's
thing.
my style right here. That's
Oh,
Snoop Dogg.
okay.
So I'm gonna leave her out there.
So this is the potatoes.
Yours is done already, huh?
Yeah. Well, you can taste them if you want.
I want to taste yours. I don't trust mine.
Taste that. Just a little bit more
I don't
salt,
trust mine.
okay?
Yeah, Bash in Berlin is in 2 hours. It's probably gonna take me like 2 hours to cook this goddamn chicken. Now I just got hungry. No. Actually, isn't the thing going on right now? Like isn't WWE having their like pre-show right now? Yeah, they are live right now. I don't know if I'm gonna do a watch along, man. I don't know if I can go that long without because I've been going on all night pretty much. But yeah, it's happening right now.
The Bash in Berlin.
In the world.
In the largest city in this country, based on the banks of the Spree River, the site of an historic trade route, tourism, universities, and 3 World Heritage Sites. Now, the city of Berlin is located in the northeast.
See, not even everybody knew where it was located because they had to say where it's located.
The North German Plain, a true Western European city.
I said European.
And born just over the southern border in Austria, Gunther became a star in Europe by dominating the independent wrestling scene in Germany. He's now the WWE's World Heavyweight Champion. Will defend tonight against a man creeping closer to history. The 14-time World Champion, Randy Orton, hoping to get even closer to John Cena and Ric Flair's record 16.
And Kane's gonna come out.
Titles. Hello, Berlin! Welcome!
Wow.
Michael Cole, so glad you could join us. You know, we made history last night. Thank you.
Michael Cole.
We made history last night. For the first time in 27 years, we actually had a live WWE program
Getting a
right
chance?
in Germany. And tonight, we make history again. For the first time ever, Germany is going to host a WWE Premium Live event. Are you guys ready? I asked you, are you guys ready? Over the next 2 hours, we're going to whet your appetite. Welcome to
Wait, the pay-per-view is only gonna be 2 hours? What? I had no clue. I thought it was gonna be like 9,000 hours long. Telling you, Gunther's gonna fucking win it or retain. I already did my predictions. Cody retains. Hopefully Kevin Owens goes heel. Rhea and Dom win. Who else is there? Cargill and Bianca go up against Unholy Union. I think Belair and Cargill lose again, and then they shit ensues. But CM Punk and Drew McIntyre gonna be a great match. At this point, I hope that McIntyre wins. Punk does not need to win at all. Five matches. So that's who I got on my predictions. Yeah, CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre. I'm thinking it's going to be a great match, but I don't think it's going to... Drew needs to win this match. Keep that feud going. Gunther is wrestling. He's going to be wrestling Randy Orton. I think Gunther's going to win. He's going to retain. Notice how they said Randy Orton's trying to fucking get that that extra title win to tie up Ric Flair and John Cena or whatever. So does it? I guess it doesn't matter if it's both titles, right? Or does it matter? Kind of weird. If they're saying that this early on, that means that John Cena's probably going to beat Ric Flair's thing with this title, not the other title. When the other title's been meshed together with the other titles. I don't know. It's so weird. Bring Psycho Sid back. We're live! I doubt Psycho Sid can resurrect.
Heavyweight champion Gunther. Now, we've often talked about his dominance that he's displayed here throughout his entire WWE career, holding gold an astonishing 75% of the time that he's been here. But it would be remiss to not mention the fact that he has competed in multiple WWE live event matches throughout the week here in Germany. So there has to be at least some fatigue heading into his title defense tonight against future WWE Hall of Famer Randy Orton. But I spoke to Gunther last night at SmackDown. He said that he is in the best shape of his entire career. He was calm and collected. He also mentioned that his entire family will be here from Austria to support him and witness, quote, the biggest night in German wrestling history.
I'm gonna be here for you, Gunther. I'm Austria. Best ever.
Hey, thank you, Jack. Appreciate it. We know there's a lot of ancillary factors surrounding this match, but the only thing that really
Holy shit.
is history. Now, if you have followed along, you know that 20 years ago this month, Orton became the youngest World Heavyweight Champion.
Brian Saxon's getting a chance
at the age of 24.
Dude!
Fast forward 20 years, and here we are. The first ever premium live event in Germany. And a chance to win a World Heavyweight title that was created a year and a half ago. A title that Orton has never held. History. So tonight, Orton's not really concerned
I
about
guarantee
the
we're going to see
possibility of a hostile crowd
Roman
or
Reigns
what
at
Gunther
Berlin.
has had to say about his family or his demons. Randy Orton's only concern is being inscribed.
Wait, hold on.
As a 15.
What if we see this? Bloodline interrupts. Kevin Owens has to be a good guy still. Right? And Roman Reigns comes in to start putting the blocks together for his own. Because Cody Rhodes wouldn't be there, but I would say Sami Zayn would be in there, right? Like, think about it. They're going to have to get into SummerSlam somehow. Or Survivor Series somehow. Bloodline versus Bloodline. I would say that Cody Rhodes would have to be in that fucking match somehow. To help him. And they can go with the Tama Tonga route. Unless they're going to do a Tama Tonga route on the outside. Yeah, they could do that too. Tama Tonga is like conflicted on hitting Cody Rhodes because they were in the Bullet Club together. They can go that kind of route just on the outside. Maybe that happens. Tama Tonga, so Sikoa walk in. They're conflicted. or he's conflicted. Maybe something like that. The referee's on the. He took a bump. Either way, that match is going to be. It's going to progress the story. It has to. If they don't do dick over here, then why the fuck even fucking care? They looked at fucking All In and they go, we got to fucking progress the story. These motherfuckers are doing some good shit. Kevin Owens won't be happy. Roman Reigns might attack him. Unless Roman Reigns helps them. If they're getting attacked. Because the enemy of my enemy, or what is it? This is my friend. Some bullshit. Wow, they're really going to storylines here. The Miz is on right now.
Champion in history, and I think in his mind, in his hometown, he's not going to be embarrassed, and he's going to become the longest world heavyweight champion in history in his mind.
Both of you guys have spent a lot of time on the road, obviously doing live events before premium live events, and you heard Kathy Kelly talking about perhaps fatigue could set in for Gunther since he's worked all week long.
So,
in Europe and
what do you guys think?
So, is that going to be a factor tonight? What do you
Should
guys
I
think?
keep going? I would have to end this and then come back
sports, if you're sitting around waiting for the
and
playoffs,
do a watch
you can get
along.
cold, you can get rusty, but I think having those reps of knowing I've been in this country performing every single night allows you to stay fresh. You don't have to get back in ring shape. You don't have to be in that mindset because you're doing it every single night.
Being in the ring with Gunther when he was Intercontinental Champion, I remember getting pinned and getting beaten by him, and literally thinking this guy is going to be a world champion. In my mind, I knew right then and there, there's something about him, there's something about his stamina, his endurance, his willpower that allows him to be the world champion caliber. And I don't think a couple shows in Germany is going to fatigue him. I think he's ready, and he's well, and he's ready to go in front of this Berlin.
Oh, no, I could definitely come back. I can definitely come back.
Well, you know, earlier this week, I had the opportunity to sit down.
I'm not gonna get any beer or anything. I'm just
with
gonna be
Randy Orton, and he
chilling.
had
You
a lot
might
of the
be
same
you might be
things
seeing me
that
fucking
about Gunther.
cooking
This interview
food
is very
and
controversial. There are some
watching
moments, but
this.
it's typical Randy Orton.
Randy, welcome.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining me. Looking forward to this. There's a lot to talk about. I want to start back at Survivor Series, November.
Randy
last year in
Orton.
Chicago. You returned to WWE after a year and a half. Very well documented, the injury issues you had. Did you ever think you were going to make it back?
Thanks for
And
having
he
me.
goes,
Yeah.
he goes.
There was about 6 months that went by
What the
while
fuck?
I was out for that year and a half, where I thought that
He goes, what'd you fucking call me? Remember that one fucking that guy called him fragile, and he fucking wanted to beat his ass. He was flipping out on a lot of reporters, so. Is this the one? I remember it differently.
Están también los de carácter difícil. Randy Orton, el mata leyendas, se presentó por la mañana. What do you eat at breakfast?
Good question. That's usually one of the top questions I get when an interview starts. You know, what do you eat for breakfast? Omelets, mushrooms, onions, ham.
Pero la tranquilidad duró muy poco.
What's that for all your omelets in breakfast? But you sound like pretty fragile. I mean, you have been injured in your clavicle, your arms, everywhere. Well, what happens? Take it easy with that. No, that's really fragile.
Listen.
No. Hey,
You want to talk shit to me on your own show here and make you look cool? You want to look cool?
I'm always
Say it to my face. Why are you turning red? I'm serious. I'm serious. No, look at me. Look at me.
Hey,
now say it again.
Hey.
Say it again. I dare you to say it again.
Randy.
Call me fragile. I will headbutt your teeth through your skull.
This is
You
totally
hear me?
kayfabe.
Don't just beat on me. That's not polite.
Say something funny again, boy. Say something funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
I'm done.
That was a great fucking goddamn thing. I was like, damn! Randy Orton intense, making that kayfabe. Randy would have gotten fired if he beat his ass. Nah, dude, dude, that was a great promo. That's how his intensity is going to be. I want to see that Randy Orton.
That was it. My career was over. And I was star is everything. Training again. And then I slowly started the recovery process, and I found myself stronger in the gym.
And then I found the DDP yoga. DDP yoga. Yoga.
Yeah.
CM Punk
Yeah.
makes his return.
Sure.
Tell me what you felt at that moment.
So Triple H is like, hey, I need to talk to you. So like an hour before the show starts, he sits me down and he said, hey, so this and that and da-da-da, glad to have you back. Oh, one more thing. Punk's coming back and he's making his return tonight. And I was like,
excuse me?
Yep. We all said the same thing. Poor fucking Randy Orton got fucking mowed over.
no, this is my first day back in a month and a half. So I'm just like, okay, cool. And as I'm out there and I'm awaiting Punk, I realized like I had my moment. He comes out, he has this moment. I was okay with it after the fact, but going into
Damn. Even fucking everybody was pissed off about that. You know that they were pissed off. They just can't say that they're pissed off. Punk versus Orton would be good. Yep. That's what I was thinking right now. Now that I'm hearing this, fuck yeah.
to it, it was a little bit.
Randy ain't getting no title run. I guarantee you he's gonna. I don't think it's gonna happen tonight, but it'll happen. If it happens tonight, that'd be crazy. But he's gonna put Gunther over.
I'm glad he's back. We had a couple great conversations since he's returned, and just kind of look back at that.
But
laugh, you know?
what if he does win it? And what if?
A lot has changed.
And what if he does win it? He carries that title, and they do it, and then John Cena grabs another title, somehow, and then they do, you know, another. I would hate to say this, a fucking, and people would probably want to see it another, and I wouldn't want to see it, but I think this time it would be good. Tonight we got a great one for you, folks. It's Randy Orton versus John Cena. Yeah, we've never seen this again. We'll never see it again. I can see that happening one more time between the two. No one wanted Punk back. You're right.
In WWE. For the better?
100%.
Yeah, Randy ain't winning, but I mean,
Once I got back on the road, I realized.
even I would say this. I would say this. They wouldn't. Okay, to be honest, they wouldn't need titles. But you have one more time, Randy versus John Cena. That would be great. John Cena's last fucking tour. I don't know how you can see him because can't see me. Whatever.
Oh. Like from a creative standpoint, things just operate so much more smoothly now. The morale in the locker room has also changed. We get to go home and rest. Oh, your daughter's being born? Sure, you can have off. Oh, you've been working hard for 3 years? Take a couple weeks. And if you have the majority of your talent healthy,
they
and
tell
happy,
you that now?
your shows are going to show that. And the fans are going to enjoy that.
WWE isn't the only thing that's changed. Randy Orton's changed.
Oh, a little bit.
If you could go back in
Oh
time,
no, it's gonna be sad. If you could go back, what time between the time where your arm slipped, would you go back and not do that move? What'd you say? RKO out of nowhere.
and the Randy Orton of today could talk to the 23-year-old Randy Orton who's of yourself. So
Sure.
You know, just following that ride.
Remember a John Cena, earlier in my
Oh,
career.
here we go.
Looking back, it was a very, cool, teachable moment for me because I realized, how a good babyface interacts with the fans, not only on camera, but off camera, too. So a younger Randy Orton would look for the most vulnerable child
The chat is not lit. What the fuck
in
you
the
saying?
first few rows and lock eyes with them, and I would make it like my job to try and get them to cry. And there might be a little part of me that still would like that, but I've suppressed it so much. I'd hate to say that I hate to say it, but I really enjoy being a good guy. I enjoy the
Damn.
response from the crowd. I enjoy that response.
That's what I
and
was
feel
saying.
like
What
it
if
was
John
very-
Cena is the fucking heel and Randy Orton's the good guy this time? Hell yeah.
Very long, hard-earned respect where it didn't take John as long to earn that type of respect from them. It took me much longer because it took me longer to find myself.
Holy shit, this all fucking is gonna happen.
Coming up later, Randy Orton dissects his highly anticipated champion. Back to Countdown to Bash in Berlin. I want to talk about what we heard from Randy there with both of you guys, because you guys have both been along for the ride, especially you, Miz.
That's what I was saying, Dreamers Lane, to Jesse earlier. We were discussing that for a while, and I was like, dude, it makes sense though. If it's gonna be his last fucking year, then he should turn heel. And you know what? We just heard it right now from an interview. They talk about John. He talks about John Cena. And he says that he likes being a baby face, and because it took him this long to get one. And John Cena, dude, this all makes sense. It's all mashing together, dude. I mean, I didn't call it. I think it was just in the air. Gotta I don't know. Randy with no shirt. What are they saying right here?
How is Randy different?
Randy's completely different. I honestly think it's his marriage. I think he's very, very happy with his family life, and his road life are kind of coming to fruition to where it's great. But honestly, back then, Randy is one of the superstars that taught me in the ring. Working him allowed me to realize, I need to become a bigger and better star, because Randy Orton is as big as they come.
Hey.
Over the years about Randy's
Big E's like, hey, what about me?
To the business, and he was always a superstar, right? But he had all that natural talent, never really had to work hard for it. And there was a lot of question about his commitment. I think we learned a lot when he got injured and spent a year and a half trying to get back here, what his commitment level was really at.
Very much so. It definitely gives you a certain perspective when you realize this could be the end. This could be it for me, but now I get the second chance. I get the second opportunity.
Big E, it was,
career. I also had an opportunity to talk to him when he was at the Performance Center trying to get cleared. And one of the things that he told me, too, was tweaking his diet. I love that he's someone who is not just wrestling.
He should
on
be
his
back
laurels.
wrestling,
He talked about someone
but
who would
he's
always
not
have
gonna
protein
wrestle
shakes,
ever
and
again.
now he's eating Whole Foods. And you see how large he is. This man looks like an NFL left tackle. He is massive.
He came up to me today and he said, I want to make sure that you give my correct weight tonight in the match. It's 285 pounds.
Damn!
For Randy Orton. Well, also to
That's
come
fucking
tonight,
fake.
Sit-down interview with Corey Graves and Cody Rhodes.
It's in the ear.
You're not going to want to miss.
That was
this.
definitely a Triple H. I want you to say he's 300 pounds. And fucking Mark goes like, 285, bitch. You still can't believe that Punk puts NDAs on everyone. Wait, what? AEW? You can't believe that? I mean, when he was in the company with AEW and Colt Cabana was there, what happened to Colt Cabana? Gone.
Very good insight from both of those. But we are on the road to Bash in Berlin. It's the first.
Loud tonight. They're gonna bring the energy.
and specifically with that World Heavyweight Championship, what is the reaction going to be that you expect when Gunther walks through that curtain?
Let's ask the fans. Wen wollt ihr heute Abend sehen? Randy Orton oder Gunther?
There you go.
Any more questions? I think we know who they'll be pulling for today in Berlin. Back to you guys.
Who the fuck is laughing? Somebody was laughing. Fuck happened?
They love Gunther. Thanks, guys.
Oh yeah, when Drew posted a picture of him with Perry. I thought that was fake, but that's funny. That's fucking hilarious. And then when Perry pulled out the fucking the glass in All In, and the crowd started chanting "fuck CM Punk." That was hilarious. Commentary. I think I'm good on that. I mean, I can do commentary, but damn, this Bash in Berlin is literally about to go down. Where the fuck is it? Exit out of it.
Kevin Owens said that he learned Cody Rhodes tweaked his knee during a live event. Now, after the show, I went to the back. I talked to trainers. I talked to some of the superstars. No one knew anything about this injury, or they're not talking. What do you guys think?
Damn.
Do you know Cody Rhodes?
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes is a person of many secrets. And if he does have a knee injury, he's not going to tell anyone.
Yeah, no, and that's what we do notoriously. You know, we work through injuries, we hide them. That's something you don't want your opponent to know. So I think there's a good chance that Cody is not letting on, that he is a lot of pain.
Oh,
He's
so
gonna
that's
go out
gonna
there,
be
look, when we saw
the
man go out
that's
there
gonna be
with
the
a
whole
torn
story.
neck,
The
somebody
knee.
torn off
Which
the
knee
bone,
is
that
it?
was no problem. The knee issue might be targeted by Kevin tonight, but I don't think it'll be an issue as far as Cody's readiness tonight.
Kevin Owens is starved. It's been 7 years since he's won a singles championship. It's been 8 years since he was the Universal Champion.
God damn.
To me,
That long?
This seems like a must-win tonight for Kevin Owens. Absolutely. You don't.
Yeah, the knee injury's
Get
fake.
for
It's just a
world
story
championship
that they're
or a
gonna fucking
WWE championship,
lean into.
You take it and you harness it because you don't get a lot of them. You really don't. And Kevin Owens was gifted this by Cody, which I think wasn't a very good move by Cody. You don't just gift championship matches. You make people earn them, and that's what Kevin Owens wanted.
I think Kevin earned it. I think you can make a great argument that
I
Kevin
earned it.
He has spent money. How did you earn it? How did you earn it? What did you do?
I'm a two-time WWE champion, 8-time Intercontinental
Damn.
champion, 7-time tag team champion, 2-time Mr. Money in the Bank.
Damn.
Marine 3, 4, 5, and 6. One of the biggest superstars in all of WWE.
He mentioned the
Yeah, I've
Marine
earned it.
movies?
Have I earned it? Yeah. So how about that?
That would be debatable for some. They do love you here. But look, Kevin's been by Cody's
Damn,
side.
Miz is
from the
awesome
bloodline,
chance.
Back and forth. I think Kevin's earned it. In many ways, I think Kevin, you could argue, is one of the most underrated superstars on our roster, despite all the championships. When you hear the fact that he hasn't had a singles title in 7 years, that seems very wrong. I keep looking this up. Surely
Miz
he's
with
back
the
for
shoot,
here,
right?
But that's the case.
But how
In
about
7 years.
when KO beats Cody Rhodes, and this chapter of Cody stops, and he has to start a whole new story?
New
How
Day
about that?
rocks.
And Cody did that to himself, even with a bum knee or no bum knee.
But you know, Cody, he wants the best, and Kevin's the best. He wants the best, and to make a great reign, that's what it takes. You don't want to beat a bunch of chumps. You want to beat the best of the best, and that's Kevin Owens.
Corey Graves had the opportunity to sit down with Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens at the same time. We'll bring you that interview a little bit later on in the Countdown Show. But coming up tonight at Bash in Berlin, the women's tag team titles will be up for grabs.
Miz will headline Mania with Cena this year. You know what? That'd be pretty cool. I think Randy Orton. It might happen with that.
The power of Cargill unmatched.
Now, Alba and Isla have been ghosting us ever since they got those titles at Clash.
Cheers, Bianca. We just love how passionate you are about our titles.
They might take the titles, but
Come and get them.
they are European, so they'll probably win.
With a defense against the former champions, Cargill and Belair.
I think they have hometown advantage. Well, territory, whatever. So I think they'll retain. Got like an all in when those fucking guys came out and everybody's like, "It's him. He's here. What's his name? I don't know."
Great.
Bianca Belair, Jade Cargill. Haven't seen you guys since Fanatics Fest. How was the trip over? Everything good?
It's been a long trip, long tour, but we are ready to go after our titles tonight.
Well, and I was going to say about that, you guys are in an interesting situation because you're such a force as a tag team. I feel like everyone always expects you to win, but you guys are the challengers. Does that add a certain level of pressure?
It does. But you know what? Losing those titles I think, was the best thing that could have happened.
Oh,
okay,
maybe they're Australian.
Stronger.
You got me on that one.
Appreciate it.
I don't know who these bitches are.
All right, much more countdown show to come. Hang out.
What the fuck happened?
Couple athletes. But
There it
not
is.
enough talk has been about Alba and Isla. Also, Alba is back here in Germany. She's wrestled for WXW many, many times, cut her teeth here. And I think being here in
Who?
Europe, defending those titles, means a lot to
Oh.
Isla and Alba. They're a team that have been together for quite some time. Again, the only women who have held the NXT Women's titles and the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. That means something. That cohesiveness, that time together, that chemistry together really means a lot when it comes to tag team wrestling.
What makes
I'm not sure about
Jade
that,
so
Dreamer.
special?
Yeah,
That they didn't
well,
get
I feel
pinned
like
to
they
lose
have.
their actual titles. That Jade Cargill, since she's been
Not
in
a premium
WWE,
live event, but
has
like
not been pinned
they've
in
had
WWE.
shows.
But I will say this: to be a champion, you have to beat the champion, whether it's pinning or submitting.
You
a
gotta
champion.
beat the
That's how
champion, you
the
stupid
titles
son of a
work.
bitch.
So I think
Fuck
Isla
me in
and
the
Alba
ass.
have that advantage going into this match.
Well, and again, it's the Women's Tag Team Championship match.
You totally cut 'em up.
Against Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair. We also have a mixed tag team match at Bash in Berlin. Jackie Redmond standing by with one of the teams.
Guys, thank you so much. Liv, Dom, your match.
Oh,
tonight was
yeah.
one of the more personal and polarizing.
I wish I
on
could
the
show you
card,
this,
despite
but
a lot of fans
Liv
sympathizing
looking like a
with Rhea and
good
Damien.
old
The two of
good
you
old
have said
time.
that you feel like you're the ones that have actually been betrayed here.
Nah, she's cool.
Why do you feel that way?
She's over here
I
trying to
kinda
fucking.
feel like that's a dumb question, Jackie. Not only did Rhea turn her back on me when we were tag team
Feel like a
partners, but she made me and Raquel lose
bitch.
our tag team titles, and a week later she made me tear every single piece of my shoulder apart. So I can keep going if you want. I'm sure I can think of a couple more reasons.
I mean, yeah, they're just the worst.
Damn, he's getting booed.
Whenever he wants. But you know what actually is kind of funny, Jackie? I feel like when Dom and I were with Rhea, all we wanted to do was, share our successes with her and love her. And because of her ego, now we get to share our successes together. Isn't that pretty poetic?
I appreciate the time. Good luck in your match tonight.
They look like totally don't even want to hold
I'm gonna
each
send
other.
it back to you.
Jackie, you better start brushing up on your questions and wait.
Did he grab her boobies?
Nonetheless, the new power couple of Dom and Liv.
Tom and Nick.
Of you.
Dreamer, oh
back 2018, 2021. Vince McMahon on his COVID return did WrestleMania. Bro, I barely remember that one. I remember watching it, but I was watching it like the internet went out, so we watched it on our phones. I just remember that. Both nights. I think we caught up on the. I think we watched them both nights. Remember COVID, WWE with all those screens? Yep. Oh, the stunner. Yeah, when he fucking. Yeah, I remember now. Why they showing Edge?
What did she ever see?
Carmella? And
Here. There's even room for royal unions in this universe.
Rise, peasants! Rise!
sure Booker T. Oh my God, he's dancing in his fucking goddamn.
For all the world to see.
His
passion,
cow.
anger.
I swear you saw his balls.
Heartbreak. Shock.
Oh my God!
This reminds me of an old school promo. I like it.
We've seen combinations that are downright bizarre.
Maybe because they're showing a lot of old fucking footage.
Unions that
Oh yeah, when fucking Lita and Trish Stratus fucking rolled down the stairs and Lita was pregnant. That was the whole story.
coupling straight out of a Shakespearean tragedy.
The Dudleys, the Hollies, they're fighters. They're gonna fight. There's nothing we can do.
The hopeless romantics in the WWE universe want to see every new fling end like their favorite rom-com.
Pronounced that you are husband.
Macho Man. I guess Bash in Berlin's about to start in like 20 minutes. Or a few minutes. I don't know. 20 minutes, I think. I do gotta fucking eat. So I can do Bash in Berlin. Cause I'm gonna make that chicken, bro. So I've been live all night, so y'all have fun watching Bash in Berlin. I'll do the fucking review afterwards. I'm gonna be dead. I'm fucking hungry. Peace out. See you guys tomorrow. Or whenever. Pour beer and eat chicken. We'll see if I get beer tonight. I'm kind of I mean, just because it's Saturday, maybe. We'll see. I've only been drinking when I'm going live, so we'll see what happens. Chicken beer. Beer chicken? I've never made beer chicken, but maybe I should try it. I don't have a fucking full chicken, but I could just fucking pour beer in it. But I don't have any more beer. I should have saved that wine. Damn it. You gotta use the wine with more fucking sodium. That you can't drink it. It's just more like for flavor. Oh man, Bronson Reed fucking jumping on what's his name the other day on Strowman on the car and it like backfired or whatever. I was like, that's so stupid. They're not doing shit on this pay-per-view, right? So why the fuck are they showing Braun Strowman holding the goddamn Indian champion or the Saudi Arabia championship? They're putting him up for something. Alright, it's time for me to make that goddamn chicken. I'll be watching the pay-per-view and see what's going on. But, y'all want to chat it up? Discord. We'll talk about it. But for now, peace out. Thank y'all. Wieners in on the grill, on the barbie. CM Punk, what? Yeah. CM Punk being fucking CM Punk. All right, brother.